my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi,
selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan PUBG, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
PUBG, ransel, PUBG.
Biar seru nggak terputus, PUBG dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat PUBG. Seru terus kuy. Iklan PUBG, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
PUBG, ransel, PUBG.
Biar seru nggak terputus, PUBG dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat PUBG. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Alright! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia, IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022! Alright, once again, Merusaka, are you ready? Right now, we are on a fire stage with me today, Gary Eka, as the host of the event. So guys, I would like to share you some information about this event. The IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. An annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI, with the goal to involve all esports stakeholders in Indonesia, including game publishers, game developers, pro teams, athletes, influencers, brands, community, and media in the country. In this year, IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 followed by 106 countries. And this is make this event as esports event with the most nationality competing offline. Give me applause, everybody. Okay, we have 4 marvelous thematic stage here: Earth, Air, Ice, and Fire. And we have 6 games include CSGO, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, and Tekken 7. And for today, we are here in a fire stage to watch the tournament of the PUBG Mobile. And of course, for the prize pool for the PUBG Mobile, third place will get $20,000 US. Second place, $30,000 US. And the first place is $50,000 US in a total prize $100,000 only in PUBG Mobile. And we have the previous World Championship from 2009 until 2018 here. So in 2009 we have South Korea as a winner, and the host city is Taipei. 2010 still South Korea, and the host city is Daegu. In 2011 we have Sweden as the winner, and the host city is Andong in South Korea. And in 2012 is still South Korea with the host city of Shonan in South Korea. 2013 we have still South Korea as a winner, and the host city is Bucharest, Romania. And 2014 still South Korea in the host city of Baku. 2015, Serbia, and the host city is Seoul, South Korea. 2016, still South Korea the winner, and the host city is Jakarta, Indonesia. 2017 is still South Korea, and the host city is Busan. And 2018, the winner still South Korea, and the host city is Kaohsiung. So, what you waiting for? We're gonna introduce you guys to the caster who lead the game for today. So please welcome Donna Fiska and El Doge.
Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 live from Bali, Indonesia. And in this beautiful place, we're gonna see the battle between the teams, between the countries in the battleground of PUBG Mobile. And I'm Donna Fiska, your shoutcaster for today, and with my amazing partner here, El Doge. Hi, El Doge.
Hello, Donna. Are you good today?
Very good, very excited. How
me too,
are you?
me too. I'm good, and I'm really excited about the gameplay because a lot of countries, and this year actually the first time PUBG Mobile joined for the World Esports Championship.
Finally, finally. But of course, Doge, and also all of you guys back there at home, we are gonna shout out to our sponsors here. Main sponsor, we have JHL Group, and also we are sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and Hydro Coco.
And also official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series that will be used by the players.
Of course.
And also internet service provider partner IndiHome.
Travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, and also Merisaka Hotel, sports broadcast partner Minaski Global, IFEL, and also ESIT.
Production partner Lemon ID, and also media partner Net TV, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Pera Putih, Bola Skor, and Kami Bijak.
And also, we are supported by government. Thank you so much for Kemenpora, for Korea, MCST, Koni, and OC Indonesia, and also wonderful Indonesia.
Yep. And also, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently at Bali, which is amazing because previous day we are walking around,
strolling
see
around.
something, and I hope all the players have the same experience.
And I hope they are also having fun here in Bali because like
Totally
Bali
agree.
has like so many things to do.
Yep.
You can go to the coastal area, to the beach, of course. Even you can go up to the mountain.
Oh.
Yeah, basically Bali has everything.
So all the terrain,
Yeah.
But there's no Miramal here, right?
I think Bali has like a savanna kind of thing. So it's
savanna.
kind of like similar to PUBG Mobile, right? We got like forests, we get beaches,
beaches,
and
then
also
hill.
hill.
Yeah, but you know what?
What?
There is a fun fact because the new map, the newest map, which is Livik, so not Livik,
Nusa
is actually
inspired
by Bali. And right now we are at Nusa Dua.
Nusa Dua. yes. And this weekend we're gonna go to Nusa Penida, no?
No.
You want to?
I want to, but I want to see the IESF as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because a lot of games, right? Not only PUBG Mobile. And ladies and gentlemen, behind us, there are the players and they are still preparing. But for you guys, before the asset come out, we want to say there are 3 groups, right?
Yeah.
Divided to 3 groups, so we will have a round robin team.
Yep.
A versus B, B versus C, and also A versus C. Yeah,
and this is gonna be like a packed, full of game, full of fun, full of interesting things to see. Especially like, come on, in this past 2 years or 3 years, we're only like see the players from our screen. From online, like now, even though not all of the teams are like PMGC's team, but they are also amazing as well. But ladies and gentlemen, let's see the tournament format and also all of the information about this IESF 14th World Esports Championship.
Check this out. So this is the tournament format. Like I said earlier, there are 3 groups, A, B, and C. And for the group stage, we are having 19 teams. They will compete for about 3 days. Then we already have 4 finalists, including not include Indonesian. So with Indonesian, 5 finalists from each regional: Kazakhstan, Morocco, Turkey, and also Brazil.
Yeah, Kazakhstan, Morocco, Turkey, and also Brazil come from their region's qualifier, and they're gonna be playing directly at the main event later on, and I believe it's gonna like happen next week in the final day. So we're gonna see the 6 teams will up against each other in the 15th matches for the entire grand final. 15 matches. Do you think like it is enough to make it happen as the grand final games?
When we say it's enough, I think it's enough because a lot of possibility they can play. And also, if I'm not mistaken, the portion for each map is similar, so they can play their best lah. I can say
Yeah, so it's gonna be like a 3 days final.
Yep.
For them, and also we're gonna see the format in terms of points and also prize pool. In terms of points, there are no difference than the other tournament, especially officials tournaments such as PMPL and also PMGC, which elimination points equal 1, and also the total prize pool that will be given to them is $100,000.
Yep, and our host Gary already mentioned the number 1 or the champion will bring back home $50,000 US dollars. The number 2, the runner-up is 30,000.
Yep.
And the third place is 20,000. But the special thing about PUBG Mobile at IESF right now, there will be no team will back to the lobby without points.
Yeah. Because like in the group stage, we're only gonna see like 12 to 13 teams max.
Is that 13? Because
13 max.
What I know, one team is not joining, right? Because at the survival stage. Let's see.
Let's see. Are they gonna join us for today? But this is the prize pool breakdown that Eldoge mentioned earlier. 50,000 US dollar is half of the cut. They got a bunch of money if they are winning this IESF 14th World Esports Championship. With that amount of money, I think it's bigger compared to like some of the regional tournaments.
Yeah. It's like the Pro League, right? In each region, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of money, and the fun fact is, a lot of teams not only coming from the community, but there are some teams that already compete at the Pro League. But here we go. These are the countries that will be played at Group A, B, and C. Can you mention, Donna, which team at Group A?
So Group A will be Libya, Senegal, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Brunei Darussalam, Azerbaijan, and also Sri Lanka. Group B will be Korea, Mauritius, Bahrain, Chinese Taipei, Vietnam, and also Iraq.
And at Group C, Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives, and also Egypt.
Yeah, so based on this group and also these teams, we can see like some of the countries is like maybe a little bit stronger, quote unquote.
I guess so.
Yeah, compared to other team as well. So let's see for today, because we are gonna see 9 total matches for today, and it's gonna be like opened by Erangel. And we're gonna see Miramar is our second game for today, and also Sandhawk, and it's gonna be like repetitive after that.
Like I mentioned earlier, the distribution is similar. 3 Erangel, 3 Miramar, and also 3 Sandhawk each day for the qualifier day. So that way the players will play their best. I mean, like if they had mistake at the first or second map, they still can fix it at the third game. And also it's not only 1 day, they are having 3 days, so try and error is still happening, I guess, for the first day.
Yeah, still allowed to happen like for the first matches, but I think they cannot really like rely on trial and error, quote unquote, that too long, right? Because like we can see several times, quite often, that teams is too really too comfortable in trial and error phase, and then they, in the end of the day, they are quite hard or have a hard time, I can say, in terms of like climbing up the ladder,
catching
of,
up,
of points.
But for me, because what do I want to say? Because it's only 19 teams maximum, and the possibility is 11. So I guess the percentage to go to the grand final is still high. But again, like you already mentioned before, do not be too comfortable
Yep.
with your mistake.
Yeah.
With your mistake.
With
Yeah.
your mistakes, because like you have to fix everything as soon as possible. Especially like we can see that from the group, from the teams, or from the countries, as you mentioned earlier, like there are several pro teams that, especially like some of them is competing in PMGC right now.
Yeah, the highest competition.
The highest tier in the competition of PUBG Mobile. But looking at these countries, Eldoge, do you have like some intention or some like you have a really good vision for them in this tournament?
For me, when it comes to the country, I guess Vietnam will be one of the strongest because Eagle is already, we can say, an old team.
Yeah.
They already competed a lot, so
Yeah.
the chemistry is not questionable anymore, right? But again, when we did for the Asian qualifier, which Titan won, they can even beat Stalwart.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, right.
That was a crazy moment for us. Even we were shocked. All
like
of Indonesians are
Stalwart, when it comes to Indonesian community, we always say they are tukang pukul.
Tukang pukul means a
Puncher, yeah.
Puncher, yeah.
Yeah. So, can beat by Titan, even though Titan is a pro team also. But when it comes to PMGC, it can different. The result is different again. But that's what I want to say. In IESF, I think expect the unexpected.
The unexpected in terms of everything, in terms of games, in terms of players as well. And what I wanted, I really looking forward to see like which players is actually like is gonna be like the brightest star here in the IESF 14th World Esports Championship, because like not only we're gonna see like the teams as a whole package in every country, but we're gonna see like the players as well, right?
I think I really agree with you. When it comes to PUBG Mobile, we know it's a team game.
Yeah.
But again, if you want to escalate your gameplay, the individual skill is needed.
Yeah.
We can say, especially, we have the example again from the PMGC, the clutch, and again, the decision to take a lot of placement points. It's really needed. So, maybe we can see another player that will be at the same place like Top, maybe, or Tigzy or Kitsune, or let's see.
Let's see, because like we can see from the team list and also the players list, there are like several names, kind of like well-known names from such a long time. Like even though like we cannot really see Azerbaijan in so many tournaments or in the official tournament, but I saw like Baku names several times in the tournaments, like any other names as well. So yeah, it's gonna be like pretty interesting.
And I think one thing we can say it's pretty interesting in IESF, in terms they are the representative from their country, it can be different teams, different pro teams in a country. Let's say Iraq, if I'm not mistaken, Iraq, even though most of the players come from Nigma Galaxy, but there is still one player from the other team, which is Power, Al Haji. So yeah, that's I think one of the good point coming when it comes to the representative from the country. Same with the host country itself, Indonesia. Right. Even though we can say most of the player from Kuda Terbang, but their lone one player, which is maybe join Kuda Terbang. So yeah, that's another fact about the players in IESF or the PUBG Mobile itself.
And we're really looking forward later on the grand final.
Oh yeah, sure.
We're really looking forward because like as you guys saw, we're gonna see like some of the strong countries as well, and included Indonesia as a house country. And I cannot really wait to see like maybe playing again, because like we haven't seen him like for such a long time, right? In the PMPL Indonesia.
But again, the players are using Samsung. Which is the Galaxy A series. I want to tell you guys how this mobile phone is really amazing.
How is
First of all, 8 gigabytes of RAM.
Okay.
So it's fast.
Yeah.
5G for the connection.
Oh yeah, 5G.
So say bye-bye to...
No response.
Then the memory is 256 gigabytes. So PUBG Mobile, it's easy.
Yeah.
no problem for you.
Yeah.
Even a new update, no problem.
No problem at all.
New maps,
So fast.
no problem.
Yeah.
You want to use all the high quality sound, no problem. Yeah. So that
Yeah,
way.
yeah. So
Yeah.
get yourself a Samsung Galaxy E series 5G because
One more.
what?
Most of the people still use a mobile phone with 60 hertz.
Oh, what is that? What is 60 hertz?
Samsung Galaxy A series up to 120 hertz.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that is amazing, especially for us PUBG mobile players.
For
we
me.
really see what? Oh,
I'm using lasers, you
Oh,
know.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
need a good screen,
Screen,
yeah,
mhm.
because you know I'm so good at PUBG Mobile, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. Couldn't agree more.
So I need a good smartphone like this, and I really thankful for Samsung
Mhm.
because all the players will use the great smartphone.
Yeah, especially Samsung Galaxy A series 5G. I believe there are 3 variant of it, which is like A33 5G, of course,
Okay.
A53, and
Okay.
also A73 that I believe will meet your needs and also your wants in terms of playing games or on your daily drive.
Oh,
So, yeah,
so it's not
you
only
can-
for gaming, right?
Not only for gaming, of course.
For your daily
for
driver,
making a content.
content like you.
Yeah, like us.
Yeah, because like us.
Like us, all
Like
of
us?
us.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
casters, right?
Casters, yeah.
Casters have to make contents
Because
because we need like to connect to our audience and also the players as well
that's
in
good.
social media.
Yeah, yeah. And also, another thing we want to say to the people, especially if you want to go to Indonesia.
Yep.
There is our official telco partner, which is Telkomsel.
Oh, of course, the number one.
Yeah. Even though you already have Samsung Galaxy A series 5G, if you're not using Telkomsel, it's kurang. What is
in Indonesia terms, it's kurang. It's
kurang?
like, not quite there
Not
yet.
quite there yet.
Yeah, it's not quite there
Yeah,
yet.
so you
You're
need-
missing out.
Yeah, so that way you need to check out Telkomsel, especially when you go to Indonesia.
Yeah.
Or even Indonesian people itself use Telkomsel.
Me?
You?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Me too, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because it helped me. You know, I like to ride motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
To do touring around all the region in Indonesia.
Yeah, which is beautiful.
Telkomsel is the greatest helper for me.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's reliable.
Reliable
Yeah,
is
it's
the word.
reliable.
Yeah.
Like you can go everywhere.
But before we
especially-
start, I really want to say sorry, I guess, for the international viewers. If my English, our English,
Yeah. It's okay.
maybe,
Maybe,
yes.
yeah. Better like say sorry in the first place rather than like
Rather
later.
than later, yeah.
It's okay. We're
But for
all gonna have
Indonesian-
fun.
But for the Indonesian, support
Welcome.
us, please.
Yeah. Welcome, and I know that you guys cannot wait to see the battle between the countries, especially later on in the grand final,
Oh,
to
yeah.
see how Kuda Terbang and also +1 maybe is gonna compete with all of the countries as well. Talking about Kuda Terbang and
Kuda
also
Terbang.
maybe.
Okay.
So maybe as a not with capital M, of course,
Mhm.
because maybe as a person is with capital M.
Capital M, yeah.
Maybe, even though it's how many days is it to the grand final?
Right now it's 2, grand final at 8, so 6 days.
6 days,
6
yeah.
days, yeah.
Even though it's still like we have 6 days until the grand finals. I know it's too early to talk about grand finals, but well, there's nothing wrong, right?
Yeah.
Especially if we are talking about Indonesia. And also about Kuda Terbang, and also maybe how do you see Kuda Terbang and maybe because like Kuda Terbang actually we didn't really see them that much in terms of like the PMPL Indonesia
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
especially, and also maybe like I believe maybe like stop like not stop entirely, but like pause. Yeah, haven't played in the PMPL Indonesia for
Yeah, yeah,
quite
yeah.
sometimes now.
I think two seasons, right? We
Yeah,
do not
2
see
seasons is
maybe,
much.
but when it comes to Kuda Terbang, I really like this team. So I have a story about Kuda Terbang.
What is
Last
it?
year, Kuda Terbang won a lot of tournament,
Uh-huh.
especially the community,
Community
or even the
tournaments.
corporate tournaments, right? Then they really want to join PMPL.
Yeah.
The only gate or the only
Way.
way to PMPL last year is from PMCO, right? When it comes to Indonesia, maybe it can be different
Yeah.
from the other countries.
Yeah, of course.
So my hometown is actually far from Jakarta, the center of Indonesia.
Okay.
But the owner of Kuda Terbang went to my place to discuss.
Where is it? Your
Pamulang.
place. Oh, Pamulang. Yeah, you can mention it.
You can search it on Google Maps, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah, so went to my hometown
Mm-hmm.
and discussed how about the players, how about the strategy. I really like the spirit
Ah.
because right now I think the community they are still competing, but I do not see the fire.
The fire, the passion.
Yeah, the passion. But Kuda Terbang still has it, and I really adore their spirit, and I really can't wait if I can say
Yeah.
to play. They are going to play at the grand final. So yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so yeah, me too. I really cannot wait to see their action later on because like actually when Kuda Terbang played, they gave us such an amazing game as well. Yeah. So yeah, I cannot wait to see the grand final later on.
Totally. But I think we can't only mention Kuda Terbang.
Yeah.
Because all the finalists, I think, will be a very amazing team. Why smirking that?
Because I cannot wait to see everything, every battle
Cannot wait
here.
or cannot hear?
Both. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We are doing the casual cast. Yeah. So not too serious.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna like have fun on
have
the
fun. Yeah,
having a
because
casual
on
fun.
Bali.
Yeah, especially in Bali.
Yeah.
Like a beautiful place like
Yeah.
to chill out, really.
Are you person joining the WFB trend?
What is that? Oh, work from Bali. Oh,
Are
work
you?
from Bali. Yeah, I did actually.
2 months, right?
It's actually free.
Flexing.
Yeah. 3 months been in Bali. Oh my god, I feel like local already. But
Yeah, tanning.
tanning.
And you can do the surf.
Yeah, surfing,
Yeah,
even
kinda like
diving, and
that.
everything.
Even diving?
Even diving.
Okay.
It's amazing down there.
I'll try.
Okay,
But,
what thing that you really want to try in Bali?
In
Except the
Bali?
food.
Oh, the food. I really want to ride a bike and go around Bali. I think.
Ah,
Yeah.
true rider here.
True rider. I really like to ride a bike.
Yeah.
Like in Evangel Miramar Sano. There are bikes, right? Why do I say that?
Yeah, and then
2 minutes to the game.
yeah,
2 minutes.
yeah, and I feel like the players are ready. And what I really like about the setup of this event is we can see the players directly, so we can check on them. Are they ready yet, or are they like really having the pressure, or are they having fun actually?
I
Because,
think they are not having fun right now. They are so serious.
Yeah, of course.
But if they bring back the 50 grands, they're fun.
Yeah,
They're having
I
fun.
believe that the
Yeah.
winner is gonna like extend their stay in Bali like up until New Year's.
Wow, that's not extend. Become the new locals.
Yeah. Localized already. Yeah. All right, so we are gonna
Finally, let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna jump into the first game of the day, and we're hoping that everything will really run smoothly for the players, of course, after like all of the supports from our amazing sponsors and also partner, because like we're gonna see the full battle between the countries.
Can I have the honor to say about the first game?
Yep.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first game, the OG map, Erangel. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. The first flight up in the air of Erangel, the OG map. And I can see that this is not a really nice flight path for
sir.
most of the players.
It's 72 Primors, if I'm not mistaken, from the flight path. So, for those teams who want to go to the eastern part or the right side of the map, they need vehicle, of course, because we do not know yet the first circle. And again, this is the first game, so they do not know I think the drop zone, and again, drop zone and how the gameplay will works. So let's see later, but all the teams right now, Pakistan, 52x Feather. So another fact for you guys, the Pakistan teams consist players from the same professional team, which is 52 Esports.
Yeah. Pakistan 52 Esports, which is like they were actually, even though we cannot really see them that quite often in the PMGC or like any other international tournaments, but in their region, they've won Pakistan Spring 2022, the first place, which is like, this is like a big win actually. But we can see, ooh, the first zone actually, Eldoge.
Yeah.
Really quite opposite.
Like
with
I
the
said,
flight path.
this will be a very hard situation for them because it goes to the right side of the map.
Yeah.
They need the vehicle, they need all those things to move around. But I think I really like how Pakistan play right now because like I mentioned a lot when I do the analysis for Indonesian pro scene, when you do not know the exact position, the drop spot from the other teams, you need to do the scrapping.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Yeah.
Definitely. But Eldoge, I think our question has been answered because this is like 13 teams.
Yep.
So there are no teams is gonna building out of the tournament. So
Iraq are playing?
Iraq is playing right now, I believe, and I
okay.
cannot really wait to see how them play, especially in the early match. We are gonna see like the early engagement.
Okay, at Pochinki right now, the Korean are going towards the enemy. Baku going to the second floor, still with the shotgun. Are they going to do it? Because I still do not see the other teammates from Baku helping him. But the South Korea, they return to play and going to Baku, knock him down the first elimination of the game.
Oh my god, and I believe this is Guatemala. The
Guatemala?
first player, yes, I believe the first player of them has been eliminated. Pochinki. I've never like really seen Pochinki being like battled up that much actually. Like Pochinki is like quiet, not really that popular.
I think
so
there
really.
are two for popular. Pochinki is still one of the big city.
Yeah,
Easy
it
to
is.
find vehicle, high tier loot there. What I want to say is there's two perspective when you
Play the game.
yeah play the games, find new opponents. If you have your own drop zone or drop spot and you are you do not want to let it go, you do not want to make it for the others, you need to fight the others up until the end.
Yes.
If you win it, the drop spot will be yours.
Yep.
But if you lose it, I don't know, you want to fight it again at the next match, it's still possible.
Still.
But if you want to move, it's not too late to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you win your drop spot, it's gonna be like a big win for you, especially in Pochinki.
Yep.
Because like as you mentioned earlier, that Pochinki is such a big city, such a big place, and also one of the hot drop as well. Like there are a lot of like good loot inside of Pochinki, but Eldoge, as you talking, I can see and I can hear actually like live in this venue, in this stage, that some of the players is actually yelling to each other this early. So this is like very interesting for me to actually and finally to hear the live player again. But now not only Azerbaijan lost one of the player, but also Senegal, I believe now, because like in the live status on the right of the screen, we can see like two of the players that has been eliminated.
Like I already mentioned before, it's the possibility to meet when you do not know your enemy, especially or the drop spot, the exact location. Yeah, it's high. It's high. So that way, I really like how Pakistan play, how Sri Lanka play. They do the scrapping, and like we already knew, when it comes to the tournament room, it's times up.
Yeah.
Like the loot, the weapon, the utility. So that way, not only the big city will be a good place to drop, but when you do the scrapping, it's still worth it.
Yeah,
I can
worth
say,
it,
yeah.
worth it. Even we saw at PMGC, Gatka, small compounds in Gatka has been like really battled up between two teams. You can say that Nova and also
Nova and also from hospital.
Gatka.
Gatka?
Yeah, Gatka.
Oh, Nova and oh my God, I forgot.
we always forgot.
But
one.
suddenly when the team's going out from Gatka,
Yeah.
he's good, right?
Yeah, they are good.
Is that 1 million if I'm not mistaken?
I I think yes, because like I only like remember black and white colors.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
You can
Oh.
fact check us.
Yeah.
No problem, yeah.
No problem. Write in the comment down below
Yep.
if you remember that moment. Because like in this kind of tournaments, which we cannot really see the players or the teams in the PMGC or any other international tournaments, we only, we can like quite often referring to any other international events or tournaments like PMGC.
But I guess, Donna, when we back to the game, you asking about Senegal, why one of the player already went to the lobby. I guess I can have an opinion because they are going to Milta. Milta is far from the flight path, so maybe they are fighting for a vehicle with the other team, which South Korea, because South Korea already got 2. So yeah, that's happened.
Yeah.
Again, when you want to go to the place far from the flight path, going for the vehicle fight is totally happening with all the leaks that we cast or did the analysis. So yeah, not a good start for Senegal, but they are still having 3 players, so still can fight. But right now, whoa, Vietnam. This team that I predict before is contested by Bahrain.
Yes, I believe, because like, Rain right now, that seems like they are really confident and also committed to do pushing towards Vietnam, and Vietnam now lost one of the men.
Yep. Right now, towards 2K, one of the old players, but the need coming in, Winnie! Be careful, you're at the low HP, but still, with Hepfire going for the DP. One down from Bahrain, knocking him up, but yeah, another one maybe, but from the Vietnam, that's the trade. Right now, it's only 2 players from Vietnam, this is not easy. Bahrain, still, Salman, what a good shot with AK. 2 of the players from Vietnam are down, only 1 left.
1 man left there, hang and dry, and he's gonna like make something out of it. He's still trying because like the pressure is on him right now, not only by the players of Bahrain, but also from the blue zone as well. But Namshin, as the last man standing, been eliminated. Vietnam, one of the strong contender here, one of the strong countries, has been eliminated too soon.
I guess this is what I said earlier. Expect the unexpected. Even though Vietnam, with all the history, all the chemistry, even though Winnie, I guess, a new player, right, for Eagle. But they can be beaten by Bahrain.
Oh my god.
This will be very amazing. But back again with the fight. Iraq is not sending Nigma and Power.
Oh, this is a totally different lineup. I believe like this is like their second lineup.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, Golden is being taken down, but the trade is happening again. One of the South Korea players knocked down. I think there will be a repositioning from the Korean team. 2 players Vault with the UMP. Hepfire is good, but DBS is very strong. Uriel got 1, but there's a backstep from Golden. So it's still a very long fight, even though right now Uriel at the low HP. Matt Boy still can shot because the smoke is blocking the vision.
Yeah, the smoke is helping them as well, but I really like how they Team Iraq really securing players from Korea right now, and they're being bombarded by the utility as well, by the granite as well, but they are like pulling back quite a bit right now, not really too rushing too fast into Korean player, because like Iraq right now, they've lost 2 men already because they really need that time to revive those players. And yeah, I think for now, both Korea and also Iraq is gonna have their time to really reset their position and also the situation.
At first, I really like how South Korea play because they're blocking the vision when the fight happening with the smoke, and they can reviving all the players. And right now, the Iraq has the same strategy, even though the Iraqi team is only left with only 3 players. I guess when they have 1 kilometer approximately to the 3rd circle, which is the most shifting circle when it comes to this type of zone, I think they need to move. Yeah, like I said, Iraq know it. This is not a good fight to continue. They are moving.
Yeah.
That's, I think, a really good movement from Iraq team right now.
Yeah, I think so. It's like such a wise decision for them, especially right now. Korea is gonna face any other team that is trying to get into the zone. But as Iraq moving around or moving out of the zone or into the zone, Korea really zoning out them very, very well. And with still 4 men standing now, Korea is gonna move around or move out, but they are gonna face any other opponent now. But they are really committed to take one man down. Trade knock has been happening right now as the other Korea member or Korea player also eliminated just like that in a snap of a finger.
That's what I already mentioned. When you play, when you fight outside of the circle, there is a possibility teams will wait for your movement toward the circle and they can do the surprise attack. Remember, when you drop down from the vehicle, you can't suddenly shoot the enemy. There is an animation delay, so yeah, a very easy fight, I guess, for Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka now did the same because they wait the enemy outside of the circle. Right now, Iraq is the most benefit team because they can exit the fight, they can left the fight, and they can go inside the circle.
Yeah, they really need and they really have, I can say, the time to really setting up the camp. And they found one. Then we can see like in the minimap as well, there are none of the teams or opponent around them. So in terms of position, Iraq right now is quite good. Yeah, it's a quite good position for them, and we're gonna see the next zone shifting towards the western area, and we can see El Doge up to the north. There are so many teams that are gonna make their way into the zone.
Of course, the entry of the north will be quite hard because earlier we saw a lot of team coming from Georgia Pol, a lot of team coming from Yasnaya, but I really like how Pakistan play. 52 Esports Pakistan. They are starting with a scrapping strategy, and they can go toward the circle. And this is the type of the circle you need a compound.
Yeah.
Because this is a circle near the shelter area, a lot of open space. When you do not have the compound and you do not know the area well, you will be a shooting gallery from all the teams, especially the teams already camping on shelter or the compound area at the lower ground. So I think it's hard for the other team to fight Pakistan right now, or if the circle still centraling around, not going to shift anywhere.
And it is happening, El Doge. The northeastern side of the zone is gonna be like chaotic as one team, one country trying their way to get into the zone. And Chinese Taipei, I really like how they position themselves not only inside of the one spot or one place. They are being active to really scanning out the enemy right now around them, especially at the edge of the circle.
And when we talk about Chinese Taipei, for those who do not know, some of their players, Cheng Fu and Ho Xuan, actually are very old players. Old in terms of scene, not age.
Veteran.
Veteran, yeah. They already play a lot, and the latest one I saw them, they are playing at the wild card for the PMPL Southeast Asia the previous year,
Yeah, so it's pretty interesting. And what is interests me is all of the most of the teams or the countries plays not too passive in this match. It's kind of like quite rare to see, especially in the first of the game. And we can see Azerbaijan, I believe, eliminated the entire country, and they're securing one compound at the edge of the circle. But we can see on the mini map, one country is gonna go towards them, and that is Saudi Arabia.
This is what I already mentioned before, Donna. When it comes to this type of circle, you need the compound. So that way the aggressive gameplay is happening because they need the compound. They need to fight the players, the opponents that already inside the compound. So that way, but I think Saudi will not do a bold push towards the player of Azerbaijan. They need to secure their way. Because it's already happening for the zone or the circle number 4 or the 4th zone. So that way they just need the knockdown so they can move safely.
Because like we can see in front of them, there are 2 countries right now, and they still have like more than a half kilometer away to into the zone. And I can see here, Saudi Arabia move is quite wise because like again, they still got like a long way to go inside the zone and they move as fast as possible and not risking anything on the edge of the circle. But at the other side of the zone right now we can see like more than 2 and 3. This is 3 countries we're gonna facing each other up.
3 team showdown, but I think Pakistan will have the biggest benefit because Bahrain is still fighting with Senegal, if I'm not mistaken. Right now Pain is giving the pain towards the enemy, but what a great shot with a hip fire. But again, because Pakistan has better position, they have 1 player at the top, but they are not knowing 1 player from Bahrain is still camping inside that compound. So that way, it's a very surprising attack coming from Bahrain. But Pakistan still inside the circle. Salman still defending. Before, I think Salman will be wiped out by Senegal, but because Pakistan come right now, so Salman still can save his life. He can still play at the game, but this is the Chinese Taipei still shooting towards the front line of their plays. 1 knockdown from Pakistan, and I think this is the moment for Chinese Taipei will go towards the circle. See, from the minimap, they already used the vehicle. They want to push this compound and have the position at the 4th circle.
Yeah, but I'm really intrigued to see the battle between the last man standing, I believe, from Pakistan and also Salman inside of the same building, the mushroom building now, because like, especially the last man standing, one of them is Faaz, I believe, yes, Faaz, has no helmet anymore.
No helmet?
No helmet anymore, so it's gonna be like disadvantage, a big disadvantage for him.
Even though he is still inside the circle, but again, without helmet,
yeah, it's
so hard.
So hard.
Especially it's at the lower ground, so it is easily spotted by the higher ground, which is Chinese Taipei, but that's the end for Pakistan because Salman again did the clutch quite well. So 2 players from Pakistan beaten by Bahrain. Salman itself.
Salman from Bahrain, right? I believe so because right now we can see the status from Bahrain. They got 5 elimination points, but Salman gotta be really careful because I believe this is Azerbaijan with 2 men still. They know where Salman is, but Goz Prime is really getting the major damage coming from newbie from Brunei Darussalam.
This is what I predicted before. This type of circle, a lot of open field, a lot of open space, and when you do not have compound, when you do not know the exact terrain, how to play, you will easily getting shot by player from shelter. Because shelter right now is the higher ground, and the lower ground is quite wide.
Yeah, and especially if you don't know how to use your utility very well. And right now we can see Salman has been bombarded by Saudi Arabia with a full squad, full power, and that's his SK-Ton eliminated Salman. Bahrain, all of the players out of the game, and Saudi Arabia securing their 4th elimination point.
Not only the 4th elimination, a lot of vehicles.
Yes, of course. Yeah. A lot of vehicles that they've been securing, and it's gonna be like really useful to enter the last zone or the last war later on.
And Sri Lanka right now try to go toward the circle, but I think they know there's still 1 enemy behind. So instead, they want to clear the enemy or want to go towards the circle. I think it's still questionable coming from Sri Lanka, but from Libya, because one of the players being knocked down, I think they do not want to go to the place same as Sri Lanka. They move around to the right side, but again, another player being knocked down. Sri Lanka, I think this team know how to handle play, slow-paced gameplay, because first of all, they do the scrapping. They do not have a very good weapon at the beginning, but when they already cut the rotation from the enemy, get the airdrop, and right now they can play from the outer side. So yeah, they can shoot another team a lot right now coming from Sri Lanka, but Brunei contesting the shoulder, and they got 1. This is so good position for them so far.
Yeah, especially in the western side at the edge of the circle, we can see them. in the mini map, they are quite chill right now. Because like I believe the chaotic movement or spot is gonna be happening in the northeastern side of the circle, especially with Saudi Arabia really setting up their rich camp, and they are gonna fight up against, I believe this is like Chinese Taipei, and we are moving towards the southern area of the circle. And right now we can see Libya up against each other or their opponent, but our camera back again towards or into Saudi Arabia versus Chinese Taipei.
This is a big question mark inside my mind. I don't know why Saudi tried to push towards Chinese Taipei. First of all, they are already inside the zone. The second, they can play the lower ground and they are having a good obstacle, but they try to push Chinese Taipei, and right now the condition is reversed.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia, when they try to push, Chinese Taipei already holding their position very wise. They already have 4 different points, so 4 different angles shooting towards Saudi Arabia. So right now, Saudi Arabia, even though still have 3 players active, but 2 of the players are in a low HP. If China Taipei want to push them right now, it's a very big disadvantage for them.
It's very, very big disadvantage for Saudi Arabia. But I thought with that kind of movement, Saudi Arabia really know how to handle Chinese Taipei, because like they seemed very confident when they setting up the camp or setting up the pre-war situation. But right now they are the one who really have a hard time against Chinese Taipei. And Chinese Taipei, we can see with the regions, with the terrain, they don't really need to setting up that much of a smoke.
Yeah, and one thing, I guess earlier Saudi Arabia will use a lot of vehicle around the scout tower or the mushroom compound, because Bahrain there, then Pakistan there, they can use the vehicle towards the Brunei place right now. But Brunei did it first. They want to contest the other enemy, which is Sri Lanka, and they did it well. So yeah, Brunei did it pretty well right now. And the top 3, Brunei, Saudi, and Chinese Taipei.
Oh, still Chinese Taipei will facing Saudi Arabia at the edge of the circle, and Saudi Arabia has really good information about the position of Chinese Taipei, but Chinese Taipei doesn't allow Saudi Arabia to move out really freely. But Saudi Arabia finally got their timing to really make it south for Chinese Taipei and really want to bombard Chinese Taipei's players one by one. And some utility has been used really, really effectively.
Yeah, but Brunei, I think, yeah, the problem is Brunei right now, because Brunei is interrupting the battle between these two teams, and they are shooting from the high ground. But Hong is the greatest investment for Chinese Taipei right now, because he is on the front line. He is using the submachine gun, which is very good at close combat, Vector, even though there's no extended mag for him. But let's see, because Chinese Taipei right now reduced their temper, but when Hong already opened their fight, the other player from the high ground shooting toward the Saudi, this is a really deadlock position for Saudi. Only one left, and look at that movement. Hong low HP, change again from the other player, but again Brunei interrupting the fight. Brunei got the best advantage right now. They have the high ground, there are still 4 players, and they want to secure all the points. They do not want only the chicken, but they want the elimination, I guess.
Oh my god, Brunei really messing out with both Saudi Arabia and Chinese Taipei, and they are gonna take this opportunity, biggest opportunity for them. I believe this is like gonna be a win for Brunei Darussalam, because like we can see Chinese Taipei is really having a hard time with that really aggressive push, but Chinese Taipei is the one that had been eliminated before Saudi Arabia.
Yep, the last man standing still. Whoa, one knockdown, that's good. But again, the Brunei Darussalam has the first winner, chicken dinner.
All right, winner, chicken dinner secured by Brunei Darussalam. Well, congratulations. We can see that they really play the game very, very well. And I believe this is gotta be 14th elimination for them. And this is the 14th World Esports Championship by IESF.
And
No. I know that you can say this is like 14th.
Yeah.
What
2
for-
o'clock? No.
2 o'clock.
No.
We're not there yet, El Doge.
But
we still have
2
more.
December,
What is that?
14 o'clock. No. It's too what?
It's too early to start.
early to
yeah,
start
to
the-
start like
The jokes like
the
that.
jokes like
Yeah. But congratulations again for Brunei Darussalam. What a great gameplay. I think the key for them is very aggressive at the mid game. Then at the late game, they play quite patient. They can, when they already eliminate Sri Lanka, they have the high ground. They control all the game after that, and they wait the fight happening between Chinese Taipei and also Saudi Arabia. And when the moment is, they have the moment when the Chinese Taipei appeared, they are pushing towards all the players and they won the game really well.
And I believe Saudi Arabia are really thankful that Brunei came toward Chinese Taipei in the first place before coming to wiping out the entire players of Saudi Arabia. But I believe the factor of that is because the last man standing from Saudi Arabia is quite far back there. Not really that crowding the area or like not really gathering up with the other players of Saudi Arabia. Maybe that's why of the
Maybe
reason.
that's one of the reasons, to make Saudi Arabia can fight well. But again, I think when it comes to Saudi Arabia, I can elaborate one more thing.
Why is that?
Because like I mentioned earlier, 19 teams, 11 qualified is still a big percentage. So they play really aggressive to boost up their mentality. They do not want to play passive because back again when you play mobile games, especially with the muscle memory, you do not shoot, you do not push, you do not think about the game. You just want to play passive. I think that's not good for the long term. Just play as you play, as it is, as usual gameplay that you played, and we are gonna see the highlights of the game. I really love this first kind of game. This kind of game is quite rare. Back again, I really want to mention it once again. We rarely see this kind of movement, this kind of aggressive gameplay coming in the first day, especially in the first match. Because like quite often, what is happening is rather the game is going to be really aggressive, like you mentioned earlier. It's gonna be like more clash inside of the hot drop, or it's gonna be like the polar opposite, like this one. And one more thing.
What?
Only 13 teams.
That's right.
And they play this aggressive.
It doesn't feel like we have 13 teams only, right?
Yep. It feels like 16 teams.
Yeah.
Or even more.
You know what? I feel like I cast a PMRC.
Oh yeah. Even though the circle is not same.
Yeah, even though it's not the same circle, it's not the same zone setting.
Yeah, I hope it continue lah.
Yeah, I hope it is. Because it's like so fun to watch.
Yeah, so fun to watch because the fight is what we are waiting for, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we gotta see the strong play style and the strong setup, I believe, from all of the countries here. But talking about the last war between Chinese Taipei and also Saudi Arabia again, because like it is what intriguing me that much. What I can say is Saudi Arabia and Chinese Taipei's war isn't it too long for you? Like you are really what is it called? Engaged the war too long.
For me, I think when it comes to long or short war, it depends on the condition also, right? So I guess because first of all, Chinese Taipei can win for the Saudi Arabia team. 2 already knocked down 3, if I'm not mistaken. But again, they have not a good terrain to do the push. And also, they already split up for different angle to shoot towards the Saudi Arabia. So they do not, or they can't do the commit fight. And the second reason, Brunei did a very fast-paced movement. When they already eliminate Sri Lanka, they do not do the loot, they do not camping around, but they're moving toward the circle, they control the high ground. So that way, when China Taipei want to fight, it's easy to shot from behind, and it happened. China Taipei suddenly pinched by two teams, and they are wiped out instantly. Yeah, something like that lah.
Yeah, and but I think I'm talking more towards like in the POV from Saudi Arabia because like they were the one who
Let's ask them.
has disadvantage. What?
Let's ask them. Or Mas Gary maybe.
Mas
But
Gary maybe.
This is the
gonna
overall
ask-
statistic. 46
No.
total elimination. We can say that a low numbers because only 13 teams. Throw years. This
Throw
is what
years.
I like.
Yeah.
Only 13 teams, but more than 200.
This is my highlight as
Yeah.
well. I see that throw users, more than 200. with
Always for
13
the throw use. I mean, because the difference between, I'm sorry to say this, a low quality gameplay and high quality gameplay is
Throw.
how to use the utility. The
yeah,
smoke for blinding the vision, the smoke to make the path towards the circle, or even the nade
Yeah.
to destroy the enemies.
Or
Molly
even
also,
eliminate it.
yeah, to eliminate the enemy. So yeah, I really like it. 200, only 13 teams, and look at Saudi Arabia, 45 smokes.
26 grenades. It's a big number actually. We can see that from the smoke itself, we can see how struggled Saudi Arabia was in the first game of the day, especially facing Chinese Taipei. Because like we can see the smoke is like never ends.
Yeah, and remember, when you have 45 or even 30 more utility, it means you fight the other teams.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
you loot their crate,
Yeah.
you got another additional smokes in it, and you can throw a lot like this.
Because it's like impossible to
Yeah.
carry this much
Yeah,
of
yeah,
a utility in the first place, right?
At the first place, and this is a very undebatable moment that Saudi Arabia play really aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that way, I think they need to. They just want to boost their morality, their mentality, so they will play well at the next and until the last match.
Oh yes, and back again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is like a very interesting match. The first match of the day. And it makes me like cannot really wait to watch the next games, especially with a different maps. We are gonna see like a totally different gameplay. What is that?
Miramar.
Oh yeah, Miramar, me.
Ra. No,
What is
we
it?
can't we can't do this right now.
I wanna do it in English.
No, we can't. Our vocabulary is limited, so don't try that. Don't try that.
No, I'm gonna keep attacking you.
Please don't do that.
It's gonna be like fun if we're doing in English. Miramar, me.
Miss.
Oh, miss.
Ra. Mar.
Miramar. We're gonna see Miramar later on, but before that, we are gonna toss to our amazing host once again, Gary Oika. Check this out.
Thank you, Donna and Eldoke. And as you guys can see, the first Ayam Betutu goes to Brunei Darussalam. What a game for today. The first match on the PUBG Mobile IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. So, this is not the end. We still have a lot of match here, so don't go anywhere. We will have a short break after this one. Still on IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022. After this one.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney, membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back at IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still at the fire stage with Big Eka, with all of the players here, PUBG mobile team. We have the first round, Brunei Darussalam, who get the chicken dinner. So yeah, they can eat the ayam taco. Right there? Okay. So, before we start to the second match, I would like to tell you that this event can be held by support from our government sponsors, Kemenpora, Korean Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, KONI, and OC Indonesia, and Wonderful Indonesia. So guys, for the second round, whose team that gonna steal the chicken from Brunei Darussalam, yeah? We got Bahrain here, Vietnam, and every country that compete here have the same manpower as the others. So it will be difficult to know which team or which country that will have a winner chicken dinner for the second match. So you don't have to wait any longer. So I would like to take back to the casters that lead the game for today. Still, Dona Fiska and El Doge.
Thank you so much, Mas Ger. We call them Mas Ger. Mas means brother, bro. Elder bro.
Brother.
Yeah.
Elder bro. Yeah.
Elder bro. Mas Ger for tossing it back to us, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, our friends, our beloved friends, wherever you are, because we're gonna approaching the second game of today, which is gonna take place in Miramar.
But no. Before we continue, Miramar,
what?
Mas Ger actually mentioned ayam betutu.
Ayam betutu, winner, ayam betutu dinner.
Yeah. Ayam betutu is actually what do we say? Balinese dish, local dish. Which is very amazing because it's not only an ordinary chicken, but with herbs and spices, which is very Balinese.
Very Balinese. Yeah, it's really good.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. Like what is it called?
What?
I totally forgot what chicken in Indonesia. Ayam betutu.
Yeah.
Ayam betutu is like one of my favorite dish of ayam, of chicken.
Yeah.
Because like if I getting bored eating chicken, like fried chicken in general, like I'm going to eat like ayam betutu.
Ayam betutu, yeah, that's a good dish. So if you go to Bali, if you want to have a K here, don't forget to eat ayam betutu. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can start a segment where we give them a recommendation of like what to do in Bali, what to eat in Bali, right?
Buh.
One Indonesian word that you can say is buh.
It's like wow.
Wow.
Yeah. So buh.
Yeah, buh.
So what recommendation, Dona?
What is ayam betutu?
Ayam betutu. Then
maybe I'll save it for another
no,
segment.
if I'm not mistaken, ayam betutu usually eaten by sambal. What sambal?
Mata. Sambal mata is
Yeah.
Balinese sambal. Sambal is basically what is
Chili?
Yeah, chili.
Chili, yeah.
You all know sambal.
You all know
actually.
sambal,
Sambal is
right? Yeah.
amazing.
Especially mata.
Yeah.
Because mata is It's breaking. Yeah.
Can we bring it?
We can. Because some of the viewers are Indonesian, right?
Oh yeah, welcome
So,
Indonesian friends.
bear with our jokes.
Yeah, so welcome Indonesian friends. So maybe we will like bring our usual Indonesian style of casting here on the table, and maybe with that way we can like really introduce Indonesian style casting to our international audience. But of course, we want to give a shout out to our sponsor.
Okay.
Sponsor this event, which is like the 14th World Esports Championship 2022, is sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco.
And also our official telco partner, which is Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, which used by all the players.
Yep.
Then internet service provider partner IndiHome.
And also travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, and also Merusaka Hotel, which is our venue right now in Merusaka Hotel. And also esports broadcaster partner Mineski Global, IAVL, and also EZIT.
Production partner Lemon ID.
Yep.
Media partner Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and Kami Bijak.
Yep, a lot of amazing partner has been joining us in this 14th World Esports Championship in Bali, and we can meet like a lot of amazing people as well on the that usually like is a back person. What we can say?
Back person? What is that?
What is it? What is it called?
Oh,
Like,
behind the scene. Behind the
behind
scene.
the camera person.
Yeah.
Behind the camera.
Because
person.
when we do the cast, we only maybe in terms of esports people.
Esports people.
Yeah, we met the broadcast, the production, but when it comes to the IESF, it feels like a reunion.
Right. Because like we met a lot of amazing people here in the IESF, because like in this such a big event, they really need to like gathering so many talented person.
And for sure, if you're already old enough at esport, you will easygoingly to say hello maybe to people
each
here.
other, yeah.
Not like me, because I intend to not knowing
No,
a lot of people, but
What,
yeah, I know them right now, and it's good for me.
Yeah. It's
But
like, what? Not but. Yeah.
So yeah, another great sponsor of us, and there is Central Cargo.
Yes.
So if you want to deliver your packages around Indonesia, service door to door, and also you can download the application of Central Cargo
on your mobile phone or on your devices as well. All of it. Just download it now.
So it's so easy, right?
So easy.
Yeah, especially maybe for an entrepreneur, want to deliver packages.
Oh yeah, of course.
Around Indonesia.
Yeah, because like Indonesia now is like the small medium enterprise is like quite rising in Indonesia.
And
so
that's what I like, because the informal sector of Indonesia is huge. Why do we mention economical things?
Suddenly.
But Central Cargo, don't forget to download the apps.
Yeah. Because like we like to talk about all the things, right? A lot of things, especially like in this kind of time, like we really we really like to do like intermezzo, because like if we're talking all the time about like the technical thing about the team and also the players, it's gonna be like maybe too tactical for the viewers.
Yeah,
and also
I guess so.
Yeah.
So that way, we do what, the intermezzo things, right?
Intermezzo.
So yeah, the intermezzo things we will mention a lot of great partner, great sponsor of this amazing event. So before we are talking about Samsung, then the Central Cargo, I just realized I do not need to bring my souvenir from Bali to my hometown.
Right.
Yeah.
Just use
Central Cargo. Nice.
Itu dia.
That's the part.
That's the point.
Itu dia is
So much.
bahasa.
It's fun.
Yeah.
And that is quite a knowledge for them.
Iya. Yes. Oh my God. Early in the morning. Early in the morning. Early in the morning. First day. So yeah.
No, but yeah, it's actually like quite universal.
But it's different when it comes to Japanese.
What?
When Japanese say yeah, it means no.
Oh yeah, because their yes is hi.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yes. Right.
I'm afraid that we're gonna mix language later on, not only Indonesian, but we're gonna add Japanese.
But that's how
That's
Indonesian well known, right?
Yeah.
A lot of cultures.
Yeah, because like this is also the theme.
I think it doesn't matter when we do the culture mix.
Right, because like it is actually the theme of the event, like unity in diversity.
Unity
right?
in diversity.
Yeah, we have a bunch of amazing players back there.
Yep.
That come from a lot of different background and also a lot of different countries. So
Yep.
might as well we sometimes use their language.
Well, try. I don't want to talk about with the
Nice
players,
try.
but again, we are going to the second match of the day from Group A versus Group B. So, Miramar.
Miramar.
Marimar. You know that?
Miramar. You allow me to start it?
Yeah.
Miramar, me. Miss.
Ra. Red Alien.
Ra. No.
What?
Ra. Right now, we are gonna jump right into the game because I think the player is ready now. And not yet, I believe, because they are getting ready. And I can hear now we are gonna start the second game, and we're gonna see the first thing first, the amazing stage of Val 2020 14th World Esports Championship. Here it is, the second game of the day.
Yep. They are going from Los Leones, if I'm not mistaken, towards the western part of Miramar. I think near Monte Nuevo. Monte Nuevo and Valdelmar. So this is a very not good flight path because teams want to go to the northern side of Miramar. It's not easy. They need the vehicle, especially for those who want to La Cobreria, Campo Militar. So hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a challenge for them, especially battling up for a vehicle. In the first minutes of the game is gotta be challenging, and it's gotta be like not only one team is gonna do that, but a lot of teams.
I guess.
I can see that LL or Los Leones, I believe it's gonna be like ruled only by one team, which is one team. Which is one team.
One sport team.
One sports team, yeah. Oh my God.
What a coincidence.
Yeah, what a coincidence. Like, LL is such a big city for only one esports team to rule them. Like, oh my God.
Name is spray, right? Name is spray. Sometimes.
Yeah, I'm the
But
only one here.
Back again, the same thing happened at Miramar like Erangel before. The zone, the first circle is far from the flight path. I mean, it can help you if you want to do the rotation right now to El Pozo or maybe to La Cobreria. It still can be happening. But Impala, Los Leones, a big city, only one team. Impala, a far smaller city, but consists two teams. This is not an ideal situation. But I like what Libya do right now because one player ascended to the top of the hill. So a better vision towards all the opponents inside Impala. But the South Korea, the treatment they do right now, they're waiting. Even though they're not inside a circle, but whoever appear first, I think will be easily taken down by the other enemy, by the other players.
Yeah, I really like how they really diverse their gameplay in terms of like the individual of the play. Big Star, like you mentioned earlier, right now is only gonna scout out the other player are opening around them, while other players behind Big Star is now gonna be like guarding up, of course, like the backside of the defensive area of South Korea. But right now, I believe after 2 knocks down that has been happening, both by, I believe this is Libya, right?
Yep.
And also South Korea, they are not gonna do much of a big move here.
This is the big problem when it comes to a city with a lot of compound or houses. When you boldly move around without smokes, without any obstacle, you do not know from what window, from what house you will getting shot by. So that way, I said earlier, the person or the player who appear first will easily be taken down.
Yeah.
First of all, Libya took down one of the player from South Korea, but they forgot the same mistake did by South Korea, they did it also. So that way, both of them right now and in a different condition because South Korea already reviving or revived one of the player. Intact with 4 players, Libya, I guess, with a small portion of Impala they controlled, one of the players Zeus from above. If he can knock one player from South Korea, the fight still can be won by South Korea. Sorry, Libya. But if they can't, I think this will be easily for South Korea.
Yeah, but I don't see that any intention from Libya that they want to pull back the war, because I can see that there's one player which is one shot. He is now still inside of the compound, inside of the house, and just waiting for South Korea to really showing up their body and their self. And there you go, South Korea trying to pushing into the house, but 2 knocks down happening now towards South Korea. This is like a big knockdown actually, because like it only happened and only done by one player, but none backup happening. The backup from Libya is not happening like too fast.
Yeah, that was a very good defense, if I can say, because 2 players from South Korea being knocked down. But again, when it comes to 3 players, what you can do? 2 players maximum is already a good defense, but you can't do more than that.
Yeah.
He's only having Uzi or UZI. It's only 35 bullets in a magazine with extended mag, so you can't fight 3 players. And when you talk about I shot, do not do and do not do something when it comes to defending. Before he just waiting because he already heard 3 stabs coming from South Korea, so that way he's just holding. He try or he really want to knock them down by surprise, but it failed. So yeah, so sorry for Libya, but they still have 2 players. They still can continue the game. We'll see how it will turn out.
Yeah, I feel like it's too bad for Libya that they didn't really took that advantage of 2 knocks out from South Korea and move really fast. And well, actually, it was quite impossible for 2 of the players from Libya to move that fast because like they are uphill, right?
Yep.
They are gonna like took so much time to go downhill. But I really have a question though. Why one shot still inside of a house? Like he really know the information about the players from South Korea, but none of the players is moving as South Korea moving in.
For me, the beginning of what Libya want to do at Impala, they want to divide the players into 2 different locations. 2 players on the high ground, they can control the church, they can control the hill, but the other 2 players only play at the compounds. One already being knocked down, so I shot do not have any backup.
Yeah.
So that way, he's just defending there, hoping for the surprise attack works. But the other 2, like you already mentioned before, if they insist themselves to go downhill, help I shots, I think it will make far worse condition for Libya.
So it's gonna be like
open field, no smokes at all, no vehicle. What you can do?
Yeah. So what you want to say is like it's gonna be like a bigger risk or a bigger loss for Libya if they did that. And now we're gonna see which teams is gonna take a bigger. Wait, is this?
No. The minimap is wrong. The minimap is wrong. This is on the top hill of Pecado. So 2 teams, Iraq and also Guatemala. This is, I think.
Sorry, not Guatemala.
Where's
let's
that?
see.
Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
So This is a very well-known place to do fight because when it comes to the circle going to the top left of the map itself, this is the rotation route. Coming from the graveyard, coming from the Minas Generales, coming from even El Azahar, still can do this way. And yeah, the fight's still happening. And I think this is not good for both of the parties or both of the teams because whoever win the fight, they are late going to the second and especially to the third zone.
Yeah, especially we will see later on because like both of the team now they are still engaging those that war. They still wanted to really securing their placement right now because like if they move too fast, even if they move too fast, they'll be like tailed down by the other team or the other country as well. So that is another point to handle. Now both of the team is in on the blue zone, I believe. We can see.
This is another chance, I guess. Pakistan did the same thing. They do the rotation towards the middle. I think that is the safest way when you do a new tournament, new opponents, go to the circle, go to the central part of the circle. But again, the other problem when you defend the center of the circle, it is very hard because a lot of team will circling you around, will do fight around you. You can do the suppressing towards them, or you want just defend your compound. But back again to the fight, Iraq and also Azerbaijan, they're still trading their needs. But I think Iraq already committing right now. They are going with the smoke. 3 players already going to the other house, the other compound for the Azerbaijan. But one player from the Azerbaijan knew the player from Iraqi are just going in, are just all out. Sheriff even being knocked down, but the trade happening. But Baku, that is so unfortunate for you. Ghost Prime still holding the position, but that is a very good shot. Again, hip fire is not easy to control with. Right now, Azerbaijan only have 2 players outside of the compound, but right now Kalaga still fighting M249, lot of ammunition, and that's it. Azerbaijan back to the lobby, a very big win for Iraq.
Very, very big win for Iraq right now because like 2 of the men of their team has been knocked down, but they are now can save their way and can save their player and can continue their way into the zone. And on the other side, Pakistan and also Saudi Arabia meeting each other up, but only with 1 man, the scouter, I believe. This is Prestige, right?
Prestige,
yeah. Prestige has been scouting out players from Pakistan from uphill, and with that knowledge, with that information, and this is gonna be like the advantage for Saudi Arabia, I believe. But on the other side, Korea and Chinese Taipei is meeting each other up, and I really like how Cheng Fu is really having that confidence to be the frontliner of the Chinese Taipei as well to up against South Korea. But not only Cheng Fu, Chuo Xuan is coming in, and the Chinese Taipei is really having a good position. Both Chuo Xuan and also Cheng Fu really sandwiched 1 player from South Korea.
Yep, I really like the confidence coming from the Chinese Taipei. They are moving around with the vehicle, even already putting 1 player inside the zone. So it just make a traps for the player from South Korea. They can move around because 1 player already holding the zone, shooting towards the South Korea. Then the other player pressing from outside of the circle. So it's so hard for South Korea, but Chinese Taipei right now, 2 elimination, already inside the circle, still shooting. Same rotation, same route towards the... This is another wrong minimap. This is around the water treatment, Hacienda del Patron. So the fight still commencing, but again, Sri Lanka, the scrapping teams, still with the same strategy, same energy. They are playing around the water treatment area. So be careful, Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, and we actually like saw this kind of play style or game or gameplay coming from Sri Lanka back in the Asia qualifier for this IESF 14th World Esports Championship, right? Actually, like Sri Lanka did very, very well back to the in the qualifier, but didn't really manage to get on top of the leaderboard. But they are there, but they are not there yet. Like it's like
Yeah, the presence, we can feel the presence.
yeah, the presence and
yeah.
also the power that
The
they
power,
have.
but again,
But again,
the consistency is needed when it comes to Battle Royale team.
Right.
Yeah. So for me, because this is already at the third circle, I think the circle is kind of predicted going to the central of north side, and the experienced teams like Saudi, they already treat the circle very well. They are going to the highest hill right now, or you can say mountain, whatever, with buggy. I really like the vehicle choice of them because buggy is very versatile when it comes to Miramar. You can climb around all the places and look at the dividing of players from Saudi. They are split up to two different places, and both of the places are very good to see all the movement.
yeah, this is like a very classic split type
Yep,
that we can see quite often happening like in the country's PMPL or even like in the region PMPL or up into like the PMGC. And if they can really manage this position, this is going to be like a big advantage for Saudi Arabia as well. Especially like we can see and we can feel how confident they played from the first game. But right now, SK Tom being shut down by, I think this is what country this
From
is?
Brunei, from Brunei.
Ah, Brunei, yeah.
Brunei just knocked one player from
Saudi
Saudi.
Arabia. But with that kind of uphill or with that kind of elevation that Saudi Arabia has, I think it's quite, it's still quite safe for them.
Yeah.
Especially for SK Tone.
One of the teammates still can revive the others, so it's still good. But this is what I want to discuss about Donna, or I want to tell to the viewers. When you meet someone at the same drop spot, especially the drop spot is far from the zone, Libya is the best example. They do not have a lot of utility. They do not have a lot of preparation for the late game. And yeah, only 2 players. But Pakistan, they play really well up until third circle. Going to the fourth, they moving towards the southern part of the circle, they met Vietnam, which already hold the position really well. And what I see right now from the IESF players, they intend not to gathering around in one area, but they split. And I think this is a very good gameplay. It means that the team that qualified to the IESF are a really good team.
Yeah, a really good team. And talking about Vietnam as well, after like a very bad result from the previous first game, I think they really want to take a revenge on this game. They really want to take the points because the points really matter. Because like in the for one day they will only gonna play 6 games. So if you waste like the first 3 games, it's gonna be like a very painful situation for the team, and it's gonna be like a very hard to carry out of towards the grand final as well later on.
Yeah, totally agree. Even though we mentioned a lot about 11 teams can go to the final, but again, first day is really important.
The first day is really important.
The points that Donna already mentioned. The second one is about the mentality. You do not want to have a low mentality. Even we already heard a lot of shout coming from the players, and I think it needs to be done because it boosts up your teammate, it boosts up yourself, and it lower the other teams.
Yeah, the enemy team's mentality, like being crushed down by the shouting and the yelling that has been happening. And now Vietnam is really gonna seek out the opportunity now to really securing some of the elimination point. But right now, Chua, we can see he's gonna try to pushing in to make or engage the war between them. And also now we can see Mauritius, I believe. Yes.
Yep. And Mauritius, one of the players, Vortex, has one of the strongest weapon in the game, Groza, for the close combat. I think Eagle knows because the sound of the weapon itself. So they make the gap first, they make a distance first, throwing the utility. Hopefully they can knock down one of the player and they go. But the situation is reversed because from the Mauritius, right? Mauritius successfully knock one player from Vietnam down. And this fight need to be done quickly because they really want the compound, they want to set up for the fourth zone. And at the other hand, I think one player or one teams want to get another benefit from both of the fight, which is Sri Lanka.
Yeah, well, even though like we know that Eagle or Vietnam team is actually one of the strong team as well, but we cannot forget Mauritius. Even though they are not in the PMGC, they can eliminate the one of the strong country because actually Mauritius is come from zero tolerance skills team, which is like they won the seventh place in the PMPL Africa Spring. And they come from qualifier and also like they qualified into the other tournament as well, the next tournament. But now they are gonna see and they are gonna face another team which is Sri Lanka mentioned earlier by El Doge. But not only one team is gonna engage that war, but also we can see another team approaching in towards them.
Yeah, suddenly North side is just nightmare for these teams because they really want to go to the fifth circle, which shifting really bad for them.
Oh my God.
So they need to fight this fast, or they want to go to the circle and defend inside the circle. But we'll see later because from the Mauritius still shooting around, the Brunei really want it that way. But Senegal teams from the lower ground, I think they are still having a hard way to go towards the uphill of this place. Even one of the players, Zenos, not down by the nade. So I think the defense coming from Mauritius and also Sri Lanka still quite strong so far.
Yeah, still quite strong so far. But now the chaotic, the calamity is happening between them all because like they are gotta do. This is do or die situation for them, and I really like how Mauritius really took that advantage, really take that timing to move out of the war, to move out of the mess that we can see right now happening at the edge of the circle because they really want to secure the zone or the spot inside of the zone as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's already the fifth zone. It's not good to be outside because the DPS, the damage per second from the blue zone already quite hard to defend with. So yeah, what a good movement. Mauritius already arrived at the zone. Even Sri Lanka, they won the fight. They got a lot of elimination. But when it comes to the lower ground, the crater field place right now is not easy for them to defend or to have a position. But look at Brunei. They are still unstoppable. Even though chicken dinner before they already got a lot of points, still they can defend it pretty well. Even Nate connected to the Mauritius teammate or the Mauritius people or the Mauritius players. But yeah, I think there is no what do we say, a commit push from Brunei towards the Mauritius because they already have a good place. They just need to defend. Even Chewi from that tight place still can knocking down one of the player from Mauritius.
Yeah, it's really tricky position or quite tricky circle that we are gonna see later on. Especially we can wait the next zone shifting, which is towards like the northeastern side from the previous zone. But Saudi Arabia, they really like uphill that much because like they are still there. They are always securing the uphill, the higher ground position, that they can see like all of their opponent or enemy down there. And I really like how Dami really being active and really confident to really take that one man down of the enemy. And not only one, but he also see one man down. And I believe that is the last man standing from Sri Lanka. And with that, Sri Lanka out of the game.
I think Saudi Arabia, even though they need to go down right now, they still playing the momentum very, very precise. They know the fight is still not happening at below, so they are still holding the behind of their position. But right now, when the fight happened between Brunei and also Mauritius, if I'm not mistaken, they are moving. So I think this is a very experienced gameplay coming from Saudi Arabia. But not to mention, Brunei, again, still unstoppable.
Yes.
Even though already got 14 elimination at the first game, at the second, at the 6th zone. They already got half of it.
Yeah, I really like how Brunei now
Newbie?
doing really
No.
well. Newbie? No, yeah, he's out of the game. He's out of the zone right now, being eliminated. But Brunei though has pocketed 7 elimination points. Not only Brunei, but also any other team as well, which Saudi Arabia really leading up in terms of elimination point with 8, and they want more because they got 1 more knockdown. And Esketon, again and again and again, we can see him being really active to scanning out the enemy down there, and the enemy somehow is really open. And really open, and Esketon can knock out and can take those enemies down really easily, quote unquote.
For me, this is 100% chicken dinner for Saudi Arabia. I think, yeah, we can say 100 is too precise. 90% for me,
90%.
at least, because it's very easy for them. They already have the high ground. They have the manpower. They can do it right away. The momentum for them is still the best so far. Even the still elimination can still happening from the Saudi Arabia. So yeah, only the last man standing from Brunei, 4 of the player from Saudi Arabia, and most of the circle already controlled by Saudi. So yeah, this will be very hard situation. Piasao, can he knock down? No.
No
Close
way.
is never enough, but the position of Piasao already spotted. So the Saudi right now is swarming around towards the player of Brunei.
And I think it's gonna be like, yeah, pretty secure, pretty surely it's gonna be like a winner chicken dinner or a 2-2 dinner for Saudi Arabia, even though PSL is gonna like trying really hard, trying all the best he can to really making it go south for Saudi Arabia. Even now, I believe Saudi Arabia is being bombarded and being like pressured by PSL. And what I can say is I really like how Saudi Arabia doesn't really like aggressive moving towards PSL as the last man standing, even though they know pretty well they only need to take 1 man enemy down.
I think because Saudi Arabia knows they are still not inside the circle, and Esketon, I think there's no hope for him to, what do we say, still can be alive to the 9 or the 9th circle, because when Esketon drop down, the fall damage will be high. So Esketon just want to wait. The others still have the vehicle, so the winning condition is still high for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, still high.
They are waiting because one of the player who intend to do the rush can't do anything about it, and that's the last man standing. Easily, like I said earlier, chicken dinner for Saudi Arabia.
Well, congratulations for Saudi Arabia. Not only they securing winner chicken dinner, but they, for sure, I'm pretty sure that they securing like a lot of elimination points, double digits.
Double digit, right? So a lot of points coming for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
But Brunei though, still unstoppable.
Still unstoppable.
Not only the chicken dinner, but he got the runner-up for the second game, even with a lot of elimination. Also 9 for Brunei, so 21 points, still high. I think when it comes to the leaderboard, Brunei is still the #1 so far.
Yeah, but actually like Brunei is kind of a special country because like we didn't really see them that much in terms of like international PMPLs or international tournaments rather than this IESF, but they got actually a strong players from what I can hear and what I can see. And some of the times actually Brunei Darussalam is qualified or playing in the APAC scene, APAC Cup Fall 2022, even though that they only like securing the 14th placement, but they were up against the other strong competitor or enemy like Yangon Galacticos, APG 1 Esports team actually kill enemy or KA. Yeah, any other strong team that we can see coming from Asia's region. So
even though there's no, if I'm not mistaken, there is no specific PMPL for Brunei, but they compete on an international level.
On international level, yeah.
So that way they play really well.
Yep.
And I really like how they treat these two games really well.
Mm-hmm.
Because we do not see Brunei at the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the late game, they are still intact with 4 players.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it is not only happening in this game,
Yep.
but their consistency we can saw from the beginning of the game. And we're gonna see the highlights eventually. Like, yes, this is the highlights. We can see again the things that happening in the second game of the day.
Yep. So a lot of early game fight, right? At the heel of Pecado, then at Impala itself. But I guess for the next Miramar, when Group A and B meet again, Libya. I think they need to find another drop spot because, or they change the strategy. Not only play for a very small portion of Impala, they can still play at the lower ground of Impala because Impala have the high and the lower ground. So it can be like that. But Sri Lanka, I really want to mention this team also because they intend to play quite outer of the circle, waiting for the other team to come in. And they did quite well, even though the next problem is when you did that thing too long, you can't go to the circle easily like the others.
Yeah. It's the matter of timing as well.
Yep.
They really need to do really well inside of the game. If it's too fast, it's gonna be like a pretty chaotic moment because like they can be tailed down pretty easily by the other team. But if they're too late, the reverse things or the opposite things will happen as well. And after we saw the highlights of the day of the second game that obviously won by Saudi Arabia, we are gonna see the statistic, the result. But all right, 153 tribal used. Now
still high number.
Still high number,
but
but in terms of if we're talking about Miramar,
I think I know the reason.
Why though?
Because there are a lot of early fight.
It
reduced the players. That's the first reason. The second one, it's a domino effect. If the players are not many anymore, not that many. What I mean,
we got lesser.
We got lesser players. So the utility is not that much too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And at the end of the circle, it is not the place that you can hide. You can still do the smoke things. Even the fight is with the gunshot. Saudi Arabia, the teams that threw a lot of utility at the beginning or the previous match, even have the high ground. So they do not need to throw any utility, just shooting around. So that way, I think the reason
is why.
And Miramar, 399 meters.
Yeah. And I believe that, I believe 153, right? Throwable use. It's like quite a different numbers than previous games, and I believe it came the major factor is because Saudi Arabia is like one of the countries or one of the teams that throw most utility from the previous games, but now doesn't. So yeah, it's like really decreasing the utility use numbers. Only 7 smokes they used. It's really a low number for them.
Low number because previously 45, right? But 45. I want to talk about Saudi Arabia. This is what I find interesting. You know, Saudi Arabia is really fast going to the center of the zone, right?
Yeah.
But look at the travel distance, how it can be more than the others. This is what I really concerned about. Experienced player, they intend to move around. So they are not camping, they are not just holding the position, but even though they have the high ground, they are moving around. They are walking. They are checking all the surrounding area, and that makes the travel distance for Saudi Arabia so far.
My question is very technical.
What is that?
I don't know if anyone actually know it. Because like there's a same what is it called, like distance that we have to travel or we have to go through. What is it called, like I really want to say about like the difference between horizontal and also vertical, because like they move uphill so much.
Okay.
Is it counted like the travel distance uphill?
All the moving are counted. So the
even
travel,
even uphill.
even uphill. So the travel distance is accumulation from all the players.
Okay.
When using vehicle or not.
All right. So even though like you using buggy to go uphill,
Still counted.
Yeah. All right. So the levitation is counted.
Yep.
By meters.
By
All
meters.
right. So a hikers then, they are.
Like you.
Yeah.
Right?
Go hiking a mountain.
Okay.
So you can be as good as Saudi Arabia players in terms of PUBG Mobile.
Maybe. You can try it though.
You can try it, yeah. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The second game of the day, which is Miramar, and afterwards we're gonna see the third games, the final games for Group A versus B will be happening in Sandhawk.
Yep, my arch nemesis. So before we are going to the third game,
yep,
we are going to our amazing host, which is Mas Gary. So can we go to our host?
I will check in on him first. Yes, I believe we can toss it out to him. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, Mas Gary Eka, take it away.
Thank you, El Doge and Donna Fiska. We have Saudi Arabia, who have the winner chicken dinner for the second round of today PUBG Mobile on IESF World Esports Championship 2022. So, if you're talking about winner chicken dinner, it translated into bahasa, it will called siapa yang menang makan ayam, and we are going to talking about ayam. I will say it in bahasa. Kita punya makanan atau terms of ayam yang sangat terkenal di sini that was very famous. It called ayam sorry ku tak I love you lagi. So don't go anywhere. We'll back again on IESF 14th Esports World Championship after this one.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, welcome back again on IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022. Still with me, Mas Ger, aka Gary Eka, at Fire State for third round of PUBG Mobile. So we have so very fun game for the first and second round here. On the third round, it will be have the same tensions, and we'll see if there's any team that can have a back-to-back winner chicken dinner here, or we have another team or another country that have the winner chicken dinner. Jadi di round 3 siapa sih yang bakalan makan ayam? Dan ayam apa yang akan keluar di ronde ketiga kali ini? Oke, let's take to the casters for today. We still have Doge and Donaviska there, so please take it out.
Thank you so much. Terima kasih banyak Mas Ger. Welcome back in the caster desk with me Donaviska and also my shocked partner Aldoge. Hi Aldoge.
Hello. Back again with us with Sunhawk.
Sunhawk, yes.
Sunhawk.
Sun in English. Sunshine.
Sunshine.
Hawk. Hawk is gonna be really hard.
Hawk is hard.
Hawk is hard.
Hokkien me.
What?
Food.
Oh,
Hokkien me.
food. Yeah. Once again, because like a lot of countries here, like, united in diversity as our team of the year. So yeah, we're gonna like really including a lot of culture and also a lot of language as well.
Language as well, yeah.
What do you want to say?
I do not want to say about Sunhawk anymore.
Okay.
Because back again.
Enough.
So if you follow us at PMPLID, Sunhawk is a really love and hate relationship.
Love and hate relationship. I actually like kind of
What's that?
Curious.
Curious,
Yes,
okay.
curious about the other country or other region as well.
Yes,
Are
especially this
they
is a
gonna,
worldwide, right?
Yeah.
It's only Southeast Asia.
Hmm.
So we are really curious about the gameplay. Will they do the healing technique like what Asian teams did, a lot of them?
Typical.
Or do you really want to fight like what we already saw earlier at Arangel Miramar?
Yep.
We'll see.
We'll see. Because if you guys are watching PMGC like throughout this month, it's actually
Past
like
three
kind of
weeks,
past 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks.
Yeah, actually, like you kind of notice that
3 weeks.
Oh yeah,
3.5.
3 weeks, 3.5. I'm
yeah.
sorry, guys, I lost count.
Yeah.
So maybe some of you has already noticed that there are some differences in terms of like zone and also
Totally
like
agree.
the blue zone. And if you watch the PMGC in your region, maybe like the casters is mentioned it as by JHL Auto, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco.
Yep, official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, internet service provider partner IndiHome, and travel management partner HIN.
And also hotel partner Episode Hotel and Marusaka Hotel, which is our venue right now. So if you want to join us, go to Marusaka Hotel and buy your tickets now. And Esports broadcaster partner Minaski Global, IFEL, and also ESIT, and production partner Lemon ID.
Media partner Net TV, Trans7, Deticom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
And also this event or this event's main sponsor is JHL Group.
Yep, really amazing.
Really amazing.
Yeah.
But also this event is supported by government. So thank you so much for Kemenpora, Korea, MCST, KONI, and OC Indonesia, and also wonderful Indonesia.
Wonderful Indonesia.
Indonesia is
So
wonderful.
for those who watch or the viewers from outside of Indonesia,
Yep.
you really need to come here.
Yeah,
and
yes,
watch
of
it by
course.
yourself.
Of
Yeah.
course. You can see like the beautiful. You actually like you can go around Indonesia and you find like a lot of different thing to do to see as well. Like Indonesia is actually like a complete package, I believe.
Totally agree.
Totally.
I mean, when you like to hiking, like a mountain activity, some kind like that, you can do that. you want to do diving, snorkeling,
Yeah.
or anything like that, you can also do that.
Yep.
But if you want to travel around the land itself, the scenery are amazing.
Yeah,
So
the
a
city is actually
Yeah.
amazing as well.
yeah, so it's very complete package. So do not forget to visit Indonesia. You will have a very good experience here. Yeah.
Especially the food.
The food.
The food is
yeah.
amazing. You can go from west to east, and
Yep.
you can have like a different delicacy in each region, in
Oh,
each
yeah.
province, and all of them are good. Like one of the best food
Yeah, I
in
mean, like-
Indonesia is rendang.
Yeah,
in the
rendang,
world.
right? Yeah, but besides rendang, we can say that even most of, or we can say every region has its own special
Yep,
cuisine,
yep,
right?
yep.
So you need to try it. So not only about the scenery, the food is good, and the people are nice.
The people are nice, especially if you meet us.
Yeah,
We are the nicest people in the world.
the nicest people, but I think we are quite shy at the beginning. But when we talk,
Yeah, we shy.
yeah, shy lah.
Shy.
shy.
But we talk a lot.
Yeah, we talk a lot.
Actually,
when
yeah.
you guys know us, yeah.
Why exactly we're talking about ourselves?
Why not?
Oh, right.
Yeah, why not? Because we met a lot of people here, right?
Yeah.
We want to know them.
Yep.
We want to know their culture.
Yep, actually,
Yeah.
and whatnot. Because like the goal in the event is actually like involve all the esports stakeholder, and we are one of them. One
Yeah.
of the stakeholder, right? As the
Yeah.
casters and also the man behind the camera as well, the crew, all of it. Like, yeah, might as well we talk about ourselves.
Yeah,
Don't mind.
don't mind it, right?
Yeah.
The players here, so all the esports people, it's all good. But again, we're going to the third game of the day.
Yeah.
Which is Sunhawk. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sunhawk. Let's go.
Enjoy the game as the full life is going towards, we can see, oh, and I believe this is toward the southwest area. Yeah.
Southwest? I think no, it's going to the northwest, northeast, I guess.
Yeah.
Northeast, northeast, right?
Yeah, northeast.
Yeah, northeast area. So,
Oh my god.
For-
I
you lost.
I totally forgot that Charlie Island is on the right side.
Oh,
I thought it's on the south side.
Charlie or Bravo, you mean?
Bravo.
Bravo. It's
Charlie is the south.
Charlie at the south part.
South part. Yeah. I lost a direction now.
Yeah, do not worry about it. But when we talk about Sunhawk, we do not talking about the flat path because it's only 4x4 map. So all players can go around. They can go to the place they want. But Paradise Resort.
Definitely.
Paradise Resort is actually Nusa Dua, Merusaka.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding there.
Yeah, because like it's a resort and it's in paradise.
Yep.
So yeah, if you wanna really experience the real paradise resort, come to Merusaka,
yeah.
Nusa Dua, as this is as our venue right now. But I can see like some of the players.
3 teams at the same place? I'm curious, where is that?
What is
Barn?
what is happening now?
Is this Ban? I think this is not Ban. No, yeah, this is not Ban. This is the middle part of the map itself.
Yeah.
This is
Between the three of the island.
on the north side of Painan.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the center part of the map. But 3 teams. What happened?
What is really happening here?
Yeah.
2 men's down already from Pakistan, and I believe that the enemy is really wanted more, as they know only 2 men left from Pakistan, and even now pain, in a lot of pain, I believe, because like one or really little HP available, but Vaas from Pakistan as one of the men available or still here in the game is giving the enemy a really pressure.
I still not believe this particular place be the first choice at the early game because I know this is a very good spot. You can go to the Alpha, you can go to the Bravo, you can do the Charlie easily. But again, you can see as a result of this place, your equipment is not that good. Even one of the players from Mauritius doesn't have any vest, so easily being taken down. Especially a player from the Pakistan has M4, Ghost Prime suddenly become the last man standing, so it reverts. Pakistan still has 2 players, but right now, reviving is the most important thing need to be done by Mauritius. So yeah, it's calm before the storm again. Payne, I believe he doesn't have any healing equipment, like first aid, bandages, even bandages he doesn't have. So Pakistan still in a very tight spot. Even though they already knocked down 2 players, they can't do anything about it right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's from Azerbaijan, I believe.
Azerbaijan,
Yeah,
not Mauritius?
Azerbaijan.
Oh,
Yeah,
Azerbaijan. So sorry, guys.
Azerbaijan. It's okay, it's okay. And now it's really calamity for Azerbaijan as we can see that Vietnam is also approaching the compound. I really like rarely see this kind of movement, this kind of spot being really like a lot of team really want this spot right now. And yeah, a lot of things, a lot of interesting things happening in this first 3 games. And what more interesting is this is the last series, or I mean this is the last game between Group A versus Group B, because afterwards or after this we are gonna see the other group will be competing Group A, which is Group B.
Yep, that's true. So there will be another different teams will be playing because only 12 teams that will be played at the game. But I guess they already knew it is not worth it to play at the same place for that long.
Yeah.
They are moving right now, especially Pakistan with only 2 players. Even Payne do not have any healing equipment.
Yep.
Eagle, I still curious also for Eagle because they're moving from the high ground of the map. If they had boot camp before, so it's good for them. But if they do not have it, it's so bad for them because the loot is not good, like I already mentioned. Chua Chong even doesn't have any helmet, healing equipment. So I think Vietnam just won the elimination first. They wanted the items from the loot of the other opponents or the enemy. So I think that's the main reason why they play so aggressive right now.
Oh my god, and just like that, Vietnam eliminated, I believe, because like this is like 12 team. The last man standing from Azerbaijan, I believe, has been eliminated, done and dusted by Vietnam. I guess so, yeah. We will see the update in terms of like the live status that we see on the right of our screen later on, as we are gonna see another engagement is gonna be building up by another player.
This is really interesting because most of the teams right now play quite different from the previous 2 matches. When the previous 2 matches they intend to go to the big city, right now they do the scrapping technique, especially like around the paradise area, around the central part of the map. It's so they do not go to maybe to Hatin, maybe go to Camp Bravo or a place like that. They intend to play really central. But what? Chinese Taipei?
I think it's a different, or it's a mistake in terms of like the asset itself. I believe it's Azerbaijan because like we saw that war, right?
Yeah.
So in the other place, we were gonna see like Saudi Arabia is gonna be engaging in a war between them, and I really like how SK Tone really have that confidence and finally taken down one man right now, and he not done yet. Because like he saw another player, which is Basti, and Basti is moving out of the nades that thrown by SK Tom, but the damage is really hard towards Basti itself, and he is down.
I really like how SK Tom play. I mean, when he knew he's already at the low HP, he pulled back for a while, used the utility, then pressed again the player from Libya. So this is a really experienced players. Even right now, players from Saudi Arabia already swarming around. See, another knockdown coming for Libya, but we are moving to the other team, Senegal right now, facing Pakistan. Pakistan only has one player and that's it. Pakistan went to the lobby, and that's not a good situation for them because low at equipment, very hard to move around, and not only Pakistan, right after that, Libya is being wiped out from or by Saudi Arabia.
3 teams,
So fast,
three
right?
countries, so fast. It's not even the second circle yet, El Doge. And I noticed that how fast these countries or these teams moving out of the drop zone that they had, just under 8 minutes or even 7 minutes. I saw that under 7 minutes, a lot of countries have done like their rotation.
Yeah, I think it needs to be done like that because the zone is going to the left side of the map.
I believe so.
Most majority are on the right side of the map. We can see from the flat pad itself. So they intend to move quite faster. But the main problem is for a team like Eagle. They do not have a big compound, big city from the beginning.
Yeah.
Their loot, their equipment still
Minimum.
very minimum. So it is hard, even though they already got 4 elimination, but it's hard to face the mid to late game. Especially a team like Sri Lanka, they still pack with 4 players. The weapon is good, the vest is good, so let's see how Eagle treat the movement coming from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, even though like...
Or Vietnam, sorry.
Yeah, Vietnam. Sri Lanka versus Vietnam, or we can say that Sri Lanka is approaching the compounds that has been occupied by Vietnam right now. And I think it's, in terms of black and white, I think Sri Lanka is favored the most to win this war between them versus Vietnam. Because like you mentioned earlier that Vietnam is like very minimum in terms of like their loot or their equipment. But again, PUBG Mobile is not only the game about equipment or only about a weapon, but also about tactics and also about how you position yourself and how you really have a strategy to really maximize what you have to win a war against any other opponent.
But talking about strategy, Senegal, come on. This
Come
defense
on.
is too strong, I guess.
Yeah.
The bridge, the bridge camp is so strong.
Look at that split.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And I think they are still confused. They need to go to the Alpha Island or still staying at the Charlie Island because it's still split up to both of the islands. But I guess they want to go to the Alpha because it is more for the the area, the play zone. The play zone is more at the Alpha Island. So that way they are swimming right now to the Alpha. But be careful because Chinese Taipei, I guess, the only team that control Alpha Island so well because they play at the Camp Alpha area and right now they're already splitting up towards all the area around it. So be careful for Senegal, I guess.
Yeah, and that is gonna be like a very big advantage for Chinese Taipei that you mentioned. If they are really securing the Cam Alpha and also the Alpha Island as a whole, because like we saw that quite often. But now, if this is the very interesting match or the very interesting war that is gonna be happening right now, as Vietnam is gonna be pushed by Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka gotta be careful because like a lot of damage taken by the player. But on the other side, Vietnam only left with 1 man left, or the last man standing, as Winnie taken down by Sri Lanka. Done and dusted. That's it. The next player, the next team, or the next country has been eliminated.
Yeah, it's so hard, I guess, for Vietnam. They do not have any healing equipment.
Yep.
And again, the weapon itself, he is using AK with 3 times scope. Versus QBZ, so it's not that easy to fire with. But Saudi got 4 elimination, already had the high ground right now, so still shooting towards Sri Lanka. And I like from Saudi, they already sent 1 players to the lower ground to move, to give the pressure towards Sri Lanka and still shooting from the high ground. So Sri Lanka can go anywhere else easily, and they are being pinched right now by Saudi teams.
Yeah, I really like how confident that Saudi Arabia team is looking now, and even they've already sent 2 men or 2 players to be like the front liner to face Sri Lanka, and then after that, after the pathway is like really clear or yeah, it's safe, guys, and then we can see that SK Ton alongside with Dami is gonna like pushing in towards the Sri Lanka players compound. But what I really like about Saudi's movement is like they are not really reckless about the movement or the push itself, but they are really tactical as well.
Yep, Esketon knew there's possibility player from Sri Lanka occupied the other compound from the left, but what he didn't expect, the player from Sri Lanka is not there, but going to the forest area and do the backstab. Even Saudi right now still same mistake if I can say, like what they did to fight Chinese Taipei at the first game. They do the push, they do not use the utility that well, so even though their position is good, but still the fight can commencing by Sri Lanka well. But look at D7. DBS is strong, even he got 3. Wow.
Oh Lord, this is it. The DBS gaming is still on El Doge. I really like how DBS is not done yet or not out of the game yet, out of the meta yet. But Amare is the last man standing, I believe. Oh no, the Sri Lanka is actually got some time to revive, but they've been like masked by Saudi Arabian team. And like that, just like that, with a snap of a finger, Saudi Arabia eliminated Sri Lanka beautifully.
For me, Sri Lanka did quite well to the mid of the fight because they have their own position. They can do backstep to SK Ton. But again, it all changes when D7 use the DBS. 3 knockdown is a big win. It's a winning factor.
Super big.
Yeah, they can revive the players. They can do the repositioning. And Saudi, I think right now they are the unstoppable one because they already got 8 elimination. And moving around to the Alpha Island, we can see right now Chinese Taipei, like we already mentioned before, they are the only one controlling Alpha. They already have the camp Alpha, but they need to move right now. And if they are not aware
of their surrounding,
their surrounding, Iraqi team is on their tail.
Yeah, because like they are nearby, we can see very clearly now. But I'm looking forward what Team Iraq is gonna do. And I think from the past few games, the past 2 games that we saw, Iraq is tend to like really have the confidence to go up against the enemy if they see one. And yeah, we're gonna wait for that to happen as we see the other spot is being taken or being occupied as well by the other country.
This is the very consistent team in terms of strategy from the beginning of the game. They intend to play as a team. I mean, like they are not splitting so far. Then they go to the middle of the circle and they do the camp. The first circle, they defend the bridge. Maybe they want to cut people who want to do rotation or moving to the Alpha Island. But right now, when they already have Alpha Island, they do not want to cut it anymore. Or the movement, I mean like the movement from the other team. They just seek for compound, hold there, and defense. It's just good so far. But
wise decision.
Like I already mentioned, it's about the muscle memory. If they do this often or usually, I think for the fight, Senegal will have a problem later on.
But from what you stated, I can see that this past 3 games or 2.5 games that I really like. We can see a lot of almost all of the team has their own strength and also their strategy that we cannot see. Like even one team is really bad.
A
lot of teams, or almost all of the team, is really good at the war and at their strategy as well. Now, as we can see, Brunei as the winner chicken dinner taker, or the winner from the first game, they've collected the 3 elimination point now, and they're securing or they are guarding the circle.
Brunei is actually quite interesting in terms of gameplay because they split quite far. One of the players still at the Bravo Island, one already at the Alpha Island. I don't know, maybe they want to secure at least placement point because Sanhok is quite tricky in terms of zone. So a luck factor is so high at Sanhok itself, but let's see. South Korea do the healing. Okay, 27 versus 8.
Well,
still a lot of first 8 rounds, so I think South Korea also want to secure at least the placement. So they send 3 players to the fight and 1 behind to the heal.
Well. Finally, after 3.5 weeks that we've never seen a healing game in Sanhok, well, we're kind of like reunited with this kind of gameplay, with this kind of strategy. Well, I cannot say that I miss this kind of strategy, but a game is a game, a strategy is a strategy. Let's see how far South Korea will gonna move in this game.
I think they will move quite far because they are quite lucky when they enter the zone. They have vehicle, see? So even though their healing equipment utility is not that big anymore, they can use the vehicle, but why they do not use it? Okay, quite interesting coming from South Korea.
What is the factor? What is like your point of view towards this kind of style? Mine is like, are they gonna like, are they really want to move in safely, very safely, so no teams or no countries are gonna like sneeze out their move inside of the zone?
I think we can't say safely because after this zone number 5, like I mentioned a lot, you can't do healing anymore with bandages. Even you do the full boost, you need the first aid, and we saw earlier one of the player only have 1, so that's not a good decision, I guess. But again, back to the players, they have their own strategy. For the vehicle, I think the worst condition, they can jump into the water area and hope for the best. But let's see later, like what Team Mauritius do right now. But Chinese Taipei, this is the controller of Alpha Island now. Finally contest a lot of teams. 2, if I'm not mistaken right now, 2. And fighting at the outer, at the edge of the circle is not easy, but Chinese Taipei do it pretty well right now.
They manage it pretty well and taken down 1 by 1 player. Only knockdown. None of the knockdown is like being eliminated for now. But Chinese Taipei, even though they are the control, the alpha of the Alpha Island, they facing like a pretty hard situation now as they lost like, I believe like 1 or more player now has been knocked down from Chinese Taipei, even eliminated, and they are being, as you mentioned, pinched down or sandwiched by not only 1 team but more team. And even now, team I believe in Mauritius, eliminating Chinese Taipei.
Yep, and he still has 14 first 8. Even South Korea also be the elimination for Team Mauritius. I want to mention one thing about Sanhok. I don't know why still team, when they have position at the beginning, at least towards 4th circle or 4th zone of Sanhok, they do not intend to seek some vehicle because like we already discussed earlier, Sanhok can be quite tricky if the zone shifting.
The zone shifting quite often is quite extreme.
If you're moving around just by on foot, it will be easily getting down like South Korea, like Chinese Taipei. Even though at the early stage of Sanhok, you do not do the movement with the vehicle. But right now, I think it's a must.
It's a must.
It's a must,
Especially you can use the vehicle for forting, right?
Forting also at the late game, So I don't know why Chinese Taipei, I think, unfortunate for them because they control Alpha Island quite long time at this particular game, but they do not seek some vehicle. Even though they have Hatin, they have Cam Alpha, but we'll see later. But Saudi, the art nemesis, Saudi versus Brunei.
This is the battle of champion. This is the battle of the winner chicken dinner champion. But right now we can see that Saudi Arabia has more confidence as Brunei. 1 man spotted by Saudi Arabia, and just like that, Brunei has been eliminated, done and dusted once again by Saudi Arabia. That has been collected 13 elimination point. What is happening with Saudi
I
Arabia?
think this will be a new record for IESF because earlier Brunei got 14 elimination. Right now Saudi already got 13, and there are still 4 other opponents, or five other opponents, because Saudi
3.
it's only 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, five then, right?
Oh, 5 players.
Yeah, 5 players. I mean, yeah. So, Skaton shooting towards Hassan. Hassan low HP. Hassan knocked down by the zone, but the elimination can be confirmed, I guess, for Skaton. So, yeah, 14. So now, same numbers with Brunei, but the 15 elimination happened. Saudi Arabia have a very good spot towards Salman. This is the clutch master at the first game.
Oh my God.
Salman.
Yeah.
Salman. Oh, the reload happened right now. Skaton shooting towards Salman, and this is the new record, 16 elimination.
16, the biggest, the highest number so far as Saudi Arabia taken down the winner chicken dinner once again, and it means back-to-back winner chicken dinner for Saudi Arabia. And that was a beautiful game that I saw, the beautiful setup, the beautiful final setup that I noticed that Saudi Arabia did, because as we watched the last war that is happening, I am really like focusing on the mini map actually, because like I saw how each of the players of Saudi Arabia move and really securing each spot. They're securing the eastern side, the northern side of the circle, and also the southern side. The split is quite big for them.
So I think that's a deadlock for Bahrain itself, right?
Yeah,
Bahrain need to go down from the hill.
Yeah.
And when they go down, the obstacle is not that much, only trees. And even Donna mentioned earlier, Saudi already got a lot of places, a lot of angles.
Yep.
So it's easy for them to took down earlier for Bahrain. But I think this is the result coming from the first game. We saw Saudi really aggressive at gameplay. They just want to push. They want the war. They want the fight. Even though it is not going really well for most of the fight, they still got knocked down, but they can reverse it again.
Yeah.
They can turn the table again, and they become the winner of the fight itself.
Well, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, as we are gonna approaching to see or to watch the highlights, I'm gonna mention about once again the Saudi Arabia. This is it, the strong contender here in the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. As we know, some of the players are come from Rico Infinity. They've been to a lot of, if not most of the international tournaments. We can say the PMPL Arabia 4, Star Challenge, and also the latest, which is PMWI. PMWI.
Yeah,
they've been there, right?
Yeah. They exactly been there. Yeah. That's their country.
Yeah, that's their hometown.
Yeah, so when it comes to Rico, maybe they are still not the number one when it comes to the pro scene, especially the international one.
Actually.
But again, experience is experience.
Experience.
Yeah, how they handle the situation is really well at the IESF so far, I guess. Because you mentioned earlier, when it comes to the late game, the last circle, you're not just gathering around at the same place. You want more area, so they are moving. They have 4 different angles and shooting to Bahrain, because Bahrain can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
It's already secured by Saudi Arabia teams.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia really know what to do, what to do to win the game. And I really love how they really did this kind of movement, this kind of like strategy, not only in the late game, not only in the last dance, not only in the end game, but from the beginning. How they're approaching the edge of the circle, how they're approaching to move inside of the circle, and how they like want to secure every compound that they see. I really like how beautiful
the winning factor coming from Saudi Arabia, starting when they push towards Mauritius, if I'm not mistaken.
Mauritius.
They already got the central part of the map. They can move to Alpha Island easily, and they control it really well. And this is the overall statistic. I think throw use is not that big when it comes to Sunhawk, because fun fact for you guys who doesn't play at Sunhawk, smokes, grenades are reduced at Sunhawk.
Ah, so it's not as much as any other maps.
Yep. That's
Okay.
right.
Smoked grenade.
Smoke.
Oh, okay. Smoke. Only smoke.
Only smoke. And tactical stock.
Ah, tactical stocks. All right. So yeah, it's quite usual to see this kind of utility throw at Sandhawk, but I think 41 is actually like a pretty low number.
Still
Even
though.
though, yeah,
Still though.
still pretty low number if we're talking about tribal use, even though it's happening in Sandhawk.
Again, the reason is simple, Donna. 13 teams, first of all.
Yeah.
The second one, too many teams met up at the beginning.
But the longest distance elimination though still
This quite interesting.
Saudi. 17 meters.
At Sandhawk.
At Sandhawk by SK Ton.
I guess when Saudi took down Bahrain, because Skaton is frowning, then using the M4 × 4 with the scope kind of like that, and easily took down Bahrain. So yeah, maybe that's the longest distance elimination coming from.
Yeah, coming from Saudi Arabia's player, which is SK Atan. And we're gonna see the other result as well.
Yeah, the
and
top 4 teams.
The top 4 team, which is Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, and also Mauritius and Senegal. Now, travel distance both the Mauritius and Senegal. I think it's gotta be a mistake, right? It's
Yeah, I
impossible to
0 meters, right?
0 meters. I
I
think
know.
it's a mistake, guys, in a accept.
Yeah, do not worry about it.
Yeah.
But the travel distance from Saudi again, they are moving around. That's the key. Not only with the vehicle, not only when they want to go to the circle, but when they already got it, they moving again. They do not want to just stay.
Wait and see.
But they want to make the play. They do not
Yeah.
want to wait the momentum, but they want to make the
The
momentum.
momentum, yes. They didn't wait, they make it. So that is what champions are made for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is, ladies and gentlemen, that total damage that Saudi Arabia has done is 2,700. 2,700.
What is that?
The total
Oh,
damage.
total damage,
that
yeah.
that Saudi Arabia has
It's
done.
17 elimination.
17
done.
elimination.
Yeah, it's 17 elimination. And next up, because it's already finished between Group A and B,
Yep.
we are going to see the overall rankings. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere because like this is the first what I can say this is like the point where the group A really can determine what kind of gameplay that they are gonna use in the next 3 games because like afterwards they are gonna straight playing another 3 games, right?
Yeah,
Group
Group A,
for
right?
Group A.
Yeah.
Because after this we are gonna see Group A
Versus Group C.
or BC.
Or BC.
Let me check, or let us check after this. Are we gonna have Group B versus C or Group A versus C? Let me check.
Let
us wait for the answer though. Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see the answer after this. Are we gonna have the Group B versus C or Group C versus A? Because like this is like the point where again
the thing that is exact, or we are not going to be wrong about it. Group C will play after this.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's never wrong. At
Yeah,
least
yeah,
like
yeah.
we can see finally Group C is gonna play after these, and it's gonna be like a totally different kind of style, kind of a game after these, because we are gonna see Team Ghana, Team Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives, and also Egypt.
That's the new contender. Because these previous 3 games we are seeing the Group A and Group B. So Group C will be another challenge for whoever will face them after this. Either Group A or Group B. So that will be very interesting. But again, the map is still the same.
Still the same.
Yeah.
Rangel, Miramar, and also
Sandhawk.
Sandhawk. Yeah. And after watching this past 3 games that meet Group A versus Group B, I've been really satisfied.
How is
I'm
that?
really satisfied.
How is that?
I'm really satisfied to watch this kind of game because like it actually like, to be very honest, to be
Okay.
frank, I expected like a little bit a slower pace for this tournament, especially like as we mentioned earlier, this is the first game, this is the first series. So like a lot of teams or most of the teams are gonna be like adapting to each other, but it doesn't happen. Maybe adapting is still happen, but they're still like playing pretty aggressively.
For me, I have the same opinion with you, but besides the adapting thing,
yeah.
I'm really surprised because it's only 13 teams again. Back to that point.
Yep.
It is very unusual.
Unusual to see. Even like we casted the qualifier for Asia regions, right? It's totally different game. It's totally different situation. As we see the overall rankings for today, Saudi Arabia, yes, of course, they are the king of the group for now with 75 total points has been pocketed by them, and also Brunei 61. But look at the other placement for now. It's like there is like quite a big gap between Saudi Arabia, Brunei, and then the rest of the team.
Because only these two teams, which is Saudi Arabia and Brunei, play consistently.
Consistently, yes.
Yeah, from the beginning. But I think Saudi Arabia really dominating. Yeah, the Group A versus Group B, because the average point they collected from only 3 games is 25 points a game.
Yeah.
So it's so huge. It's like chicken dinner with 10 elimination.
10
each
elimination.
game.
It's a big number. It's a big number. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we are going into the other series for today, we're gonna toss it back to our amazing host. So, Mas Gary, take it away.
Take it away.
Thank you to the Donna and Doge. So, ayam taliwang is go to Saudi Arabia. Ayamnya umroh ya kayaknya ya. So Saudi Arabia has got back-to-back winner chicken dinner. What a play for today. But remember, this is still third round. We still have like 6 rounds more for today. So we're still gonna know who's the leader of the table for the PUBG Mobile on a fire stage. So everyone, we will take a short break after this. So don't go anywhere. Still from IESF 14th World Esports Championships Bali 2022.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney, membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia, IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. Still in the fire stage, PUBG Mobile 4th round, and of course, still with me, Gede Eka as the host for today. So, before we are going to start the match, I want to tell you that this event can be held by support from our government sponsor, Kemenpora, Korean Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, KONI, and OC Indonesia, and Wonderful Indonesia. So, no need to wait longer because, yeah, we can wait right now, yeah? So, we just start the fourth round for PUBG Mobile today. I would like to thank to our beautiful caster and handsome one, Cucu Malaysia boleh, and of course El Doge, Rempoa boleh.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gary. You're awesome as always. And welcome back, ladies and gents. Right now, you guys are tuning into our one of the most prestigious event ever. It's going to be the 14th World Championship for Esports, and which is brought to you by World Esports IESF. I'm going to be your cousins for now, so Donna's going to take a break for a bit. Don't miss her too much. I know everybody's missing her. So I'm Chuchu. Doggy, how are things going on? Fill me in.
Oh, this will be very interesting because Group A already played.
Yep.
So, new contender coming from Group C.
Yeah. So far, the one that's leading off the chart, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be teams coming out from the Middle East. It's going to be Saudi Arabia. And if you guys didn't know Saudi Arabia, a lot of the teams here, some of them having a PMGC players or even an entire team. But for Saudi Arabia, definitely they have our 8 players. That's one of the best in the Middle East region as well. But speaking of new contenders, we have Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives, and Egypt. Now, can they actually take down the thrones coming out from the side of Group A players? But the thing is, bad news for Group A, there's going to be only 3 games after this and they're done.
Yeah, but when it comes to the Group C, to be frank, I do not know what to say because I do not have any track for them. But I guess Saudi Arabia will still quite strong because they have the mentality, they play really aggressive, and they got a lot of points from the previous 3 matches.
Hey, come on, bro. You're easily impressed. It's just the first day. Anything still can happen. But before that, definitely we have to thank all our sponsors. It's going to be a long list, but it's worth listening to all of them. So the main sponsor is going to be JHL Group. Definitely thank you so much. And also we're sponsored by DHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, and also Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco. Definitely you can see the Hydro Coco magnificent there. And also we have our official telco partner Telkomsel, and official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series. And we have internet service provider partner IndiHome.
IndiHome, yeah. Travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel and Merusaka Hotel, which is the venue. Really amazing. Esports broadcaster partner Mineski Global, IFVL, ACIT, production partner Lemon ID, and media partner Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
Kami Bijak.
We're
smart. That's why we're sitting here. We're not playing because we're bad players.
Yeah.
But also, don't forget for our government support here. We do have the government support coming out from Kemenpora and also coming out from Korean MCST. And also we have KONI and none other than NOC Indonesia. And we have the wonderful Indonesia. We're in Bali.
In Bali. Yeah, one of the tourist destination coming in Indonesia. So I hope, wonderful Indonesia. The players here having good experience. And I hope people who is watching can come to Bali also. Yeah,
come over with us. Because I don't think all the players really want to play here. Everybody's on vacation mode. Including us. Are we working? No, I don't think so. We're just suntanning here.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, we do have, still going to remind the player, we have a new group coming in as a debut, which is going to be Group C. So how will the tournament format be? Since it's going to be odd numbers this time, it's unusual. That's the unique thing about our World Esports Championship this time coming out by IESF. Because it's not the usual 16 teams. We have only 12 this time.
Yeah, 13.
13. Oh, 13, yeah. A have 7.
AS have 7. So, from the point, actually no different with any pro league, I guess, but 13 teams. Like I mentioned with Donna, I'm really surprised by how they play. Only 13, but the fight is happening from the beginning.
That's true.
Yeah. So I think that's the unique side, but again, it's only day 1. It's still the day 1, yeah.
Don't get easily impressed.
Yeah.
But the downside of having 13 teams, since we're using the standard format for the PUBG Mobile division this time, it's going to be only one team with zero points.
zero
So
point,
who's the
yeah.
loser right now?
Oh my god, who's the losers?
The one that going empty-handed every single round. That's going to be
Yeah.
really tough for them. But we're going to jump straight into the tournament format right now in case you guys just joined us.
Yep. So these are the this is the tournament formats like we already mentioned at the beginning. 3 groups, A with 7 teams, B and C same with 6 teams. Group stage with the total 19 teams. They will play for about 3 days. So we are going to eliminate 8 teams. So 11 plus 4 from the regional champion, Kazakhstan, Morocco, Turkey and Brazil, and the host event, which is Indonesia. So the main event from 8 until 10 December 2022, there will be 16 teams and 15 matches.
Yep, for the teams here, definitely the ones that are struggling is going to be the one that playing play-ins. The teams that right now we're talking about group A, B, and C. The one that actually the main event, the 5 invited teams waiting are not the teams that actually, you know, they're resting, but they're resting for something better because they are that strong. We're not even kidding. We're talking about, if you guys familiar with Fireflux, day 1 of it. And now, speaking of the point, now this is something that's really spicy when it comes to this tournament, right?
Especially when Group A playing, right? Because Group A consists with 7 players. So, like what you already mentioned earlier, the 13th position. So bad for them.
It feels bad for Group A only.
Yeah.
Just Group A
Just
only.
Group A, yeah, because they have 7, right? So 0 points for the too soon team, I guess.
I feel like Group A, and like if only we have equal numbers, but that's the unique thing about this tournament. Everything can happen.
Yeah.
But it's so sad that who's going to be the Group A? If it happened to be the same team, always ended up with 0.
Yep.
It's going to be a really tough day for them.
Yeah, really tough day for them. But yeah, again, with the prize pool right now, $100,000. And I think this is another fun part about the IESF, only top 3. Only top 3.
It's always fun about money.
Yeah, about money.
It's about the moolah, lion's share of money. There's no way that's not fun.
Yeah.
But the sad part, if you get 4th, and it's only 1 point difference, how would you feel about that? And that cost $20,000.
I think I'll look back to my room and just cry about it.
I don't think you even want to go back to your room. Just cry in the scene in the arena.
Yeah, without any time, just staring around. Tears fall apart, right? Yeah.
Maybe you can do memes and content after that. Just because.
Why about content again, Chuchu?
Hey, inside jokes. But here comes our participating teams again. Just to remind you, we're done with Group A for now. So we are having Libya, Senegal, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Brunei Darussalam, Azerbaijan, and Sri Lanka for Group A. Group B is going to be Korea, Mauritius, Bahrain, Chinese Taipei, Vietnam, and Iraq. Coming up from Group C, now this is going to be the debut for them for this round. Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, and Maldives. And also, last but not least, it's going to be Egypt.
This will be very interesting because Group C watched the previous 3 games, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so even though it's so fast, but I think they already know how Group A play.
Yep, true.
The rotation maybe, or the drop spot at least. So I think this is a good sign for Group C. Let's see if they can handle it well. So this is today's matches. We already played for about 3 games. Brunei opened the day with winner chicken dinner, but the back-to-back is for Saudi Arabia.
But so far, if you ask my permission, if you ask, not my permission, sorry for that, my perception in this sort of tournament, both teams, if you compare, coming up from Brunei and Saudi, it's just going so consistent when it comes to the top. Every single map, top 5, they'll be there. So what's their secret recipe? Can they be overtaken by the side of Group C? It's going to be the same rotation. Not going to even mention this because you guys know it's going to be Erangel, Mirama, and Sanhok. It's going to be all over that again. So it's just the timing difference.
Yeah, it's just timing different. But when it comes to Group A, I totally agree with you when it comes to Saudi and also Brunei. The gameplay coming from them, I think, quite pragmatic. What they did is not about the fight at the early. They do not meet people. They do not meet players at the drop spot of them. A little bit shy.
A bit shy when it gets early.
Okay.
Like how you met me.
Oh,
you were a bit shy at first.
At first, shy. Yeah. Then they go to the mid and late game quite well because they still have 4 players. The vehicle is still there. But I think a very different case for Saudi because they play really aggressive. Really aggressive. They fight teams in front of them. Even though the condition is not good for them, they still fight the teams.
I mean, like, these teams, we're talking about the best of the best in their region. There's nothing stopping them. They got themselves so much experience to reach up to this level. And this time they are fighting for the pride of the country. It's not something everybody can do. But speaking of the teams that still not having sort of PMPL exposure when it comes to the Pro League, I'm going to put a bit of a limelight in Brunei teams here. They don't have that sort of exposure, but they still have a performance up to that level here. So the teams that really might be surprising us might be in Group C. We've never had any clue about them before. We have no background checks on them. Will they be one of the teams that might surprise us in the last minute here today?
I hope so, because like what you already mentioned before, Brunei did pretty well, and I hope from the Group C as well, because I think this will be a good example, especially for PUBG Mobile, I guess. They need to make the league for the country.
True.
Yeah.
It's the time that you get to brag yourself. You know, I did something for my country. And we don't get to do that.
Yeah.
Even we don't get to do that.
Yeah.
That's a huge thing. But just now, talking about strategy and analytical purposes, about the team coming up from Group C, I did bump into Jordan team. They were talking about their tactics, and they were really studying Group A versus B before. So the only team that don't actually have the time to sit back and analyze and do witness all the teams' rotation and gameplay, it's going to be only Group A today.
Yeah, because they face B and C without any data, right? Yeah. So next we are going to the talent prediction. Yeah, this is just...
I think we're going to go do the same stuff.
Yeah, I guess so, because the person who asked me smiling after I say my prediction, I think it's same with you, right?
I'm giving this prediction in your honor because you said you love this team so much.
Okay.
Because you said they're so strong. So take a guess, guys. I think everybody knows now. The moment a doggy praises a team so much today, who will it be?
Let's see. The term prediction.
There you go.
Yeah, there
That's
you go.
what I know. Here's the first game with Doggy.
Yeah.
First time we're casting together.
First time.
First time. So I want to be on his good side. Okay.
But the next moment, the next appointment?
Next one is a different story.
A different story, okay. I hope it's not the next match.
It's probably going to be the next
Okay.
Because we're looking at Group C that's entirely new. If you look at the background, it's so hard to pinpoint who are they. So there's still a sort of a mystery behind them somewhere. And for the side of Group B, now they can sit and study it for a bit more.
Especially for the Group C, because they already faced Group A, right?
Yeah.
But I think when it comes to Group C, I think it can be another power for them, because they are not track. They don't have any, what do we say?
No history.
No history about them, Maybe it can be a surprise, right?
True. That's an advantage that nobody can actually, like, you're never under the spotlight. There are some teams that we call underdogs, but they're not really that underdog. It's just nobody actually put enough attention towards them. They actually take that to the advantage. But can Group C have the courage enough to actually put it out front to execute? Execution is a different story. The idea is always there, but the execution is always a big question mark.
Yeah, that's actually true. So I think for Group C right now, they need to have their, what do we say?
Mental strength.
Mental strength, to play really well, because again, they do not have any history. I can't say that they do not have any history, but they have, but we do not know. So I think it's the same condition for Group A, right? They do not know anything about Group C, so the surprise, I hope.
I mean, like, okay, just to break off the news here, just to spill off some beans. Now, a lot of teams here coming up from the Middle East and African region as well. So they fought against each other in any qualifiers.
That's totally true then.
So at the same time, we might not have a clue, but they do a lot. They might actually play together, just play for fun.
Just play for fun, right?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Like we never be. I was a bit semi-pro player, but I'm not sure about you. So we always have the friends coming up from other teams.
Yeah, that's totally true. Yeah. When we do have the day off, we are talking with the other team, the other players.
True.
So sometimes we got the insight, but for the IESF, I think I hope they have the special strategy. Even though 11 teams can go to the grand final, it's a big percentage, but still, you can dominate from the qualifier. I think it's a good condition for your team.
Okay, the thing is, I'm going to break it out again to you, Durkee. It's just the first day.
Yeah.
The first day is about not revealing too much secret. If you reveal too much of certain teams, they know how to counter you the next day.
Yeah. That's actually true. We can't give it all,
That's
at
true.
the first day, because we still have 2 days for the qualifier and 3 days for the grand final.
But we can give it all something. Yeah. With the Samsung A series, guys. Just check it out. The Samsung, none other than the A series of 33, 53,
and 73.
73. I love the 3 numbers. It's just so great. It's pretty awesome. You guys saw the ads just now. It's definitely true. It's got so much space with 256 of memory and also 8 gig of RAM. It's just, that's the almost the standard for all games platform right now.
Totally agree, especially for the screen.
Yeah.
Up to 120 hertz. It's very important for PUBG Mobile players because when you have a good screen, good refresh rate, it helps you a lot, yeah?
And the OLED is really helpful.
OLED, yeah.
When black is pure black, you can actually distinctly differentiate. Is that really a player moving or not?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And what's important, it actually support 5G. So we do know 5G is a thing now. If you have no clue what 5G is, I'm not sure which cave you're living in. I hope you come up from that cave and come to Bali.
And come to Bali and feel 5G.
Yes, feel the 5G.
Yeah.
Feel the A series. Be the A player. The A player, the A star player. You're supposed to do that and you definitely can get it. But also, none other than Samsung. It's a good phone. It's an amazing, awesome phone. But you have to have an awesome telco line as well.
Yeah, so that way Telkomsel.
Yeah.
It's the great.
I agree. I'm roaming with Telkomsel's line.
So yeah, wait. When you arrive at Indonesia,
it's Telkomsel.
You use the Telkomsel, right?
Yeah.
The best.
It's so cool. I mean, like, I'm surprised how wide the coverage is. But also at the same time, if you guys have no clue what the players are using on the backline, they are using the Samsung A series as well.
Yeah, so that way they can play real well.
Yeah.
They, like we already mentioned before, the RAMs, the memory is all good, and also the screen. For me, this particular phone, the most special one for me is the screen, because you know when we play Battle Royale or shooting game in general, we really need a high refresh rate. Not only on mobile, right? Yeah.
That's true. That's true. And also speaking of the Telkomsel just now, we're not done. We're loving it. I'm loving it. It's one of the. I'm surprised how big the coverage is and how speedy it was.
Yeah.
Because if you are coming up, if you're Indonesian, definitely you have to use Telkomsel. If you are coming up from other country, just buy Telkomsel. It's really fast. If you're not buying any SIM card, you're still gonna use Telkomsel if you're roaming here as well. That's what happened.
Yep. Because when it comes to Telkomsel, I already discussed it and talked with Donna.
Yeah.
I really like to ride bikes around, do the touring thing. Yeah, sometimes when you are in forest or some suburban area.
Why you be in forest?
Camping.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Telkomsel is the best choice.
Even in forest.
Yeah.
We are on an island in Bali. It's still covered. The coverage is really good. It's
really
very
good.
strong. So, I mean, like, if you still question them, I mean, like, something is wrong with it. Definitely, you are wrong in that.
I think they're living at the cave that you mentioned earlier.
I think it's beyond cave. Something. I don't know what. Different planet entirely.
Different
possibly.
planet, maybe. Yeah.
Okay. At the same time, we have another thing going on for you guys.
Yeah. So, for you guys, do not forget also, beside all the amazing things that we already mentioned earlier, also, there is Central Cargo. So if you go anywhere in Indonesia, especially in Bali, you want to buy souvenirs and you do not want to put on your luggage, because maximum 20 kg, right?
Oh, yeah, thanks for that reminder. I can't myself.
You need to use the Central Cargo. There's a service door-to-door also, and don't forget to download the apps. So yeah, it's easy for you guys.
Maybe you can buy the phone using the apps. Yeah, there you go.
The Central Cargo, right?
Yeah, Central Cargo. They're just going to ship over your Samsung A series with that. Maybe even your SIM card for Telkomsel.
Telkomsel. Ooh, a compact thing then.
A compact. Oh, 3-in-1.
Yeah.
Why not? We love 3-in-1s there. So, for formalities aside, back to the side of the game here.
Okay.
I love the setting of offline tournament. One of the many reasons, yes, we can hear the players shout, but we can hear the players taunt as well. You know, it's psychological battle when it comes to these players. There'll be the enemies in front of them, like, or the players in front of them will be shouting like, "Oh, I kill you, so now you're dead." You know, you will understand if that happens because you're dying and they're shouting, they're cheering for your box.
Box, yeah. that's true. That's the art of offline, right?
Yeah.
It is about the mantle. It's about the shout coming from the players. But from what I experienced, outside of the game, they're chill. right?
They're like even like best friends.
Best friend,
Even
yeah.
though they don't speak the same language.
Yeah.
But they speak the language of PUBG.
PUBG Mobile. Yeah, that's good, Choo.
I mean, that's just how beautiful gaming is.
Yeah.
Entire world of every different continents right now behind us, waiting to be the best, but speaking the same language of the game. Thank you so much for IESF, really. I'm very honored to be invited here and be casting with you, and also get to meet the players that we might never get a chance again. For me to actually fly over Ghana, I don't think I can actually do that.
Yeah, me too. Because for me, IESF, like, we already know the goal of IESF itself.
Yeah.
It's to collaborate us, right? Even not only from one region, not only about the players, casters, but all the esports people.
Different continents.
Different continent itself, right? Yeah, so thankful for IESF. Even though, what can I say? Even though I only play PUBG right now, but
really, you play a
yeah,
lot of
PUBG Mobile, yeah,
You're very pro at
but
it.
I really enjoy all the games that are happening here.
Oh yeah, there's so many
Yeah,
game
yeah,
titles
yeah,
here.
yeah.
We're talking so multiple stage going on. I love the fact that PUBG Mobile is actually a fire stage. We are very fiery, we're very passionate. Yeah, but we do have ice stage. We have, I think, air
Earth.
stage, earth.
4 stages.
So basically, it's all the elements of the nature. And I love the fact they put the element of nature in Bali because it's so much culture that's enriched by culture itself. I feel like I'm in a museum walking around in Bali. Really.
Yeah, it's actually a very proper example, right, for about the culture with assimilation, I can say.
Sure.
Because a lot of people are coming to Bali, not only for tourists, but also maybe business and something like that. So, yeah, for the venue in Bali, I think it's very proper for the IESF.
And I kind of worry when it said assimilation with nature, when human assimilation with nature. I just hope I don't find Doggy to become a tree one day here. Suddenly he stands up, growing himself a couple of branches. But speaking of all the other games, we do have what else? We have PUBG and Fire Stage. If you guys happen to cross by, casually just drop by Bali. I don't know how you casually drop. But there's also the MLBB, if I'm not mistaken. There's also the CSGO, Dota 2.
And also Tekken.
Tekken.
And eFootball.
Oh yeah,
eFootball.
there's 6 game titles for you guys for any age range.
Any age range, yeah. Especially, I think one of the special thing also is not only about the 6 games, but at CS:GO, it divided into 2, right? Male and female.
Yes.
I think it's kind of rare to see ladies CS:GO tournament that big.
Oh yeah,
that big,
yeah.
To be the tournament, yeah, we can see that, but a tournament like a major for a ladies tournament, I think it's not that many, right?
Yeah, it's kind of. I do wish we have more coverage when it comes to female tournaments, but I also want to see for once, like I've seen it before in the pro scene for PUBG Mobile. I'm not surprised if one day, if we're looking at the players that representing the country, including the female players too.
Yeah, actually,
I want to see that.
Actually, there's one, right?
There's one, but she's subbing for now.
She's subbing for now.
She's subbing for now.
Okay.
So maybe when the player's a bit exhausted, they might actually swap here and then. But we're not sure about the players' rotate. Are they going to be swapping into the game or not? Since we're not looking over Group C performance, that we're waiting for that to happen. So speaking of the teams, of all the what's going on, who do you think will surprise? I never seen Ghana or Djibouti, Guatemala, and Maldives played.
Oh, yeah.
I was in Egypt before for 10 years.
Okay.
So I got my friend there, so I definitely watched his stream of PUBG Mobile, so I saw the scene that is quite big.
Okay.
So coming up from Middle Eastern, I do know the scene is big enough, but coming up from Djibouti, Guatemala, and Maldives, and Ghana itself, it's just how can the player fare when it comes to matching up players that already experienced long enough in PUBG Mobile?
For me, even though they are not having their league, they do not have the PMPL, you can say, but for me, when you have the passion, you watch all the games, you learn from that, and right now is the 4th year of PUBG Mobile, if I'm not mistaken, for the competitive. So I think when it comes to the mechanic, it comes to the aim and some kind like that, it's already on par of the players itself.
You know why I want to laugh so much?
What is it?
We've been watching so many games.
Yeah?
We've been analyzing so many games.
Yeah,
We've been
yeah.
so passionate about casting the games. But why are we not pro yet?
My maximum achievement is only for the Conquer title. But when it comes to the tournament, I won several community tournament, but when it comes to
It doesn't
qualification
count.
for pro, yeah, hands up.
It has to be the
Yeah,
PMBL qualifications. I mean, like, that's qualified yourself to be brag about it.
Yeah.
So we don't. I'm like, what's wrong with us? What are we lacking? We got all the conditions you mentioned before.
But again, the world could always use more heroes. Sometimes we do not be the players, but we be the casters.
Yeah, we are the supporting role for the heroes.
Yeah, that's
We're the sidekick.
Yeah,
We're the small fry.
Don't be so pessimist.
Hey, small fries are good. They are very tasty and sweet.
Because
There you
all
go.
the spices, right?
Yeah, we got all the best spices. And speaking of spices, Bali, just now, earlier today, Gary mentioned about ayam batuta. I never tasted before.
You never tasted?
No, I just have it in my mind. Is it a ballerina chicken? Because, you know,
But
ballerina
tutu?
wear tutu.
Tutu, yeah.
So, can you explain what is it really?
Ayam betutu is actually not a fried chicken.
It's not fried.
It's steamed one, mostly. But it can be fried also. But what I know is steamed and covered by spices.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the spices is the secret.
The secret.
Is it steam or fried? Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
All you need to do is get the spices
The spices,
right.
yeah.
So how we want to get spices right? Definitely we get it spicy for PUBG Mobile game with the debut of Group C. We're going to head in very soon, starting off in Wrangle. Are you guys ready right now? I can see the players already in the lobby. We're going to just hop into our first match between Group A and Group C.
Let's go then. Can we go to the Evangel? Okay, without further ado, these are the teams. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first game between A and C, Evangel. Let's go.
Now here comes the flight path. Now having a bit of a highlight towards the side of the Brunei teams. And now I definitely casted their games before, including in C games. They do have what it takes and huge potential for these players. Very promising talents. But the problem is, can they really make it happen when it comes to IESF tournament and in the World Esports Championship here? So far, the flight path shooting over from the northern side down to the south. But how will they fare when it comes to the drop spot?
This will be a very interesting question because I personally, again, do not know what or where is the exact place for the Group C itself, but I think it's safe to say for the Brunei itself going to the Rozok area. If I'm not mistaken, right now they are going to the central part of the map itself, and from the flight path back to the flight path. I think this is an easy situation for all the players. They can go wherever they want, but again, it's very important for you guys to have vehicle, to have all the things to move around. And like I already predicted, Brunei go to Rozok area. They have the high ground, they have the lower part of Rozok, so it's good for them. But I think it's not only Brunei. It's two teams, actually. So, yeah, that shot coming from Shaco. One player already low at health point, but they have the storage place. So, maybe he can find some weapon to fight with Shaco, or let's see later.
But at the same time, I have a feeling, we're not sure who is the player yet.
Yep.
We don't have a glimpse of it. But definitely, he's naked and afraid, I call it. Got nothing else. If you actually watch the show, Naked and Afraid, it's really scary. But back to the side of Brunei, this is a good start, but can he land the shots there? Just gonna peek over, they got himself a micro Uzi. It's gonna be less than 50 meters apart. Here comes the utilities being tossed over, but they don't have enough gears yet. For the side of Saudi, they got himself a DP28, definitely got himself a good time to loot, build up their gears, don't have any sort of contention. Back to the side of Chaco. Now, he attracted way too much attention with preemptive fires just now, but he's alone.
But I think still a good situation for Shaco because he still have the highest floor of this building. He has Uzi, even though I think the 9mm bullet is not enough. He hasn't reloaded and two players will come. No more ammo, 7 ammo with only pistols. Okay, knocking one down, but again, the trade is not good because that's actually Maldives.
Oh, there might actually be a clutch if you can do this. 1v4. We're so close. Now, finally, Newbie is coming up from behind. Pia's already been knocked down from behind by Marth. Come on, Maldives. They really want to shut down on the side of the Bruneians here. And they're really having a tough time to turn things around. But at the same time, they don't have enough gears. They need to loot things up. And they're wasting too much time here. Overcommitted to us is fine. And I think if they had another party coming in, that's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yep. Because, yeah, they're still fighting around. If there is a third party, this is a very big problem. Especially they are not inside the circle. Again, when it comes to a game like this, you intend to finish it quickly or you want to go another place quickly also. But from Brunei, only left with one player even. This is not a good situation for them because at the previous game, they played really consistently for about 3 games. And this is what we said earlier, expect the unexpected. Surprise from the Group C, even Brunei left with only one player at the beginning of the game.
Now, a lot of things happen off screen as well. We have no clue what's happening for the other team. That seems like struggling quite a lot. Back towards the side of Eddie. Got himself at the second story on top of Rozok, if I'm not mistaken. And we do have Mori coming up from Maldives, still trying to figure out how to get out from here and how to get things done. And they can actually recuperate themselves since Brunei is level 2, which quite far apart. Now they can actually fan out, but I'm surprised how they are quite conservative starting off, since it was a bit of a surprising attack coming out from the side of Brunei. So you have to agree, Shaka, it was a very valiant effort, but it's just not enough manpower.
Yeah, not enough manpower, and also not enough about the bullet, because Uzi is only 12, I guess. Yeah.
No extension.
No extension, and also the second one, or the secondary, is the pistol, so it's not that easy. But I'm quite curious why Brunei do not want to fight it committedly, because one of the player earlier, I saw he already got the M16 and also DP28, right? So I guess it can be a good fight if he commit enough, but again, maybe the surprise hit Brunei quite hard.
I think I know what's the issue for them. They're having a hard time to land their vision towards the teams.
Okay.
So because they were quite clumped up together indoors, so they're just not sure how many players are there inside. So yeah, Shaka might hurt the footstep, but the footstep's too much. So he's having a bit of a problem to discover how many players, are there all 4 of them there or not? Because I think it was Mad just now who's actually shooting from behind. So they're not sure how many teams and how many players exactly they're fighting against.
So they're not commit enough because the position is not revealed, all the players from Maldives itself. But yeah, a good point for Maldives because this is the first game for them and they already collected 3 points. So a good points coming for Maldives. But the game still continue and we are seeing Libya right now, so far from the zone, almost 2 kilometers right now.
So far, still the first circle. I mean, like, it's still the first.
Still the first,
It's less than 1% HP. It's like, what, 0.4?
0.45, I guess.
0.4 damage per second.
Yeah.
Percent. It's like 0.4%.
Oh, percent, yeah.
So it's going to be, the second one is 0.6. And then it's going to be 0.8 and 0.1. And then it's going to be 1. The 4th circle is always the troublesome. So that's why I call it the Great Migration.
The Great Migration. For you at the 4th circle,
yeah, it's always the 4th circle. The 3rd circle will be the Justice Circle, where you get to know where the next circle is going to be, because you kind of get to know which area, which compound you should take. But we have a bit of a problem. Some players here, GG boys, are taken out by Russia. But I'm not sure which team, which country they are.
I think Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
Speaking of Azerbaijan, right? Why is it so hard for them to actually survive the first 3 circles there?
I don't know. Azerbaijan intends to play quite separately. I mean, they do the split. So it's easy to get them one by one, even though they have a lot of vision. But if they do not aware the surrounding of them, I think it's the main problem for them. We can see right now Azerbaijan, only 2 players are close, but the other, I know it will have a good benefit for them to have better vision. But again, if he being knocked down, it's not easy for him to be revived by his teammates.
Oh, that's kind of true. Yeah. But Russia being knocked down definitely by Ghost Prime, coming out from Azerbaijan. Actually, they have finally a good start here. After like 3 games in a row, we saw how early they were being executed, and it was really tough when it comes to the morale boost.
Yeah.
This is what they really need for this team right now.
Yeah, a really good fight. Elimination point for them. I think this is, like you already mentioned before, needed by them because this is the last chance for Azerbaijan at the first day because they are not playing again afterwards. So let's see. Opportunities for them, but still near with the enemy. But I do not see any more fight. So this is it. I just say it. Yeah,
you jinx it. So early saying that it's no any more fight. Now, definitely for the side of the other team that got Russia finished off just now, they want to take a bit of a sweet revenge. But coming up from Azerbaijan, they have spotted out Ghost Prime. Is going to be an entry frag. Go left and right, coming in with another car. The vehicle will head in. They got one more. The entire team out here.
Yep, really good moving coming from Azerbaijan. That was a very good bait one player is just boldly moving around, but he can't be shot by the enemy, by team Djibouti.
Yeah, it's Djibouti, yeah.
Djibouti, yeah. But the movement coming from Sheriff with Buggy, it distracts the focus from the players, and finally Azerbaijan got all the elimination indeed.
I think they didn't expect that vehicle, the bugger, to actually rush in, and it's so loud.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what the heck is going on? It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, especially the last man standing, right? He's just confused. Which player do I need to take down first? The buggy or the player that will come to me? So yeah,
At
it's
the
so
same
hard.
time, when you rush with the buggy, people will start to consider, are you the same team or not? Because there's always a rush from a third party at the same time, right? So it's so hard for us to see third party coming in so far. So that might be happening tomorrow. That might be happening tomorrow.
Let's see.
Let's see. It's still too early. Everybody's still studying each other's out when it comes to the first day.
But for me, when it comes to the third party and do the commit thing to do the third party, I think it will be happen for the third day because that's the decision day. Yeah, right.
That's
to get a lot of points to go to the grand final. So yeah, we hope to see a lot of fights up until the third day.
Now they have to make sure the point gap when it comes to the first and second day is not too wide, and I have to make sure they got themselves a consistency to be on the top 5 for every single match. Now that will be onto Brunei team as well as Saudi Arabia because they have that sort of momentum so far. But you have to remember the grand final teams, the 5 team invited, will be a different tier in time. It's a different ball game, bro.
I think they are not only invited for they are well-known teams, but I guess for a reason they are different made. I guess the Titan, 1 million, Fireflux, and also from Indonesia itself, Kuda Terbang. So there will be a very good gameplay, I guess. But
I need to ask.
What is that?
Is Kuda Terbang Pegasus or is it Unicorn?
I think Unicorn because there's a horn.
But Pegasus fly.
But
Pegasus don't have horns, but they are white horses that actually fly with wings. So which one is them?
How about Bicorn?
Can we do that? Okay.
I don't know actually.
Bicorn it is. I didn't know that horses can have two horns. I might as well make a flying cow.
Right?
I mean, like, yeah, why not?
Why not then? But it's not good for the sponsor, I guess. Flying horse still cool, but flying cow.
I mean, flying cow.
Kind of cute, right?
You can get a lot of sponsors because you can have milk sponsors, cheese sponsors,
cheese sponsor, meat.
Now you get me. Now you get me, bro. Okay, but look at the circle. This is a very challenging, tough circle for the players since it divided into 2 parts of north and south, and the bridge in between will be a bridge circle. It's going to be a lot of death toll if that happens. And do mind about the gatekeepers when it comes to the
bridge. Yeah, I totally agree with that. But I think if most of the teams, because we discussed earlier, they watch a lot of tournament, they watch a lot of matches. Most of the team do not want to do the bridge. They are swimming now because it's risky.
Okay, I do know you cast a long time of PUBG Mobile as well as I do. Don't you just miss the blockade coming out from the bridge? And also, there's so much art of creativity there. They take different colors of Dacia and
vehicle to block the movement from the other team.
And they line it up so nicely.
But don't forget, Chichu, the bridge upgraded right now.
Yep, that's true.
We can use the stairs from the right and the left wing of the bridge itself.
They can actually climb the bridge as well, just to wait it up. I mean, like, why not?
Why not, yeah.
That's
Even
fun.
I watched from the community tournament in Indonesia, I watched earlier, player can use a bike.
Yeah, I wanted to ask the same question. I want to ask the same question. What happened if you're waiting up there with a bike or a bicycle? If we have bicycles, I mean, like.
I think we do not want to throw the game, right? So yeah, just play normally.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Now, Senegal players coming up. Floyd, Samurai, Xanos, and also Dax is just going to wait it up in the shoreline here, waiting for the circle to pop, because he knows it's just 40 more seconds of a circle and the blue zone to shrink down. The third circle really so crucial here, whether you go on the Sonovsk community base or be on the other side of the map.
Yeah, this is the deciding factor. If you want, if the circle going to the Sosnovka, you really need to move right now. And I really like what Senegal do right now. They're moving toward the south part of the circle of the play or the safe zone, and they can't be backstep from any other team because they really do the gatekeep from the southern part. But the circle. Number 3 is it still?
It's still in between.
In between,
Still
right?
in between.
Yeah.
And just now we get to witness a very sad, lonely player being
Lonely
finished
player.
off by a single samurai coming from Senegal. But back to the side of Saudi, this is where they start to move. They've always been quiet for the first 2 or 3 circles. And when the circle matters, they start to gatekeep and start to just hunt down all the players to get their elimination points. Now, Egypt players are having a tough time as well. Back to the side of Basti seems like he's going to pop a smoke just to make sure he going to execute the eliminations and secure all the elimination points. But the rest of the Egypt team, they are not going to commit. They don't even want to go for revenge, even though it's just one player.
I think the problem from Egypt earlier is they do not have a good vehicle. I mean, like UAZ or Dacia. So to fight outside of circle is not worth for them. It's only a bike. So let's see later, because it's quite a wise decision for now, because they do not continue the fight. But this is the new component in Rangel, the new update. So Saudi still fighting with Ghana. The last, I don't know, is it the last man standing?
It's the
Ghana?
last man standing. And the worst part, they're being pressured by the Blue Zone as well.
Yeah.
Now, can he actually survive it? Does he have enough utilities to survive? But here comes a spray coming out from Dami of Saudi Arabia. Just finish off easily enough. And they're just going to hop onto their vehicles, get into the circle, get into the safe zone, and just park themselves for another go. All they need to do is just survive a bit longer, but I'm not sure about the utilities though. They don't have enough first aid, they don't have enough because it's something wrong with the patch recent days. Feels like a lot of players having a hard time to find themselves first aid.
I think for Saudi Arabia, they move quite far because the drop spot from them is at the eastern part of the map, and they need to go to the western side of the map, and also fighting with Ghana earlier. I think they use all the utilities for about the first aid, bandages, and also boost items, because they're still the boost. What is that?
And the thing is, they're not fighting players. They're just fighting with the Blue Zone.
Fight with the Blue Zone, right? Yeah.
It's not something that you want to do. You can't shoot the Blue Zone.
Yeah.
It's not going to go away. So, like it or not, it's best to actually play a bit safer. But in this case, for the Pakistan team, they do share the compound with another 2 teams here. I have a feeling it's might going to be, it's going to be coming up from, I think it's going to be coming up from the side of Azerbaijan, and one more team.
But
it's going to be Sri Lankan team.
Sri Lanka. But Senegal, they I think for those teams that are already across the bridge going to the Sosnovka Island, I think they are not a good situation right now, because the circle shifts towards Veripir. So they need to move again to the main island. So not a really good situation for them. But Senegal, they still can pull it out. Even though they already moved to the Sosnovka, move again to the main island, they can take down one player from Team Jordan.
I mean, like, they love the bridge right on top of Fairpier as well. And look at how they abused the compound.
Yeah.
They just knew how and where to dig as well. It's going to be coming out from Lath, just shooting them from afar. And coming out from the side of Jordan, they just keep pressuring to the side of Senegal, tossing multiple nades, making sure they can't move forward. Like it or not, yeah, you love the bridge so much, you're going to stick there and get stuck. Because it's Sawi and the rest of the team making sure they don't have any leeway to move forward here.
Yeah, the situation now is reversed, I mean. So the Senegal, even though they already took down one player from Jordan, but like you mentioned earlier, they are stuck at the bridge when they want to go inside the circle. The defense quite strong from Jordan, especially it's only one way, so Jordan really know where is the movement coming from Senegal. So let's see if the swimming can move around. Maybe it can be turned again, but I guess it's quite hard for Senegal right now to enter the circle. See, even 2 players right now knocked down by Team Jordan.
But I just hope things don't get really fishy on the other side. Hopefully they get landed safely back to the side of Jordan, giving off no way for the side of Senegal to actually even move. Now slowly they're going to crush this down bit by bit, tossing out the grenade, cooking it up for a couple more seconds. It's going to be right on top of Senegal's, but it's not going to clip. It's a bit too long for the cook here. They need just last 1 more second to actually toss it over. On the other end, it's going to be Leif taking on Samurai here. They definitely got themselves in a turmoil for the side of Senegal.
Yep, even not only one, two players being knocked down with the nade. The last two men standing, coming from Senegal, still trying with the smoke, still trying to revive his teammate, but look at the utility coming from Lit is just unstoppable. Nade, Molly, anything he has, he throw to the Senegal teams.
I'm loving how Jordan player is playing this one round because how late just being the entry fragger, keep the pressure towards the side of the utilities, just tossing it over, and the rest of the teammates keep the pressure on with support fires from the back. And also they are aware about who's coming up from the back line. So he's so safe that Leif have so much confidence and trust with his team to actually try to finish things off. But the problem is he couldn't execute them. There's too much at stake here. In the meantime, the Blue Zone will shrink even further. They already put so much resources here. They need to replenish themselves. And now, like it or not, they have to fight back from Senegal.
Yeah, and this is the hard part for Senegal right now. They need to move around to Jordan, but again, it's only one way in. They try to left one player from behind, but it doesn't work at all because one player are being knocked down. The DPS from the zone already so giving them a lot of damages, even though Jordan right now being shot by behind, but they still near the circle, so they can commit for the points right now to Senegal players.
And the best part, once Jordan wiped them off for the side of Senegal here, they definitely got a clear pathway towards the center of the circle. There's not much contact coming up from the left side of the circle as well. Now definitely will secure 4 points here coming up from Jordan team. Leif making sure he got the job done. He will revive his mate. They got the space, they got the time. There's no problem at all. But back towards the side of Azerbaijan. Now they're still fighting the three-way war between a different team, which is going to be Libya, if I'm not mistaken. And also, it's coming up from the other team, which is going to be Pakistan, who's already down to 3 players. We do have another contender on the other side, which is going to be Sri Lanka as well.
Yeah, this is a very tricky circle because at the middle is quite open field. So yeah, Libya tried to move with the vehicle, but he fell down from the vehicle. I think
he got shot.
He tried to move around. He got shot. He panicked, and when he dropped down, it's already a low HP.
Probably a buggy as well. They don't have enough coverage. So easy to knock down easily when you just hop onto the vehicle. Back towards the Mushroom Tower. We do have Libya teams taking it as a go. But the problem is they don't have much information if they're all clumped up together in this Mushroom Tower. They need to have a sort of information, wide angle view to give a relay back the information to the rest of the roster. On the side of Sri Lanka, they're taking a fire, really committed to the fights of the team that's right across them. You do have, coming up from the other side, I think it's going to be Maldives team, possibly, on the other end. And Azerbaijan, they got a good start with 5 eliminations in the bag already. Now, where would they go next?
Azerbaijan really different when it comes to this group. They play really well. They got the elimination coming from Pochinkian. Again, that's the mental booster for them. They play really on point right now, even though one player being knocked down, but they still have a lot of vehicle. I think for those teams who are late going to the very peer right now, they need to play at a terrain, at a specific terrain. It can be a lower ground and using the vehicle for the obstacle, because when if they are committed or to commit towards the compound of very pure like what Saudi do right now, they will fight a close combat, and it doesn't easy because the other team already do the cam, already do the setup. So let's see. What's that?
Wow, what the heck was this spray?
How can?
What is that? My goodness me, that was a miracle happening.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It can be.
Was it a fire throttle or something? It feels like a fire throw.
It's
the
like
fire throw.
Yeah, the fire throw. But the sound itself is like a weapon from the helicopter, you know, the Gatling gun. Yeah.
Maybe they should make it with a helicopter and a Gatling gun.
Yeah, it's so OP, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Back towards the wall we go, and it seems like a very heated map here. Only 2 teams managed to get into the side of circle. One of it is going to be Jordan. There's another team. I think it's going to be Guatemala. I think maybe they're still alive. I hope they are still there. Yeah, they still have 4 players. But those actually outside the circle, hard gatekeep. But instead of Sri Lanka's making sure they got a compound, use it so well, and nobody can move forward. But in the meantime, they just got counted fine. Almost entirely shredded their helmet, even their faster, and they need more resources. We're looking over their first aid's not enough. Even their utilities, their bombs, and their grenades not going to be enough for a long fight here.
But what Sri Lanka do right now is actually really on point, because they know there are a lot of teams that will go toward the circle. They're the nearest team of the circle. So what they do right now, they do the gap keep on point. But again, the close combat fight will be happening. But Azerbaijan just went home because they're on the outside of circle and fire with a lot of teams.
They were having a very good start, just
Yeah,
finally having a good start after such a rough first 3 matches earlier. But now we're looking at the debut of Guatemala. Seems like they're having all 4 men well alive, moving forward, zigzagging into their smokes, apparently fighting against Pakistan team and making sure they will take them by surprise, backstabbing. Feels like very saturated pool here we're talking about with 7 teams remains. Susti coming out from Sri Lanka, taking down on Libya. Rawi is down as well. But Guatemalan, it's going to be them spraying, taking advantage from the sidelines. Nobody giving them enough attention coming out from Guatemala team.
Yeah, but right now they are doing a very good job. Pakistan is really in a pinch situation. Even Pakistan quite confused right now. The way that they already do the smoke, it can be penetrated because the defense coming from Guatemala is so on point. Even look at Guatemala players. They do not want to be on the same point, but at the same time, Libya, like what I already mentioned before, Sri Lanka did a very good job to defend because they know there are a lot of players that will go towards their place, and Pakistan still in a pinch, in a not good situation, and Guatemala really passionate about this, really want about this elimination, shooting toward the smoke. 1 player from Pakistan down, still 2. Right
now here comes the backstab. They almost got 1. And Cheo making an entry for the rest of the team of Guatemala. Now all they need to do is a bit of a reset and just push it out. But they couldn't have that luxury as Saudi, out of nowhere, seems to bombard them from afar. What happened just now? A third party quite early in the first game between A and C.
Yeah, we do not need to wait to the 3rd day of the qualifier itself. But speaking of Saudi, again, they are playing quite patient before. They're just playing from the western side of the map itself. Right now, they already control the zone. 1 of the players still inside the zone. 2 of the players from the outside maybe do the backstep for the players. And I think this will be another Saudi game.
I don't know. Feels like a literal leak of information of the future. We got ourselves a bit of chicken in, but we don't know who. Back to us at Jordan and Guatemala. Now we do have 3 teams. Jordan only have 3 players. Guatemala, on the other hand, are all full force team. But Saudi, we're not done with them yet. They're still going so aggressive. Get themselves the Muslim nation. 9 out of all the teams out there. Asawi try to make space, try to defend his fortress, hold the ground as much as he can. We have to make sure he got some insight about outside as well. But they finally finish off Jordan's. And it's going to be Team Jordan going down first. It left with only last man standing. Asawi holding on. He almost got the entire team pushing him over. They couldn't flush him out. My God, Asawi, last man standing, still survived.
And again, Saudi Arabia, like I mentioned earlier, Saudi do not want to interrupt the fight between Jordan and also Team Guatemala. But when both of the party are fighting too seriously, they come with the nade and finish the day, finish the game for the second Angel of the day. The back-to-back again, 3 chicken dinner in a row.
It's a hat-trick coming out of Saudi Arabia. I'm not sure how can they have that sort of stamina. How can they have that much of strength when it comes to mental, physical, and that composure throughout the entire day? We had a very long break just now. It didn't stop their hat-trick run. 3 chickens in a day. Now things getting really Arabic spice for the chicken here.
Arabic spice. Okay. So maybe the chicken coming from Arabs, yeah.
Maybe some shawarma.
Some shawarma or kebab.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
That will be nice. But Saudi Arabia, even though we are questioning, they play quite slow in this game.
I wouldn't say slow. It's more to its strategy where they are a bit more conservative at first.
Okay.
They do not. There's nothing that they can gain if they're being too aggressive early. Might as well just build up their loot and take the advantage when somebody else try to rotate into the circle.
Okay, that's actually true. But at this, they intend to move to the circle first without do the fight like what we.
Why would you? Why do you want to wait so much?
What?
Basically, you saw how many teams trying to fight early on, but they don't have nothing.
They don't have.
They're so broke.
That's the point. So we can say that we do not see Saudi at the beginning, but at the end they are still intact with 4 players. Yeah, the ammunition is there, the utility is there, even the vehicle is still can be used easily by them, so they can control the late game pretty well.
I mean, like, if we got a sports guy, might as well they take it away.
Yeah, I guess so.
We're going to jump into the highlight to see, just to relive a moment a bit more and see who actually, you know what, Azerbaijan, I couldn't give them enough credit. They had really rough first 3 match. They're always the first 5 teams to actually go down. It's not the last 5 teams to survive, the first 5 teams to go down. But they managed to come back this time.
Yeah, I really like how they fight for their drop spot, especially Pochinki, the central. It's like the pride for them, and they did it pretty well. But again, maybe what do we say? The late game is still their problem. They are quite late when they want to enter the very pure area, or they are still outside of the very pure area. So it's kind of
they're like you.
How
they need coffee first.
Coffee first, okay.
Just like you.
For focus, right? Yeah.
So the thing is, are we looking another chicken by Saudi Arabia, the next one? But at least you got a prediction right though.
Yeah, both of us.
Yeah, you did me a favor today. Thank you.
You're welcome to do.
But the thing is, I'm looking, is this going to be dominated by Saudi Arabia? And look at the gap. We're just going to talk about when it comes to grand finals. Yes, this is the play-in stage still. Yep. So it's not going to be the grand finals scores. So, but the thing is, based on this performance, feels like it will be dominated by Saudi Arabia. Like it or not, it's going to be a huge gap between the first and second place.
Yeah. When it comes to play-ins, I think I do not have any doubt about Saudi Arabia, especially for what they already did these previous 4 matches.
Yeah.
But again, when it comes to the grand final, different because they will face another
different ball game entirely.
Yeah, there will be a very different games.
Yep.
But right now, the overall statistic, 189 throw use. Still a big numbers, but not as many as the first game of the Angel. I think because the zone quite extreme.
So, I think because of the circle, it's just kind of hard to predict whether to go to Norska or whether to stay in the mainland. The problem is where I think it's the fourth circle that start to hard shift your phobia. Everybody was like panicking, including Senegal. They were trying to cross over in case the circle ended up in Sonovska.
Yeah.
They got stuck on top of the ferry pier, being finished off by Jordan.
Again, they love the bridge, so stay on the bridge maybe. But
that's not the bridge you want to stay in.
Yeah. Jokes aside, Senegal actually already have a very good position at the south of the island. At the southern part, like I already mentioned, they can't be backstabbed by the other teams. But when it comes to the main island again, the Senegal team just like, oh no.
We miscalculated.
We miscalculated.
Salah chaturan. Suddenly a different language, people? Okay.
Same with me.
Things happen. You know, you can't predict the future. Like it or not, no matter how skillful you are, yes, you can predict every circle, or you can read the circle pattern.
Like the pattern, yeah.
But there's still like minute % of luck is still there.
Yeah. When it comes to a percentage, even though 90% will go to the right, but there's still 10% right. And I guess it happens from the previous game.
Really?
Really?
10%?
30 lah.
I love how he just add things up in the last minute. But you know what? We're going to miss Mr. Gary. I like his very hilarious. He's a very funny guy. So we're going to toss it back to our host, none other than the amazing, handsome, just charismatic Gary. Take it away.
Okay, thank you, Cucu Malaysia boleh and El Doge Rampoa boleh. Rampoa is one of the hottest and the biggest location in South Jakarta, right? Doge. Okay, guys, hat trick. Another winner chicken dinner from Saudi Arabia. So right now they have ayam pop. Take 2, Saudi Arabia. After ayam taliwang, of course. And maybe next we will have ayam den lape. Send to Saudi Arabia. Okay, guys, we will have a short break. So don't go anywhere because this is not the end. We will have another round for PUBG Mobile on Fire Stage. So after this, still on IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because it's
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama Journey. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. Journey membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the IESF 14th 2022. This is the third welcome, right?
I think it's more than that.
More than that? For the World Esports Championship PUBG Mobile with Mildog and also.
And I'm Choo Choo. Welcome and make it the 10th time, guys. Why not? Okay, welcome back with us again to the 14th World Esports Championship brought to you by the World Esports IESF. No, we had a really interesting start of the day one here. We got started about hat-trick moment of chicken dinner. But the thing is, you're attracting way too much attention right now for Saudi Arabia.
Why is that?
Because they're getting too much chicken. So there's a lot of teams just have their aim towards their side. So they will be studied by these teams from other groups. And also when it comes to your back, you have that target behind your back when the team's actually up there. You're the benchmark. Everybody wants to take you down.
Or it can be the opposite. People are scared for Saudi.
Do you think these people get scared easily?
No,
honestly. You see how masculine they are back there.
No,
Honestly.
not in terms in real life. I mean, like, when a team already got 3 winner chicken dinner, I myself see that team is so strong.
Do they look like scared to you?
No.
I mean, like, they can't even have the patience to go for the game. Just look behind us. And when they're shouting, when they're banging their hand towards the table, I'm scared. I'm the one who's scared.
Yeah, it's so loud, right?
It's so scary. They're just so passionate when it comes to PUBG Mobile. It's just the beauty of the game. You think you're winning, but you're actually losing. You think you're losing, but you're actually winning. So that's the beauty of PUBG Mobile, guys.
Yeah, things can be happen different from what you think about it. Like, the best example, I guess, from the previous games that they already have a good place. Chicken dinner, I think, is for them because they already have the southern part of Sosnovka, but the zone hard shift to the main island again. So yeah, that's the amazing thing coming for PUBG Mobile. The art of Battle Royale is something like that.
Yeah, but I think Gary have to change his mindset as well. We talked about a lot when it comes to chicken dinner and dish.
Okay.
And this feels like Saudi Arabia is opening a theme park of chicken land now. If they get more chickens.
Yeah.
It's just too much of chickens in a day. We're talking just less than 6 games. How many games they played for Saudi Arabia right now? It's like 5.
5.
Out of 5, they got 4 games. Out of 4, they got 3.
Yeah.
Imagine if they finish off 6. Is it going to be 5?
I think they want to buff themselves, do the gym maybe, a lot of chickens for the protein.
Yeah. We need to hit the gym soon too. We need to hit the gym too.
Especially me.
But you know what? We don't want to waste any more time. Let's jump straight into our second match between Group A versus C of the round robin. Can we see somebody else get the chicken?
I hope so, because I don't want to see the total domination. I want to see a spurt points coming for each group, each team, I mean. But again, right now we are going to the second game for Group A versus C. Miramar, my favorite map.
Yeah, why is it your favorite now?
I'm a sniper.
So sniper must have favorite. Wait, you can't snipe in Erangel? There's so many. There's a lot of places you can snipe from Erangel
it actually can, but Miramar is wider than Erangel, even though same 8x8. But to use sniper in Miramar, I think it's what?
It's the satisfaction
more
of feels like,
yeah.
Because so far it's 8x8 with almost 90% of land.
Yeah. Especially not only the sniper, you can use Winchester.
It's so rare for you people use
I have
Winchester.
a clip when I the montage about my gameplay with Winchester. It's so satisfying when you can knock player with Winchester.
So it's for your content.
Yeah, every week.
It's inside jokes, guys. It's not a cast anymore. It's going to be a KOL one day. I promise you that. Well, we're having a flight path coming up from the northern side, downside, the south of Elazar, down towards Los Higos. Now, there's only very few number of time we get to see Circle in Los Higos. I wish that happened, but it's never going to happen. But we might actually have a sort of an urban warfare here. We're having Los Leones, a big town. There's so many places, so much buildings and compounds everywhere. It's going to be a tough one if we ended up there.
Yeah. But I think this is a very good circle for the players because same goes to the plane flight path, I mean, so they are easy to go towards the place that they want. But, Maldives, I think this team is quite, special because they intend to meet players at the early stage of the game.
I mean, they are surprising. I mean, they are something unpredictable, if you ask me. We couldn't actually see sort of a pattern or something that would be organized by Maldives, but at the same time, when it needed help, when one of them needed help, they would actually go for it. But we do have a couple of players already drowned earlier. Pakistani was actually being aimed down by Guatemala. It's just... Okay, yeah, you win this round. You're supposed to play this game.
Winchester is amazing, right?
Can you just go and be the player
No. Winchester is amazing because it penetrates helmet level 1, level 2, even inflict a lot of damage. So, I just say, dude.
Is it? Then I have to ask, do people use it in the late game, though?
No, I guess.
There you go, I win. But hey, it's been a while I actually see any player use AWM these days.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. I think because there are a lot of options and AWM is so limited in terms of ammunition. So, let's see if there's people...
Sometimes it just didn't drop, right?
Yeah.
For the airdrop. It's all down to luck still.
Yeah. So, when it comes to airdrop also, it's too risky, right?
Right, but at the same time, it depends.
Depends,
if you are bold enough to actually go to its airdrop, you can actually use it as a shield. Right?
Yeah.
But how do you want? Like, it depends on the situation. If you're being charged by more than one team, if it's 2 teams, I'm sorry. No matter how good you are,
still,
it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. So back to the game again, Saudi. Right now at San Martin, this is a very central part. I think for the circle right now, not at the central part, but for Miramar itself, we can say San Martin, Hacienda at the central part. And San Martin, for one team, I think it's more than enough. A lot of compounds, a lot of... in Indonesia, when I do the cast, I always say that Miramar have specific compound to loot with. So you do not need to loot all the compounds, but specific compound. Like in San Martin, you can see the brick house. You can see the, we say that rumah garasi in bahasa. Yeah, the one that at the behind part of the San Martin.
Oh yeah, it's like a warehouse.
Warehouse. So that's only thing like compound like that. You do not need to all of the compounds.
I get it, but the point that I don't get is that when you're in Indonesia. Right now, you're not in Indonesia, bro.
That's why I try. And you help me, right?
I mean, you are in Bali. It's still Indonesia. What do you mean when you're in Indonesia, you said that? But you're still in Indonesia right
I mean, like, the competition is international, right?
I mean, like, the channel, maybe.
The channel, So that way, in Bahasa, and you help me.
I get it. But yeah, I agree regarding St. Martin. This is a very high vintage point. We can overlook everyone that's coming into the circle in that point, coming up from the north, a bit slightly towards the north, in the center of the map as well. Easy to rotate. So many loot. It's such a luxurious place, but the problem is, can you hold there? Because it will be more than one direction for the other team to squeeze into it.
Yeah.
It's always a problem.
Movement coming from water treatment, movement coming from mountain wave,
power grid.
Yeah, power grid also. So I really agree with that. But again, I think San Martin will just be away towards the circle because it's on the edge of the circle. And mostly when it comes to the second and third, it's still squeezing up to the central, right?
I mean, like with a hot chef, you ask me if it happens to be north all the way, is that going to be any harder?
Yeah.
So we have to wait and see until the circle always tells a story. But the thing is, San Martin will be a good place to gatekeep because it's at the edge of a circle.
Yeah, that's actually true, especially people or players coming from the north.
Yeah, that's true.
That will be easy to be gatekeep. But I want to mention Azerbaijan. I think they intend to play at the center of the map Because Erangel, they play at Pochinki. Right now at Miramar, they also play at Pecado.
Yeah. You know what? It feels like we've casted so many PUBG Mobile. We've seen so many games. But we're still not pro players. That's one thing for a fact. But at the same time, we don't know how hard it is to play center of a circle. It's not just about your skills. It's about how well you work as a team. When it comes to individual skills, it's a different story. How well can you adapt solo-handedly to fight and gatekeep the entire team who's facing against you? There's very few teams and talents that can actually do that. I hate to break it, but one of it we do know in PMGC, Order, coming from Nova, can do that. It's so little players that can actually do it. Who else can you think of on top of your head right now?
I think Z can still do the same, and Nuzi, especially.
It's a sad story.
Yeah, sad story.
It's a sad story, but if you ask me, once upon a time, somebody who can actually do that, coming from Indonesian, Ryzen can actually
Ryzen,
do that. Ryzen can actually do that.
But I totally agree with your opinion about the central part of the map. You really need your individual skills to build up a good team skills.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like Order, when we talk about Order, he's
a monster.
He's a monster.
He's not human.
But not only about the aim, but the positioning. Some unexpected positioning. We can call back to Gatka. He is moving outside of the compound, but it's like a ninja, you know?
Yeah, I just, you know, it's so hard to see those kind of players. I hope we can actually find those players today here. But at the same time, we might have another surprise for you. You know what? Do you know what? I think Doggy don't know what's our surprise. But I think that we have a bit of a surprise for you. We are waiting for you to come back to us because we miss you. Hey, welcome back. It's the party people here.
Party people again. So yeah, we hope all the players will have their play comfortably. Right?
Issues solved.
Issue solved. Yeah, that's one thing. So yeah, we are going to see Miramar once again, I guess.
Hey, your favorite map.
Yeah, that's my favorite map, but to the cast twice, I guess.
At the same time, we might get a different circle entirely.
Yeah.
Now, that's going to be really tough, especially the players that actually got eliminated.
But I hope the circle will burden them. Because when a circle like that, they will be quite passive at the beginning because they have the place for them to stay at that particular circle.
It's too centralized.
Too centralized, yeah.
But I do agree. I do love a bit of an Oasis sort of circle, something extreme like Seagulls, where the players are being forced to move one direction only, so they will have to clash early. But the thing is, in this tournament right now, we didn't have to wait that long to have fights. It's always very early fights straight from the start.
It's still day number 1.
Maybe it's a bit slow in day number 2.
It's been a slow number 2, but we hope it still happens like this way because we want to see action.
Yeah.
Even though action is in stalwart, but yeah.
I will bring all the PMGC teams here now. Come on. I mean, like, okay, not gonna discredit these teams that are actually playing here. We do have very high quality, very different tier player as well. But the thing is, the teams that are actually playing might be the next PMGC players because they didn't have a shot to actually show what they have. Maybe they have life commitment. Maybe they can't actually have a proper team before and suddenly they have, but it's just a bit off timing with the Pro League.
And I think this is another improvement again back to the publisher when they see the gameplay coming from region, maybe do not have any Pro League. This will be a good decision for them to let's make the Pro League at their country.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Because it's like, we didn't know they have so many good potential players and actually have a good wide coverage of PUBG Mobile in certain region. So this is a time to actually open up a different sort of expanding to a different contingent entirely. So we get more gameplay because every single contingent, every single region have very unique style of play.
Yeah, when it comes to the region, we can say different mindset. Even though same game, but how they treat their gameplay.
Even their chicken tastes different.
Yeah, depending on the spice.
And depending on the spice, depending on how they actually burn it, grill it, fried it, steam it.
Yeah.
Now I feel hungry. We are actually very hungry and I think of chickens, right?
But I want to finish it first.
Okay.
Or I will sleep if I eat right now.
Aww, he's like a 5-month-old baby. It's like he's gonna sleep with the moment he eats.
I think I have quite baby face, but
Yeah.
But with beard and mustache.
You've watched Baby Boss before.
Baby Boss,
Yeah,
yes.
you're that. Okay, back about seriousness.
Okay.
Jokes aside. Now, I do want to see. We see a bit of promising plays coming up from Guatemala. They know where to stand and where to pick and what to do when they're being pressured in a certain corner. But they just couldn't fight back due to maybe too many teams just cramming in the same spot.
the
We saw
late
like
game, yeah.
it was like what 4 to 5 teams in the same compound at the same time. So they've been having a lot of neighbors. But for the side of Saudi Arabia, they're very smart actually picking up their compounds. But you know what? I think I need to have a bit of a some breaks of my personal time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the second game for A versus C, we have a short break. So, don't go anywhere. Still watching us. See you guys after the break.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Get Galaxy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the IESF 14th Bali 2022. Still with us, and Luke and also?
Yep, it's going to be choo-choo. We have no time anymore. We just want to get back into Miramar right now, please. Because we saw how many snipers are there, since he loves snipers so much. So can we actually go to Miramar right now?
Let's go.
Let's
Without
go.
further ado, let's go to the second match. Miramar, let's go. Okay, finally, we arrived at Miramar with the different flight path.
It's never going to be the same.
Yeah.
It's never going to be the same.
Right now, going from Puerto Paraíso, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Puerto Paraíso, going to El Pozo.
Oh, I love this flight path. It's so beautiful, splitting the map evenly into northern side and southern side. My question is always, we got a beautiful flight path. Yes, everybody can go wherever they fancy. Problem is, do they have to struggle to get into the circle?
Oh,
because yeah, they get to drop. But if suddenly the circle just one direction, then
let's see about the first circle then. Because that's the answer for the question, right?
But I don't want a slow game.
Oh, me too.
We don't want Los Leones, for
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
But I don't want St. Martin because it's still centralizing. We rarely get Al-Azhar or El Pozo.
But let's see. So all the players already dropping down to their place. We can see the chant coming from the players.
I don't think that's a chant. I think they're shouting already.
Shouting, not chant.
I think they are fighting already.
Okay, let's see. Because still intact with 52 players and we haven't seen any information at the elimination fit. So Saudi, where are they going? Still to San Martin right now.
Oh, they have visitor as well. It's going to be 2 teams taking St. Martin, yeah.
Oh,
It's
the
gonna be
red team?
But if we're talking about Saudi, now we always see them fighting aggressively at the end. Can they take early fights though?
Let's see then. Senegal will be their opponents right now, but I think Saudi will have the benefit because they are going to the central part of San Martin, the compound with 4 stories building. So let's see, but Senegal, why they are so separate one by others? So this is not a good situation for them, I guess.
But at the same time, Senegal players actually dropped earlier than Saudi. So definitely they saw this coming. They know exactly where they landed. So I think that's the reason why they're being separated quite thin there between the teams of Senegal. Because they want to just follow up, to just tail out the Saudi players, make sure they're being cornered. But the problem is right now the distance is just too big. We have 3 teams, not just 2.
Yeah, Guatemala, I guess, the other teams that are dropping down at San Martin. So this is not an ideal situation for all of the teams, even though this circle is still helping them. But again, to be too long at the same place, and there's a percentage, there's a possibility that the zone will not go toward the place, is actually not good for them.
It's not good for everybody at this point. It feels like a lose-lose game for all 3 teams here, unless they want to just retreat, disengage, and get it another go at the different place inside time. But back to the side of Libya, spotted out one of the players of Sri Lanka, but the rest of the team are grouping up. We're looking at Rawi try to flash out the players of Sri Lanka there on top of Ascendati Patron, if I'm not mistaken. Back to the side of Rawi with their rifles already prepared, but he couldn't actually follow a sister. He's really sneaky going out from the back line here. He got a different exit entirely. And Sri Lanka will regroup. And now they might actually have to wait for the side of Libya because they don't have enough men to follow up in case they have a full force coming in for the side of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, totally agree with that. But Libya is actually only 3 players, if I'm not mistaken, at this particular place. Even though, like that Zeus with SKS, with 8 times Cobb, what a good knockdown coming for the Sri Lanka. So right now, the condition is 4-on-3 situation. Even one of the players from Sri Lanka quite far. So only 2 players at this particular warehouse. Libya can do what they need to do, even though shot or one shot is in a very low HP. He still has bandages, so he use it right now. One of the players from Sri Lanka will it come, but the circle.
It's just really nice.
It's just really nice.
It's beautiful circle for the players. They can take their own sweet time, but not for us though. We don't have to. But we still have enough action to start here. Back to the side of Libya, Rawi taking a bit of exchange of players, Sri Lanka, but they're not exchanging anything. They don't have any casualty at all on the side of Libya. That's a really good rush coming up from this side. Rawi just taking another one. What a nice bait coming up from Rawi. What a smart play there just now. On the side of Sri Lankans, they still struggle to keep the boat afloat. We're only Hazen and Amari. And now there's not much going on for Amari. He's just cooking the net way too long. No gears. This not going to go so well for Libya.
Unfortunate situation for Sri Lanka. The other players so far, even he can't do the backup towards the players. Hazim just went out, and I think he really want to just secure the placement because Libya already knocked down 2 from the beginning. Then the other one can do the backup. So let's see later about the Sri Lanka team. But what I saw earlier, San Martin already did the fight because Saudi Arabia already knocked down one of the players. So San Martin, right now, we are back to Saudi and also Guatemala.
Yeah, I think that's
Djibouti.
Oh, back to Djibouti. And it's again, they're being rushed from behind. Saudi, they fought Senegal before and they lost one man for Senegal. They part ways. Senegal knows, okay, we don't want to fight Saudi. They're too strong and they're very having this very good momentum, very good waves coming in. But on the side of Saudi, they really want to flush out Djibouti. Coming up from all left, right, and center. Just going to flush them out straight into the warehouse. Russia coming up from behind, trying to make a just making a play. But it's not going to happen. Dami, on the other hand, just trying to find more victim on top of his crosshair. It's going to be a 3-time scope this time by Dami with that rifles with the AKM in his hand for Prestige. They're trying to find for more. They're so greedy in the grass. It's straight off the bat for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, this is like a big statement. San Martin is our home. You do not dare to, you can't to take it from us. So they will fight it. They will commit to the other teams. And I think Saudi really know how to handle San Martin well, because the split coming from them towards that particular place, they can do 2 spurt angle and can destroy the players coming from Djibouti. And I think Djibouti only have 1 more player, but I do not see at the minimum. So I think quite far from San Martin itself.
Yeah, Djibouti and Sri Lanka seems like sharing the same boat here with 1 player left surviving. But I expected no lesser from the players of R8, really.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we have these expectations. But for them to actually ace in all the maps entire day, you talk about Mirama, they're doing so great in Mirama. But we have to remember about the Sunhawk Erangel earlier. So they are non-stop taking all the maps in their hands. And they are going in for more. Look at how SK-Ton just moved into the map. How he rotates. He doesn't have a candle.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a candle.
But he still can manage to do a good rotation, good positioning. Again, back to my first statement when it comes to game like this, when it comes to this level, their mechanic already same, but for the movement, for the positioning, it's actually more important that, small things like aim and kind like that.
Everybody can aim.
Yeah.
But to have the cerebral PUBG at its best, your mindset have to be genius and have to be really bold.
Yeah.
That courage to actually fight the teams that you never fought before. That's really a hard thing to do, but they just do it. They make it look so easy on the side of Saudi team. Back to the side of Pakistan, they've managed to take on Azerbaijan teams, but the thing is, Azerbaijan, will they fight back? They got 1 knock and finish off execution straight away. It's going to be 1 point coming up from the side of Azerbaijan. Have to donate that 1 point to us as the other side. But Djibouti having a bit of a problem. They're only left with 1 man. I'm not sure about their utilities. They even tank into the blue zone.
Yeah, that's actually a big problem, especially it's still early stage of the game with only 1 man, 1 last man standing, especially still outside of the circle. I think he need to do what he already stated before. Do the bold movement, go to the central, hope for the best. Because when you want to find 4 players, I think it's close to impossible, right?
Just pray.
Just pray.
Just hide and pray.
Yeah, that's actually a good part.
I mean, like, at this point, if you're alone, there's so many teams still alive. If we're talking about 13 teams, yeah, we don't have 16. It's a bit rare, it's a bit odd, it's a bit unique, but that's what's unique about this tournament. Back to the circle, we might actually having a graveyard or even Labadita. So it's Labadita circle sometimes. It's just so annoying to get into the crate. Feels like it might be a graveyard in the center, Labadita just on the southern part of it. But we do have Pakistan team on top of Power Grid, sharing the Picardo with another team instead. And they want to take the fights here. It feels like they already... I'm surprised how they don't want to go for loot at this point. They don't have that much smokes and grenade, but some of them do have in terms of Brunei. Don't they want to move to a different place before camping out?
Yeah, but back to Pakistan, what I see today, Pakistan is actually a very predicted team. They are intent to go to the center of the circle, but the problem for them is the way they handle to defend their place. Because when you are already at the central part of the map, a lot of teams possibly around you, right?
Yeah, that's why I question, why are they getting into the center if they don't have enough? You want to have as much smokes as possible if you want to play center of the map. Smoke is... I'm fine you don't have hand grenade enough, but smokes is just so dire that it might change the life and death situation for the entire team.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I mean, smoke is not only for blinding the vision from the enemy. It can make the path for your teammate, maybe if you want to cross or across the path, do the repositioning.
Even rushing in with
Yeah,
smokes.
yeah, even rushing in. So hand grenade is a thing. It can knock players down. But when you are boldly moving without any obstacle, without any cover, it's easy for the enemy to shoot you down.
Especially if you're being covered by more than one team.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
where
yeah.
the best timing is going to be using smoke. But back to the start of Senegal now. I heard the Senegal players actually discuss they're having a bit of a. I'm not blaming them. It's like really a hard reality in the face, punching you straight towards your teeth when. They're having a tough game for Senegal teams. They're just having a bit of a problem to adapt. But I'm not surprised if they are getting better even on the day second already. Because all they need is just a bit more time. Back towards the teams that's been shooting. The Pakistan team, well, we did mention about not having enough smokes and whatsoever. They don't even have smokes on Varsity, definitely. They have 2 hand grenades, but they don't care.
They don't care about it because I think what Pakistan want right now is they have the high ground. They just want to press any team that near them because they already have mini, they already have a good scope. So let's see if it will work or not because Pakistan teams are intent to split quite widely at the high ground of Pekado. So let's see later. But from the elimination feed, you can see a fight commencing again from Jordan and also Maldives.
Yep, it feels like just a knockdown. It's just one execution and one knockdown for Asawi. I love this team's discussion. They really had a really serious discussion before they start the game just now. Yeah, they've been really analyzing all the teams when we were watching about A versus B before. Back to the side of Leif, he tried to just loot up whatever he can, build up his gears whenever they just have the space. On Gaga's side, he got himself a mini 14, scoping it up towards the side of Maldives. Definitely tried to spot out the last player here. I think that's the last player, possibly. Nope, they have one more player. It's going to be Marv just flying over the other side. Just going to drive away. Just driving into the sunset.
Yeah, just driving to the sunset. Just driving to the sunset of Los Leones, I guess. So before, we can see that Los Leones contender is none when it comes to A versus B, but right now 2 teams right there and quite well to moving around, but we are moving to the third circle. It is around the Hacienda del Patron area, which consists a lot of open field, Chuchu.
Not just that, whoever gets St. Martin Mountains, now that's huge.
Yeah.
You can farm so much by just staying there, but look at one shot. I think it's more than one shot. It feels like 100 shot right now. He might change IGN later. But you know what? He didn't clip anything. Nothing seems to connect. Valiant effort, but for the side of I think it was Azerbaijan just now who's trying to get into it. Yeah, Azerbaijan managed to still secure the compound for themselves, but I'm not sure if they want to stay there. It's a bit risky move for them to actually just stay there since they're being aggressively poured down with bullets by the side of Libya teams.
But I think it's better position so far because there are not so many compounds around this particular circle.
True.
So what Azerbaijan did, not only they occupied the compound, but I really like they secured their vehicle, so it can't be shot easily. But again, Libya, I think, quite aggressive this time, still shooting towards Azerbaijan. And before we can saw one of the players from Azerbaijan just knocked down. And Libya, is this a very bold movement going to Azerbaijan? Yes, they won the fight. Yeah.
But good thing is they still have a distance. They managed to pick him up in the nick of time and got a couple of smokes to work with. Now cooking up the nade. Basi will actually pick up the UMP and almost got knocked down entirely with that nade just now. He managed to survive in the last tick of health. Slither of it remains. Just going to heal up and reset. But the side of Azerbaijan, they will fight back and buck the Pakistan teams. Where's that shot coming up from just now with M16?
To play outside of the compound at the third circle is so risky, especially a lot of high ground around, like you already mentioned before, the high ground of San Martin, near with the Pecado area. So Libya, even though they already knocked down one of the players from Azerbaijan, it's not that easy, but they pull it out again. Still 4-on-2 situation. I think this is the moment if Libya want to fight. This is the moment. Even right now is the greatest one because no revive towards the player. So this is the surprise attack with a hip fire. Knockdown. No! This is a very good defense coming from Team Azerbaijan.
I have to say that was really instinct all the way coming up from Azerbaijan. They were so close of losing the entire team at jeopardy right now, down to only 2 players. Coming up from Libya, they had the pen being pulled over. They know exactly what he's doing. They just managed to dodge it away in the last minute. Yeah, Barty managed to just reset himself in the corner, but Azerbaijan, they don't care. They got 2 players, a new player. They're still gonna go for the fight. Getting on GT boys, taking on Barty, coming up from Libya. They're losing moment than they anticipated. This is not what they expected to be, but 2 players remain on the side of Azerbaijan.
Yup. 2 players, but the defense so well with the nade, with the timing, going down with the UMP for the with the hip fire. Goes prime, really in a prime condition right now. But again, still, if the knockdown can't be an elimination, it still can be revived by the player. Even Azerbaijan, finally, it's spotted by the player from Libya. 1 shot, 1 elimination, I guess.
Just now we saw 100 of shots.
Yeah.
We're not gonna oversee that. But still, 1 shot is not happy about this. They want to finish these things over. They need to rack things up because you might have another team coming in. It's gonna be Saudi this time. But look at Barsi trying to take down GG Boys, but he returned a favor, giving a bit of utilities. Pressure on left, right, center towards the side of Azerbaijan. Remain with 1 more player left. GG Boys, is it a GG or can he survive? He got 1 shot on the ground, but that's it. On the side of Azerbaijan, they have to stay and rest it down at 11th place. But Saudi just realized Libyans is there. So for the side of Libya, they cannot be safe at all. We have the high grounds on Saudi just now, hovering their crosshair towards his side.
But again, Saudi, I guess, moving really fast. This is what I talked with Don earlier. Saudi not waiting for the momentum. They made the momentum. Right now, even though they know the fight still commencing between Libya and also Azerbaijan before, but they do not want to join the fight. They go towards the circle. Right now, Saudi already occupying this particular place near the Hacienda del Patron, and they already at the center of the circle.
But if you talked about Saudi's position here, that's really bold how it separated they are. It's like only 1 player to back up the entry frag prestige in the front line. The other 3 is quite too far off. It's going to be SK Tanya and also 07 too far. The only person that can actually save Prassi in this position is going to be just Dami.
Yep.
But Dami just cooking up the nade. I'm not sure if he can actually land on towards the side of Sparma, but definitely one of the players of Senegal already knocked down. From behind, we have Libya players coming in. Brunei start to move towards the side of Guatemala, but the problem here is the Saudi, can they flush out the entire team of Senegal?
But I think this is how...
Egypt players?
Egypt, yeah. Egypt? What?
Oh, it's the different angle entirely.
Different angle, yeah. But Saudi, again, this is what I want to talk about. When you already have a huge point gap, you can play freely. And to control a lot of position when it comes to the 5th circle, 6th circle is really good thing for Saudi. But we are going to Pakistan right now. A fight commencing. One of the players from Azerbaijan already being knocked down again. Pakistan, this is what Chuchu mentioned earlier. The high ground from San Martin is a really good situation, really good position. You can farm elimination, I guess, if they can defend themselves pretty well. So.
But at the same time, those on the lower grounds are taking advantage with the distance between them. Libya teams, even though they have 1 shot and Zeus remain, but they try to play as safe as possible and letting Pakistan team to actually be the one that start to fire against a team that passing by, who's trying to rotate themselves into the center of a circle, which is going to be the Brunei Darussalam team. Now, Bruneians, they are so confident about the position and their skills and also their shots when it comes to the individual potential. They just place themselves on 4 different angles, but the circle happened to hard shift towards the right side entirely.
But I don't really like how fast a reaction coming from Brunei. The circle just shifting and they are ready with the vehicle because they need to go inside the circle. If they are late enough, this is very hard because the circle intends to be the open field, and look at that, the Saudi teams, even though one of the players being knocked down by the trade, still can be happen. Right now, I think the team with a lot of benefit is from team... What's the country is that? Is it Ghana? Ghana, I guess. Ghana is still here, right?
Yeah, Ghana still
Ghana still have 4 players, and also southern part of the circle and compounds.
I mean, like, for Ghana, I wouldn't worry that much because they've been very quiet and just witnessing as a third party, just bystanders. The one you should worry about with 4 men here right now is going to be the Bruneians. They have full force there with most eliminations, one of the top there. But Libya, yeah, they do have 6, but it's just really against the with only 2 players remaining. Back to the side of Bruneians, they start to fight. This is where the Titans fighting each other here. Saudi versus Bruneians again. They want to take over #1 spot for Bruneians. They want to show a statement here. But the Pakistan team overlooked them on the high ground. They got themselves a vintage point. But can the Bruneians play around this really tricky sort of a terrain in Miramar right now?
I think Brunei play really slow but sure. They really want to wipe out all the enemies at the edge of the circle. They don't want to get backstep. So they play quite well so far. But it's not that easy because Senegal already waiting, Libya with a bold movement already inside the circle, and also Pakistan. Brunei still at the edge of the circle, so let's see right now the bait coming from the buggy, so push towards the compound, but the Senegal only with 2 players. I think they do not want to play quite aggressive, but Brunei, even the one player goes straight forward, the other from behind still shooting, and this is a really good bot system coming from Brunei Darussalam.
It's not even, they're not even exchanging or trading at all, if you ask me. It's just Brunei, but it's kind of a trade where I can actually get your idea about the exchanging here because they are jeopardizing a position, but Floyd couldn't do it. They're quite separated, they fan out, they got wide angle to work with for the Brunei Darussalam team. Just don't have time to reset because we have Saudi Arabia team now pushing forward to this side as well. PSL tried to spot out all of the players, but they do have Libya team eyeing out. It's going to be Zeus. Even though they got 2 players, they're really giving enough pressure to a set of the Brunei Darussalam team that actually they have to corner themselves in the warehouse.
Yeah. Let's see later because 3 players were at the warehouse, but I think the best investment right now for Brunei is the player Sheiko, if I'm not mistaken, from far behind because he can control the situation. If Brunei do the fight with the other team, Sheiko is the player who are not expected, but Sheiko being taken down Libya. See, 1 player from behind. They really understand how they really need to play. They took down 1 player from far because he's the support. So that way Libya right now have another elimination, but the zone number 5 towards 6, I guess, shifting towards again to Saudi Arabia.
Oh, it's really tough to predict that one, but definitely got themselves the compound, the circle, everything they need is under the condition here. Back to the side of Ghana. They got 4 men well alive. They only got 1 elimination. Just being very extra careful. They just want to play for position ranks right now. But back towards the overall rank is not going to be enough because you look at the #1, #2 spot for this match only. They got themselves quite a high volume of eliminations here. Mufasa and the rest of the team want to get into the circle, but problem is it's super crowded with 6 teams. Still half of the team still alive here. And Saudi start to pin down the side of Bruneians here.
Yeah, but back to Ghana, this is what the problem about doing the camp all the way towards the late game. I really want to see is Ghana can still fight for the late game because they do not shoot, they do not moving around the game. So the muscle memory, let's see later. But the Brunei Darussalam, one of the players just jumped down from the vehicle and still got the place back. Prestige, what a good positioning. This is the special thing coming from Saudi. They are not gathering in one place, but they are spreading around. And Brunei Darussalam strong at the mid to the late game, but eliminated at the 6th position.
I have to say, Saudi Arabia really know this map. I like the back of their hand. They know exactly where to look at the vintage point. That's paramount to see in that sort of condition. Back to the side of 07 and Prestige and also SK Tom. They just use the roof to just nitpicking every single team. They're just too busy fighting the other teams out there. Nobody giving enough attention to a side of Saudi Arabian team. They can just dominate this map. I'm not surprised if they get themselves another chicken in the back.
If they got another chicken dinner, there will be 4. And I think it's so hard to catch up because the nearest contender coming for Saudi is Brunei. Even Brunei can't go to the top 3 at this game and Saudi still alive.
It's like nowhere near, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just such a huge gap of difference of play style between these teams. Back to the side of Ghana, they're being very careful, a bit shy to the side of Maldives, but they spotted out Toxin. It's going to be Shy Boy. He's very shy, cooking up the nade, tossing it around. I'm not sure if Toxin realized he's been scouted by the side of Ghana, but Maldives definitely don't have enough men to just last long enough. Saudi, on the other hand, still run and gun and hunting down all the other teams down there. Down to 5 teams, but Saudi 3 players feels like they have 10 on their side.
Yeah, even though 3, but the power is like 10. I think 12. It's
Make
like
it more, 20.
It's like a 3 teams because they have their own position. They can gatekeep not only one team but all the teams they want to go towards their place. Libya is really in a bad situation, but Ghana right now do the fight with Team Pakistan. Hip fire with the UMP and another knockdown. The last man starting from Pakistan, which is Vane, spotted. Spam already know. Shot again towards the player, but the prone shot is actually really, really good towards the player from Ghana itself. So this is what I talk about. Ghana is just camping around when it comes to muscle memory, stronger for Team Pakistan. But Ghana, look at that. 3 of their players being taken down, even wiped out. This is my concern for the team who doesn't fight, who doesn't move around all the way in the game.
I agree. Ghana, they really need to think about how to actually gain more efficiency when it comes to gaining terminations and execution of point except for just position, because they do have very good insight when it comes to the circle, but they don't have confidence enough to actually try to flush out. Back to Saudi, it's a different story entirely. I feel like there's going to be 4 chickens in a row, possibly. I don't want to jinx it, but Pakistan have 1 more player. Libya, I'm surprised how long they've lasted. After so many wars in the early match before, and so many fights in between. With the Scar L, Saudi 07 trying to actually go back towards Libya. It's going to give a lot of pressure. Here's the problem for the Libya team. Now, I think they might just get another chicken here.
Yeah, this will be a very 100% sure, I guess, for Saudi. 3 versus 1. This will be another chicken dinner. No smoke, no net. Zeus will be the last man standing spotted. Another winner. Chicken dinner for Saudi Arabia for chicken of the day, Chuchu. Holy.
So, I think this is a very gigantic chicken.
Yep.
Because it's keep on growing.
Is this not only chicken? Is this turkey?
I mean, like, it's mega chicken.
Mega chicken, okay.
Mega chicken.
Mega chicken. 4 games. I think it's safe to say Saudi doesn't need to play tomorrow.
Where are the players, huh? I mean, like, can we see their reaction for a bit? I mean, they're so chill.
Yeah, they're
it's
so
like,
chill.
They're just like, another chicken.
Another chicken.
Just a casual chicken.
I think the hype already down from the 3rd.
And like, they feel like, you know, when you win too much,
yeah,
and you feel like it's just another day of normal winning chicken.
Another day, another good day for me, right? For
Is
Saudi
it good?
itself.
I think it's not that bad. I think they want to break. Now their aim might be getting double-digit elimination.
I think double digit the last time, it's already 75. Now with adding more 2 games, I think they already had the double digit
per match.
Per match.
Maybe they try to get, I'm like, we do have.
They did actually. 75 divided by 3 is 25.
Why do you have to add things up? I mean, if we're talking about per match, maybe like 15 elimination per match. But we don't have enough players for that, do we?
Yeah.
If only we have 16 teams, it's a different story, right?
But it's limited for the players. But we'll see the highlight, what happened at the second Miramar of the day. So check this out.
What happened? Saudi happens.
Saudi happens. Saudi dominates.
What happens against Saudi happens.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about Saudi Arabia is like, I noticed their movement. There's nothing particular about their gameplay that they, you know, very strategic. We have to play the set. No, they move according towards the sound of the gunshots.
Okay.
That's their compass. So they want to be the third party, just butting into somebody else's business, take it into their hands, and keep on rolling and bulldozing all the other teams down there.
But I think that situation happened from the mid to the late game, because we saw earlier when Azerbaijan fight with Libya.
No, earlier before they were sharing with Senegal.
Oh yeah, but that's actually already at the 4th circle, right?
No, it was the 3rd circle.
The 1st?
Saudi and Senegal just next to it. They managed to get 1.
Oh, the San Martin one.
Yeah, and then they got 1 elimination. Senegal backed out. the moment Senegal backed out because of their gunshots earlier, another team being baited towards that place, and Saudi is like, yeah, I got new fish coming in. Yeah,
new fish coming in, and even the bait is so good, right? With the buggy, and also one is going from the right side. Yeah, but I really like the momentum made by Saudi Arabia. I mean, even though Chucha was right for the battle, they hear the gunshot, they calculate how to fight with the other team. But when it comes to the mid to the late game, they intend to not do unworthy fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't do something that's waste of time. Everything is so efficient. It's like if we get, I like how they actually think about things. Like, and this is a very good point to point out. So if we get into war, we have to get something out of it. We get into a fight, we don't waste our resources, we don't waste our ammunition, we make sure we got something. But is it the same? I feel like we're talking about same stats. Does it matter much? Because 46 is the same number as before.
Yeah, because the total elimination will be still like that. But
oh yeah, I forgot the teams is only.
It's only 13. 13 because Group A is playing. But
I forgot about.
But Daku, 392 meters longest distance elimination is quite long for an elimination because after 400 meters it will be not rendering. So that's good for him. But the throw use, I don't know why it reduced every single game.
Sorry, which one?
The throw use.
I think it's like because I have a feeling right now, a lot of players and a lot of teams are forcing the fight way too early on without building their loot first. Okay. You know, the usual PUBG, the standard PUBG mobile we saw in the pro scene is going to be like, you know, you drop, you fly the airplane, and then you drop, you build up your loot, you try to survive, and you fight.
Yep.
But in this case, like, we drop, we get whatever we want, we fight, we don't care, we survive.
Yeah, especially there are some of the teams that met at the drop spot, right? So it reduced the player, reduced the utility use, so yeah. For the throw use is reduced every single game, but right now,
wow.
Yeah, Saudi doesn't move a lot because San Martin is near for the late game. Yeah.
But for the side of Libya, I really want to give them a lot of compliment here because they really had a tough start. They got so many teams to fight against before, and they only got 2 players, but still managed to hold their fort and defend until the last minute here, until only 2 players survived. They got top 2. With only 2 players for like what, 3 circles?
3 circles, yeah. When it comes to Libya, they lost 2 of the players when they pushed towards the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2 players left. They play really sneaky, I guess. They know the terrain near the Hacienda del Patron is not all flat, so they defend themselves there. They still have the vehicle, and I think it's quite bold because they can escape from the big fight coming for the 5th circle, if I'm not mistaken. So that way they can defend themselves pretty well.
That's true. But if you notice, all the top teams right now, so far, except for Brunei, it seems like they start to lose their momentum, right?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't mention this earlier. So they always start of debut really strong, but when it comes to long marathon or long fights and long days, we're talking about the Middle East and Africa country really strong here.
Yeah, that's actually true. Like Nigma Galaxy, we saw from the previous year, I guess. Even though not playing.
They're not playing today.
That's just the example. I mean, like.
Imagine if they're playing. At least R8, which is going to be Saudi players, have a bit of a contender there.
Contender, yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is a 3 days gameplay, right?
Yeah.
Even though the first day they are not too good with their gameplay, they still can do a lot of brainstorm tonight.
Oh,
from
really?
the drop spot. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to remind you.
What's that?
Look at the gap of point.
No, I mean for the top 11 first, because
that's
because the prize pool will be what?
The grand final is going to start off with 0 again, right?
Only grand final, yeah. So that way, I think even though Saudi already dominating, but like you mentioned earlier, it doesn't determine anything. So far,
It's too early because we still have the invited team. We never see any of the invited team performance yet. So we talked about 1 million, the entire team of also Fireflux, everybody who actually watched Fireflux last minute entrance of the grand finals in PMGC. That was one of the best moments ever.
Yeah.
And also there's the invited team, which is going to be Unicorn / Pegasus, which will be Coup d'etat.
Flying Horse.
Flying Horse, there you go. And we also have coming up from the Kazakhstan team. Titan Gaming. All the best teams out there. So how will Saudi Arabia fare when it comes to this tier level of play?
I mean, they have the experience, even though not all the players, but with gameplay like that, I think it can compete, right?
But at the same time, you know what? They know each other. They compete in the same region anyway for their qualifiers. So I'm like, does it really matter now who wins?
We'll see. We'll see, because we still have one game if Saudi.
Yeah, for Saudi.
Yeah, if Saudi.
Oh, I feel like they're gonna push really hard this time.
If Saudi win another game.
You know what? Oh, the other team don't have to play lah.
I think Saudi doesn't need to play the next day.
Yeah, I agree. But right now, we need to have a break first before we're heading into our last group of round robin. But I think that's it. Doggy, you're going to have a great rest after this. But one more match to go.
One more match.
You're going to go with Saudi for the last one.
Okay.
So we're going to go for a break for a bit. Don't go anywhere. See you guys in a couple of minutes.
See you.
Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi, nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together,
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back, ladies and gents. You guys are watching the none other than one of the most prestigious event of the year. It's going to be the World Esports Championship, which is going to be brought to you by IESF 2022. We're in Bali. I'm Chichi, your casters, your storytellers, and none other than our co-star here. I call it star.
Co-star?
It's gonna be old Doggy, yeah.
All right then.
I'm your co-star, you're my co-star. We are Coco Star.
Coco Star.
Just like Hydro Coco happens.
Wow.
Oh, there
That's
you
a
go.
good bridging, actually.
How are you feeling, Doggy?
So good, but I don't know. Saudi Arabia too strong. I hope the other teams have the chance to shine also like Saudi Arabia.
Hey, but at least I know one person's not complaining.
Who's that?
Not the Saudi Arabia team. It's going to be production crew because they don't have to change the graphic on the flag anymore.
It's actually true. They just need to copy for the second,
It's
third,
just one-
fourth, and fifth game.
One flag for the entire day, except for the first match. And that's it. The only team that got a bit of a difference between Saudi Arabian streak is going to be Brunei team in the
Yeah.
first game. Now, this is going to be the last match of Saudi Arabia.
And also Brunei.
And yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. After this, we get a different flag entirely, hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if they happen to be after that, theirs, well, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, but surely there will be after this fight. But Sanhok, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe still can be
But
Saudi.
they want Sanhok.
They want Sanhok, yeah. They actually already won all the maps.
If Vikendi comes back, they might actually still win it.
Maybe.
If you put Levek, you put Nusa map.
Nusa,
And speaking of
Levek.
Nusa, yeah, we in Nusa do want Bali.
Yeah, inspired by Bali actually.
Yeah, the way we mentioned, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of true. I didn't think about it at first.
Yeah, even when Nusa came out, one of the important person in Indonesia, which is Mr. Sandiaga Uno, yeah, he delivered speech for Nusa itself.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish we have one day for Malaysia too.
I hope,
For the
I
map.
hope.
I'm not sure how big will the map will be. I'm like, I don't know. But back to it's about game jokes
Okay.
aside. Now, can they put another streak going on? Like, unless if the opening and the closing for the Group A itself is a different team, and Saudi Arabia is like in the middle of all the other games, it's gonna be theirs.
Okay, but this is really not good, I think, because all the chickens are coming from Group A, even though
Yeah.
four of the chicken coming from Saudi. So
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I hope the last game will be the game for Group C.
You know what? That's a good point, by the way. Yeah, Group A do have Saudi Arabia as, you know, is the strongest of. We witnessed all group already, right? A, B, and C.
Yeah, A, B, and C.
Okay. So I think Group A is the strongest by far, with Libya just now got himself also a good consistent. But we don't want to waste any more time. Let's go towards the middle map. We call it 4x4 of Sanhok, the rainforest map, to see if there's any healing game.
Let's
like how
go.
we used to know.
Yeah, used to know is used to happen from the previous Sunhawk. So, yep, this is the Saudi teams again. They're already dropping off, going towards Paradise Resort, or maybe area around it. But I think they will go to the Paradise Resort. But the flight path, not bad for all the players. But I see from Group A and C, they intend to gathering up near the northern part of the map right now.
Okay, the one that I'm actually witnessing is there's only two teams, Egypt and also Jordan, coming up from the southern part. Now, that's a good sign because Sami especially, if you want to play healing game, has so much utility you can actually gain just from Sami. But northern side, this is a bit overcrowding.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All the place from the north side, the boot camp, and also the central part of the map, near the Camp Alpha, near the ruins, a lot of team. But Maldives, Maurev, start the game with a knockdown. Also Brunei. So I think, yeah, 3-team showdown right now at the north side of the map. This is the area above or near the Paradise Resort, near the main bridge on the north side. So yeah, a lot of team are getting here.
Back to it, the side of Bruneians. Both teams are fighting against each other. It's already so... Look at Bomb. This is just... My God, how many teams are there?
Hard. A lot of teams, I guess. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Chucho, I think Barn is a wrong minimap.
Okay,
It's just the starting.
I'm surprised if that really happened.
Yeah. It's just the starting of the game. But
Okay.
Senegal and so Libya, one of the players from Senegal knocking one of the players from Libya, but the trade happened. So not a good situation for both of the team. But back again to the north side, Prestige even going out from Paradise. He knows a lot of team around Paradise, and he wants this opportunity. But Libya, Zeus just won the elimination, the first one for his team, but interrupted by Sri Lanka, if I'm not mistaken, from the other place.
And also Djibouti drowned himself in the moment. We're back towards the side of well, there's going to be a lot of team fighting too much. I'm I can't even keep up with the kill feed anymore. Paradise Resort feels like Hell's Resort for the time being, honestly speaking. Back towards the side of the team in Group A, we have Azerbaijan. Oh, Saudi! My God, that's brutal. Finish off Guatemala just like that.
The Guatemala players just want to vault towards the window, but the S12K coming from D7. I think D7 is a very special player with shotgun because the previous Sanok D7 also using the DBS.
I didn't mention about this is their last match for the day for the Saudi Arabia. So they are more aggressive than the usual. Like we always said, they're waiting for the third and fourth circle, but this is not even in the middle of a first circle. And the same goes for the side of Brunei. They're trying to do the same thing as how Saudi Arabia team is actually doing. But for Libya, they are still trying to finish off Sosti, who's coming up from Sri Lanka teams. Basti managed to reset Zeus. In the meantime, they're too hesitant. They can just push forward. This is opportunity being waited on the side of Sri Lanka team.
But yeah, the nade is the key, I guess. They got one player from Libya right now, but still, Susti, I don't know what he wants to do because I still do not see the other teammate close enough for them. So this is it. Doom will shot from the other place, knocked down. Libya just left alone with only one player. This is not a good situation for them. It's really hard for Libya because I think Sri Lanka will got all the elimination they need because one shot left alone. The last game, two players can survive till the end, but one player I think so hard, especially Sanok.
But the thing is, I'm surprised how Sri Lanka is just too hesitant. Why they're not confident to push forward? They got the upper hand. They already knocked down so many times to the side of Libya play. All they need to do is just having that one commencing union to just push forward, but they're not doing that. They're just wasting their time here. It might be a third party coming up very soon. Just around, we do know how crowded it can get to as a boot camp, right?
Yeah.
So they need to wrap things up fast for the side of Sri Lanka team.
I think in the movement coming from Sri Lanka, depending on Doom, because Doom is actually the player who move around, going to the other place from the other tree. So he can do backstep, he can do another angle for the other enemy, but yeah, that's just my speculation. I agree with you.
Maybe that's true.
Yeah, maybe that's true. But yeah, Sri Lanka just missed their moment to get more elimination. But I think they just want to play quite safe because Sanok is quite tricky when you do fight with the others. The third party maybe can come, right?
I'm going to have a rebuttal here. Are you kidding me? Why would you want to play safe when you got so many knockdowns earlier? All you need to do, you have your partner around you. Just, hold their hands, move together like a happy three friends. Yeah, there you go. But back to the side of Sri Lanka, they just go for it. Go for it.
I think they tried to search it, but the player from Libya already quite far enough, so they do not see it.
The ice cream in their face when they go for it.
They are confused. Why the castle stream on us?
Why are the castles looking at us like they're angry? But they got opportunity. It's both left and right. They got the knockdowns. All they need to do is just the execution. Just convert it to its a point that they need. But on the side of Pakistan team now, this is very interesting. Senegal, I noticed that they're really trying so hard to go as aggressive as they can. Same goes for Pakistan. It feels like both teams having sort of same vibe right now.
Oh yeah, but for Senegal, the main problem is still the same when they are packing around together without any position on purpose. I think this is not still a good gameplay coming from them, especially they want to go out from ruins area and it's quite open, but because the circle, I think they just need to holding the position right now. But same vibes with Pakistan, like you already mentioned earlier. They still do the same strategies. So that's why I mentioned earlier, Pakistan, I think the most consistent team. They still do the same strategy, go to the circle, defend it well, but again, when they do not fight, when they do not move around, I really concerned about their muscle memory. But the fight,
at least they are more active than Ghana.
Yeah.
More active than Ghana. We can actually just compare that by reality. I'm sorry, there's going to be fact check all the way. We notice they're kind of actually really good when it comes to positions.
Yeah.
But it's just they need to be more active, more proactive, just have a bit of a dare moment to push forward. That's what difference between Pakistan. I have a feeling Pakistan and Senegal might actually really adapt so well in this tournament. By tomorrow, a lot of things will change.
Ooh, because of their gameplay, because of their movement, and I think one of the key from both of these teams is their patience, because it is not easy, right, to play at the tournament level and
Sabar.
you're just sabar, defending your compound, not doing anything, right? But yeah, let's see lah, because Pakistan still need the point for that. But Libya, finally the last man standing. This is the one, right? Sri Lanka finally fight the last man standing from Libya.
Finally.
Finally.
Well, what a fight.
What a fight.
It took them so long to finish that fight. They can actually do 2 or 3 fights if they finish that early on.
Yeah. They can move further, right, when they finish it earlier. But I think that's a good striking coming from Sri Lanka.
At least they gained it. Yeah.
At least they gained
At
the,
least they
the
didn't
point.
leave it just pass by like how they did before. I just wish Sri Lanka really have just a bit more courage to push themselves forward, because that's all they need to do, have a bit of confidence. And back to the side of Senegal, they're taking the compound for themselves, but Djibouti, on the other hand, they try to do as much. I love how Russia goes when it comes to Djibouti's team. He's just so active. He just keep on gaining information for the rest of the team. And you can feel like he's a player that we don't have any background check before. But the way he plays, it never shows any sort of nervousness at all.
Yeah, coming from Djibouti, I think the one problem for them is still the fight. But I'm really curious about the next lineup, because they will meet Chinese Taipei, the Alpha Island players or teams. So let's see later, because one player from Djibouti already knocked out from the game. So 3 players. I think they really want to loot all the compounds around the Alpha Island area so they can do the healing game maybe. Because three players to push around is not easy, especially they will cross the bridge.
I think it depends on who being... I mean, like, I don't want to take any credit from them or from each of the player. All the players are really good, but the mastermind of, I think, for Djibouti right now is going to be Russia. If Russia's still there, they still have direction. They still have that GPS moment to actually have somebody to guide them. But when Russia's not there, it's a bit of a problem for Djibouti, if you notice.
Kind of chaotic, right? The gameplay is not on point anymore for the Djibouti itself. So, yeah, Russia, not the J flag then.
Maybe he's the second captain.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe he's the second captain.
So proud of the country, right? J flag.
Yeah, he's like, he's the when some ancient Maldives time, like Maldives, no, ancient times of war, where you have the men who hold the flag.
Hold the flag.
So basically, Russia is the general. He's the flag holder.
Oh.
So he's J flag.
So he's a J flag. He support the moral boost for the players.
Yeah,
right?
it's like the ancient Greek times of a fight, right? Yeah, there you go.
I know.
Fair enough. Back to the side of Brunei. Now, what went wrong from being one of the best teams out there now slowly being pushed downward? Even Azerbaijan's really better when it comes to just within a same-day improvement. Back to the side of Pakistan team versus Egypt. Now, Egypt, we don't have too much highlight for them. I don't know what happened throughout the entire day for them as well. We didn't get a lot of glimpse. But feels like we kind of know they're having a bit of a problem when they're being rushed in. They can't handle their fault.
I think, the main problem is about their fault, because I think Egypt being taken down by Pakistan earlier is they are not aware enough, because Pakistan just setting up the traps. You see, they are holding a lot of stones, a lot of obstacles around the bridge area, and I think Egypt doesn't know that Pakistan hold this exact position, because the fight just went off that way and without any damage coming for Pakistan players.
It's like they don't even break a sweat.
Yeah.
It feels like I don't know if you want to say it's ambushed, but at the same time, I feel like Pakistan team is actually ambushing on the side of Egypt.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about, because Egypt just moving around, but
what
suddenly
were they doing all that time?
I don't know.
they were not prepared for that at all.
I guess because there's no damage inflicting to Pakistan, so it's very easy lah for Pakistan before because Egypt doesn't know where players are there. Yeah,
I think they need to do something about
yeah.
this because we see now even. We're not done for the entire day yet.
Yeah.
But we just see the debut of Group C, and this is their third game. From here now, we are starting to see some teams are adapting really fast, some teams are dominating, and it's already a big gap between some teams really can't catch up.
Yeah, that's for the first day. I think they need to know first how the enemy play, how they play not that good. They need to know what is the downside of their gameplay. So I hope, especially for Group C, they need to escalate their gameplay at the next day because when it comes to Group B, even though the Chicken are coming from the Group A, but they still fight. They still have a good fight with the Group A, but Group C, I think they really need to upscale their gameplay by data that they collected today.
I agree, especially if we accumulate all three groups as a whole in the data performance. I have a feeling Group A is the strongest one. It's a group of death.
Yeah.
So Group B, I don't know. I don't feel like it's just this much of a difference. So it's still in the sort of a middle bracket for everyone. It's a bit more stable, but Group C, it's like a big gap between. I mean, like some teams are really good. Example here, I'm going to say Jordan. Even in the case of Djibouti. And even Guatemala. Now, Maldives actually got himself in the top 5 before. But for Ghana and Egypt, now, this is the team that really struggles when it comes to the first day.
Yeah, I mean, Ghana had the chance for Miramar before. They have the zone, they have the compound, but they can't execute for the late game. They are too enjoyed, they are too comfortable with their position. They, intend to forget about their objective when it comes to the late game. So sorry for Ghana for the previous Miramar.
I think tomorrow they can be better. At
Yeah,
least
I
they
hope so.
they can study for today's rotation. But back to the side of the circle just now, it was going to be a final circle. Sri Lanka feels like they got the right path. Our problem is they're facing Jordan in between. They happen to be bombing about just clutching into Jordan's right now. And it feels like Jordan, when it comes to Middle East team, right, they're just so good at playing the hills here in Sun.
Yeah. They can control the hill quite well. And I think, the push coming from them is quite on point. Even Sri Lanka already knocked down top of the player. Doom want to do the flying, but it failed. So Sri Lanka right now, I think, just want to went out to the other place with a Coup RB, but is it successful for them? Because Jordan's still catching up.
Ragnarok. Hazen. Oh, don't flip the corner. Don't flip the corner. Oh, yeah, well, he's saved for the day.
He survived 2 Python, I guess.
Really close enough. Ragnarok, I can feel his furious, how he was disappointed just now trying to pin down the player that's right across him, but failed to do so because of the vehicle just now. Back to the side of Doom. Now, is it going to be anybody else's Doomsday or it will be his? Gaga proning down straight away. Quite early for proning games. He was still in the third circle, but too early.
Yeah, because Doom wanted to do the flank earlier, but he failed because Jordan just too aggressive and pushed the other 3 players from Sri Lanka. So that way, Doom right on left behind because one of the player from Sri Lanka already moved around with the Coup RB. But I think Jordan knew they only eliminated 2 players from Team Sri Lanka. So that way they are still aware. They are still scoping around. They are still hiding behind the obstacle because they know they are still one more person. Only one using the vehicle, so there's still one person around them.
Okay, that's the thing. You think there's only one person, and there's suddenly one another. Make it 2 teams out of nowhere. Happen to be shooting you from behind. That's where Saudi always butts in.
Yeah.
That's how they got themselves so many chickens of the day.
So many chickens. Yeah. So let's see how Saudi will play this game because they already eliminated 3 players and it's an early stage. But right now, when they do not need to fight, when the fight is unworthy, we can't see Saudi at the mid to the late game because they're too objective about the zone, I guess. So, yeah, we can see Saudi, I guess, for the 5th zone, not at the 4th, I guess.
I don't know. I really wish it would be a different team entirely because they deserve the highlight. But at the same time, Saudi Arabia is just so strong, dominating the entire day here. We're talking about just not one game. Straight out of all the games that they played today, 5 games, they got themselves 4 chickens. And now it's going to be their 6th and last match of day number 1. Can they close with another strong finish? But back towards the side of Ghana, they were actually struggling, chugging themselves into the blue zone. And Maldives start to push in towards the side of Azerbaijan. It's going to be Russia being knocked down first. We talked about this. Here's the mastermind for the team. It's not great for Azerbaijan. It's finished off. Feels like they're only left with only 1 member. Maldives with DBS now taking a shot straight in the face. 1 team eliminated. It's going to be Djibouti, actually. Sorry for that. Placing quite early on in the bottom of everyone else.
And I think this is a special thing. I mean, from Maldives, they are intent to play quite close combat, and they really well about it. It's proved by 2 of the players from Maldives using DBS, so I think they are so confident with their close combat gameplay, so that way it's so hard for Djibouti to defend themselves from Maldives.
That's true. You know what? When it comes to Sunhawk, yeah, I forgot about DBS entirely.
Yeah.
It's a small map. It's a very close compound, so might as well just use DBS. If they got a cannon,
yeah.
I'm not surprised if somebody tried to do a bazooka or cannon to be
What?
happen one day. I'm like, why not?
Yeah, why not then?
Push it in.
But DBS S12K is still 2 best choices, I guess, for a close combat battle, especially at Sunhawk, especially when you want to push towards compound. Yeah.
Remember this one patch we actually witnessed when it comes to the pro scene where a lot of, almost everybody using micro Uzi, including the long shots. But since DBS happens to be like this, this meta and after the update, it just, you know what, who cares about M4160? It's DBS all the way in Sunhawk here.
Yeah. So yeah, for close combat, still one of the good choice. But Painan Circle, right now, Pakistan still dividing 2 of their players at the right side, inside of the circle. 1 is still there, but the nade coming from Pain connected to the player from Senegal. I think I heard the shout coming from them. I think they won this fight because when they want to go towards the high ground of Painan, they really need to secure all the compounds. They do not want to be backstabbed by the players.
Oh, they got backstabbed definitely by the side of Pakistan players. It's going to be 1 by 1 team falling off the chart. And we saw that nade almost. He managed to evade it just in the nick of time. What a nice instinct there. How much more alert he can be. Maldives, on the other hand, losing more men they can count right now as Blue Zone clipping in, and they're being pressured from the front line as well. Back to Southern Pakistan team. They got himself a bit of a room and space to reset. Back to the side of Sri Lanka on the other hand. They are gatekeeping on the northern southern part of their circle.
And the players that they are gatekeep again from the Egypt, I guess, the last man standing. And this is a very good situation because from the minimap we can see that there isn't any player near them except player from Ghana. They will try to enter the zone, but Egypt eliminated, like I already mentioned before. And Senegal right now already being knocked down to Saudi, like I already mentioned at the beginning. I think we will see them at the 5th zone, which is right now. So yeah, Saudi still control the zone pretty well.
But Jordan got the center of the circle, which just popped recently. Back to the side of Saudi, they are playing the blue zone, but they are bulldozing people from behind.
Yeah, that's totally true. They are bulldozing people. They got a lot of elimination, even 6 right now. And they know there will be a lot of movement coming from Painan, but again, they do not want this unworthy fight. They are trying to see the way toward the circle, so they do not want to go towards the rotation route of Painan. They are moving around towards the north, and I guess we'll enter from northwest side of the circle, I guess. So let's see.
Now here comes the shots coming up from Jordan. Lath trying to gatekeep on the southeast of the circle itself, just on the outskirts of Corey. Lath couldn't find any, but the one that actually got himself eliminated is going to be Senegal next. We're down to only 8 teams within the 5th circle with 45 seconds taking the time out for the circle. Another one to be shrinking on into the blue zone. Now we have 1 more player left for Ghana to make it 2, but they will be gatekeep quite hard to enter the circle.
Yeah, but I'm curious about Team Jordan because one of the players actually has MG3 right now. So for the close combat, it will be a very strong weapon. So let's see. Ghana, 2 of the players just being wiped out by Jordan. But when Jordan focusing on Ghana, another team coming for them. But Pakistan right now want to shot towards the player from Saudi, but the Saudi players really amazing to defend their place. Even right now, only 2 active players from Pakistan. And look at Saudi, they are moving, they are swarming player from Pakistan. The last man standing, shot by Saudi. It's so low HP and another win for Team Saudi Arabia.
It's just a perfect angle coming up from Saudi Arabia. The way they stand, the way they move as a whole, in unison, to know where to pick at the same time as a team. It was just flawless. Back to sort of Prestige now, making way to a sort of Jordan. Now, Jordan got himself in the center of the circle, but the hard shift towards the northern side in the last minute, making it hard for them to actually reach into the safe zone. Now, they need to make sure they won't be backed up. They definitely got Dami on the ground only, but Ragnarok couldn't place his crosser to the side of Saudi. They know exactly where to hide from this. From those shots coming up from the Jordan team.
Yeah, but both of the team has the same task. They need to go toward the circle. The revive is happening from Saudi, but one of the players being knocked down also. So Jordan, this is the moment for them. And I really like what Jordan do right now. They send one player toward the circle, even though Brunei, the 2 players interrupting the fight. Again, Brunei, same goes to the first game. They be the third party at the late game.
This is interesting. At the top 3 left for this match right now, with 3 players remain. Slade spraying around towards the side of Saudi, but couldn't clip and didn't connect. And this is really crucial for the side of Jordan. He was holding the ground, the angle so much that the Jordan team really can dominate for a tiny bit. But now everything goes down the drain because the Bruneites will take the advantage. Jordan, they need to reset right now. They don't have the time.
Oh my god, even the Nate connected. Ragnarok will be one player still holding down. The Molly coming, but Prestige, low HP. Dami is also low HP, but Brunei shoot from the other place, knocking down player from Jordan, and Jordan just being wiped out again. Saudi Arabia at the top 3, top 2 right now.
Make it just, are they getting the chicken? Is it going to be Brunei? No, it's going to be Shago shot down on Saudi. They will stop the hat trick. It's going to be stopping the streak. Can Brunei get the opening and ending just like how I predicted? I'm an oracle right now. Shago jumping down, trying to get on Dami. Oh, he didn't connect. Brunei, the opening and the closing. There's only 2 flags for today, everyone.
And there's only teams coming from Group A. So Brunei with 2, winner chicken, and 4 from Team Saudi Arabia.
There's no other teams.
There's no other teams.
And there's only 2 teams playing right now.
Yeah, 2 flags only.
Yeah.
For the 6 games.
Let's go to the grand finals now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, they make it such a beautiful pattern when it comes to the scoreboard.
Yep.
Brunei, Saudi Arabia, and
Brunei. Yeah.
But we still have 3 more match. Still have 3 more match.
With different group, B and C.
Both Brunei and also
Saudi.
They're not there.
Yeah, so we are going to see the highlight from Sanok. So, ladies and gentlemen, check this out. So, Brunei got... Oh, special thing about Brunei.
Yeah, back to us. We are the highlights, guys.
Brunei is only left with 2 players, right?
Yeah, they managed to survive that long.
Yeah, that's actually a really good gameplay coming from Brunei. And the timing when they knock one player from Jordan down is really on point because Jordan just focused to Saudi.
Yeah.
And Brunei took that moment to knock them down.
You know, we're just going to relive the moment. At the same time, we were talking about that. But now it feels like how Brunei plays in the last map here, exactly how Libya plays in the previous map as well. They remain with 2 players, but they got themselves in the top 3. It's just the team struggles to keep the boat afloat. How did Saudi players, even though they're being knocked down from afar, they just managed to get in like full force all the way. Like Jordan got the circle, they got the center. The circle hates them.
Yeah.
It hushed them all the way outside.
Yeah, that's totally true. But I want to mention one more thing when it comes to Saudi Arabia. Even though they're already being knocked down by the enemies, but they can reset the situation.
Yeah, they're zombies.
Yeah, they're zombies actually. the living dead.
Yeah,
right?
they just don't know how to be a boss.
Yeah.
They just keep on. It's like a tag game for them. It's like, okay, I don't know how they even reset themselves when they've been knocked down first. I think Ragnarok coming up from Jordan team knocked 2 of them down.
Yeah.
How did the Jordan actually just... it's the Brunei team.
It's the Brunei backstabbing, and also the shooting coming from Saudi is quite on point actually to Ragnarok. So when Ragnarok want to finish the knockdown, he's suddenly half health point because the backup coming from Saudi. Then the Brunei comes.
It's all about the timing, really. Because if you look at it, the Jordans, like how Doggy also mentioned that they didn't even have that thought that it might be a backstabbing from behind. They didn't even focus anything. But this time the elimination is a bit higher because we only have
46, not 48.
Yeah, at least it's 2 different.
Yeah, it's 2 different.
But the others, like, we do know it's going to be Sunhawk. But I'm surprised how there's not much healing playing around.
Yeah, it's quite different because previously the team that used the heal technique or the healing strategy is South Korea, because South Korea is not playing. They are at the Group B. So I think A and C just want to fight.
For the next one?
For the next one, maybe. Yeah.
I'm going to wait and see, because we do have Vietnam, which is going to be usually Eagle Esports, who's already exposed to as a healing meta. So maybe they will apply that, they will not. It's up to them, really. But because sometimes you want to play healing game, but you can't, one of them any reason, because teams like Saudi Arabia is forcing you to fight.
Yeah, to fight. Yeah, totally agree with that, because when you want to do the healing technique, you need to find a good way to avoid fight, right?
But the thing is, they keep on poking you.
But I think you can use the strategy like South Korea did. The 3 players are making their team busy, but the last one left behind.
Yeah, I think a lot of even the PMPL teams are doing that way as well. But the thing is, the biggest problem is where that one person that carries the most healing happened to be suddenly died behind.
No, there will be total failed strategy. I think this is the
Brunei
same.
didn't actually move.
I think that's the same goes to the previous asset, the Brunei move. We know that, right?
It's the API sometimes got stuck, so don't worry about it. We do know that they move. The damage is like remarkable. With that, I don't know if I can trust this.
299.
299.
999.
Is that coincidence? Okay, back to it. What can we sum up between all the groups? I think just Group A.
Yeah, Group A is the strongest. That's the summary.
Okay, if you were to put the person or the team on the second here, which team would you put it on? Except from Saudi, and then who's next?
Brunei.
But their performance is not as consistent.
But still, they are not far ahead. I mean, like, even though they throw, I guess, one map, but the next they can go towards the top 5 and with some elimination. So I think they are still stable at the top 2. Top 2, not even top 3, I guess.
Are they still top 2? I think like you have to consider Libya as well. Libya have been performing slowly but steadily progressing. Also, when it comes to Group C, I'm looking at, I think Group C, the most promising is going to be Jordan and Maldives. Even Guatemala is not too shabby either.
Guatemala is actually good at Erangel, the first game, but I don't know about the second and third game. They intend to kind of shaky performance, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
But I think the Jordan teams, it's actually the most stable come out from Group C.
Yeah, I think Jordan has the potential to get a lot of points coming from Group C. But the problem for Jordan is, I think they need to consider their objective when they want to gatekeep, but they do not. They can't forget there's still possibility teams around them. So they can't just focus to one team. For Jordan.
Yeah, I agree. Because sometimes, you know, when you get too... It's a tunnel vision thing with pro, right?
Vision, yeah,
so it's always a problem with pro players when they are tunneling vision just onto one spot or one objective only. You forgot that this is a battle royale game. It's going to be more than one team, as always.
Yeah, that's totally true. So that way, I think that's the only message from us to Jordan. But this is what are you guys waiting for about the overall ranking.
Yes.
Yeah. So... check this out, the overall ranking. Saudi number 1.
I think that's like, what? Can we see if he can break the record with the most chickens there? 4 chickens in a day, 153. That's like literally 40 points. No, 60 points. You can't even get 30 points in this map in one round because of how many teams are playing.
Yeah. I'm speechless. 153 divided by 6, so it's more than 20 points on average.
And Brunei is also having a gap between the second and third place. Look at how... Okay, this is what I worry most. If we ended up... I don't think the grand finals we ended up like this, right? Having the same points.
No. There will be not like this. But the gap point coming from Brunei to Libya, even though they are on the same group, this is what I said. This is what I'm talking about. Brunei, I think, will still be the number 2. They just need to find their consistency again. But the other, I think we can say that even though this is only the first day, it's safe to say out of 11, 2 already secured by the top 2 right now.
The one that I really kind of worry for right now is Azerbaijan. If you look at the second page, the only team with 6 matches played for the entire, because that's going to be the max players playing. And they are the only team with 6 matches on the second page there. So Azerbaijan, we can see their potential of improving, but one thing I noticed about them having a bit of a problem is not about how well can they improve. It's more towards they can't execute. They have a lot of knockdown, but they can't wrap it up. They can't finish the deal.
For me, the fact that we watch a lot Azerbaijan, it shows that they fight a lot.
True.
Right? And it happened at the early stage of the game. Even though they can win the fight, it's only 2 or even 1 player left. They can't go far at the game.
Oh, that's really harsh. Coming out from is like, you can't go far. You shall not pass. But you know what? We're going to have a bit of a break. And after this, we're going to have Donna joining in, the crew on the table and the caster stats as well. I think he needs to rest for a bit for Doggy and have a very good day after this. To see you guys in a bit. Thank you so much, Doggy.
Thank you so much, Chuchu. Bye-bye.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together,
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the caster desk. And now we're gonna approaching the last series of today, which is gonna be facing Group B will be gonna facing up Group C, and with us the girl power caster of the series, Duna Fiska, and then Chuchu.
Wow, okay. But at the same time, we have to thank none other than our sponsors and support coming up, which is going to be the main sponsor, JHL Group, which we also sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina Hydro Cocoa, which you can see the drink here. I can't wait to drink it later. And also our official telco partner Telkomsel, our official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, and also our internet service provider partner IndiHome, our travel management partner HEN, hotel partner Episode Hotel and Mirusaka Hotel, where we're at right in an amazing place, and eSport broadcaster partner Minisky Global, IFIEL, ESID, or ISIT, and production partner Lemon ID, our media partner Net TV, Trans 7, Datic.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, Kami Bijak. Yes, Kami Bijak.
Yes, Kami Bijak. And of course, after Kami Bijak, I suddenly changed into Indonesian. And of course, the event is supported by our government, which is So thank you so much for Kemenpora Korea, MOST, Connie, and OC Indonesia, and as well, wonderful Indonesia.
Wonderful Bali as well.
Wonderful
in
Bali in Indonesia, of course.
Now we are on vacation mode, like I mentioned earlier. There's no way when you're in Bali you feel like you're working. Impossible.
Impossible. You don't have to actually. You don't have to feel like you're working here. Just enjoy the moment.
And you guys
the
should
game.
bring me after this. We have a couple of days off, right?
Yep.
I want to taste the ayam tutu.
Ayam betutu.
Bertutu.
Betutu.
Yeah, bertutu.
Ayam betutu.
What a tutu is like sort of a condiment or like sauce, right?
I think it's just only a name, not the name of a condiment. It's not the name of a spices specifically. It's just the name of a dish, actually.
No,
the dish itself.
The thing is, the dishes in here is really remarkable. If you come over to Bali, make sure you join us in the IESF or the World Esports Championship 14th. This is the 14th of it, and then in 2022. And also, you have to pick up the meals. Like, it's so, the cuisine in Bali is just so different from my perspective.
What's your favorite so far, Shushu? After
Satay.
like
Satay.
satay ayam.
All the satay.
All the satay.
All the satay.
Actually,
I can't say enough, but it's really good.
it's really good.
Yeah, so good.
So, what is your bucket list to do here in Bali that you really want to do? Maybe
Diving.
I can. Oh,
Diving.
Can we do it later on our off days?
I don't think we have enough time, but okay, we can try. We can try at least do the swimming pool.
Oh, yeah?
We don't even have time to go to the swimming pool yet.
Yeah.
And speaking of pool, we do have Group B versus C, but before that, if you guys just join us, we also have to refresh your memory what's going to happen right now. We have the play-ins today, which we have only Group B and C left for our last round robin. 6 teams remain for each of the group. We have going to be 12 teams in total, where the group stage have 19 teams in total. Right now, we are in the play-ins. Only 11 top teams will march towards the grand finals.
Yeah, and alongside with the 4 teams that coming from regional qualifier, which is Kazakhstan, Morocco, Turkey, and also Brazil, and of course the host event country, which is Indonesia, will be going directly into the main event or the grand final later on. That will be happening next week.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 days as well.
3 days. 3 days of the matches, and then in total we will have 15 matches, and that means 5 matches for the day. And the point system is as the same as like any other tournaments, and because like we are gonna only see the Group B versus C, which is only 12 team, and this is like, it means there will not gonna be the 13th until 16th place.
Somebody got something.
Yeah, somebody.
Every team will get something out of it. At least a point.
At least one.
Don't forget the lion's share of prize pool, which is going to be 100,000 USD. Now, that's going to be segregated between the placement here. Definitely only the top 3 will get something to get home. And it's only from the first placement with 50,000. That's going to be half of the 100,000. Second place with 30,000. And third place taking away $20,000 USD.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of money, especially for the first place. They taking a half of the cut itself for the total prize pool here in the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. And to refresh your mind as well, you can see the Group B and also see that we are gonna see the match between them up against each other. We're gonna see Korea, Mauritius, Bahrain, Chinese Taipei, Vietnam, Iraq, and also Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives, and Egypt in the last 3 games of the day.
I mean, like, today has been a lot of Saudi Arabia games and also the Brunei. There's only 2 flag waving up there when it comes to the chickens, that we're waiting for Group B and C to do something about it. They can catch up here if they want to.
Yeah. But at least for the series, we are not gonna see like the same flick all over again. And here we go, guys. You can see like the total or all of the same flag, especially from the round 2 up until the round 5, all of the same flag coming from Saudi Arabia, and I believe for the round 6 as well.
Yeah, but we're down until the round 6, which, well, the funny part is for Group A, they start the opening. They start with Brunei getting the chicken, and the ending for the Group A, they got the ending as Brunei again for the closing. Now, who will be a bit different when it comes to Group B versus C, because we both know Group A is the most aggressive group.
Yeah.
It's a group of death when it comes to comparing to all these three groups.
True.
But when it comes to B and C, who want to be the one that's leading both groups here?
Because like we only see like from the Group B and also Group C, we only see some of the teams like they have that kind of confidence, but their finishing movement or like their last movement to really finishing off the war with a winning is not there yet. It's not quite there yet. It's like lacking something.
I agree. They have the general idea of what's going to happen or what they plan to do, but it's always the execution having a bit of a problem. They can't execute what they want to. It's the closing the deal is a bit of a problem. Now they need to really improvise impromptu. We're talking about just within the same day they need to make it happen, because speaking of tomorrow, it's going to be, they don't want the same thing to happen here.
Absolutely, of course. But looking at Group A, B, and also C, or maybe we can close our eyes for Group A.
Yeah, for now.
For now. Only looking at Group B and C, after what you've seen and what you've watched from today, Chuchu, which teams or which country that you feel like is gonna like do something big in this last series today?
Because we just finished off A versus C just now, so definitely Group C still have that sort of momentum, that have that sort of adrenaline rush they had with the previous map and also the previous game with the previous Group A, which really aggressive. Now because of the aggressiveness they have been taken on their receiving end, definitely that kind of pushed their momentum to want to be better, because they haven't fought any Group B before. So Group B is sort of more stable-ish, but Group C was really being, how do I say, a bit one-sided versus A. So they might want to fight back, but it's that sort of, how do I say, the feeling is towards Group B. Group B have been a bit on a resting mode. So they might stop their momentum previously.
So if you can say one thing or one country for your prediction for this series, who it will be?
I want to say Vietnam, because we do know Eagle Esports, because there's a whole lineup of Eagle Esports. But this time, I want to go for Jordan. Even though I will be trying Egypt, it's one of my alma mater, but I'm going to go for Jordan. Jordan. Yeah. Jordan. So
I know.
At the same time, you saw how Jordan plays just now. It's so good when it comes to the placement. They're so confident. It's just they're having a bit of a problem where they have to face a backstabber team.
That's it. And I go for...
Think about it. Take your time.
I think I have the answer just now.
What? How? Why?
Jordan. It's okay. We can switch.
Okay.
We can switch.
No, I mean, like, we're both having the same sort of mindset, right?
Yes, and actually, I'm about to go with Vietnam as well, so we can switch, actually.
Basically, it's the reverse.
Yeah,
but
reverse.
If my prediction happens to be right on the production crew, I'm like, I'm taking that one.
Instead. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we are ready for the first game of Group B versus C. Once again, go back to the OGM map. Erangel for you guys.
Now, speaking of Erangel, we do see a couple of teams love to drop around Pochinki just to be a bit safer when it comes to rotation, getting themselves the center of a map. But when it comes to the flight path, it's a bit of a justice flight path this time for all the players, coming up from Stalber down to Sanovka military base, splitting the map evenly towards the left or the right side. The players can drop wherever they fancy. Problem is, if the circle happens to be like how the previous Erangel did, splitting the island into two, which island would you pick?
Ooh, definitely SMB Island, because it's going to be like a spicy wars. It's going to be happening around the teams, around the countries here. Especially like, there will be like a lot of teams is going to move inside or towards the SMB Island, and there will be only two ways in, whether it's water or the bridge.
Yeah,
two of the bridge. So it's going to be like challenging for them.
If only we can fly.
Oh,
you do have the gliders, but it's so hard to control. If you happen to have the accident in the middle of a sea, I mean, like, it's gonna be really tough.
I actually have one that kind of accident happening.
How does it taste like? I am
to die.
Straight away died?
Straight away die.
Really? Now,
Yeah.
I didn't know about that. If you crash with the gliders, you can instantly die. But back to the side of Team Korea. Now, this is going to be coming up from Math Boy. And speaking of a Korean team, they definitely have their spirits motivated for now. Back to the side of Ghana. Now, I'm mesmerized. If you guys actually hear in the offline arena, one of the Ghana players is super tall. I thought he's a basketball player
Oh,
at first.
really?
I'm not.
I think I saw.
I think
the
our
player.
height maybe it's just up to his waist.
Yeah. Not even a half of it.
I think so.
Yeah.
He's so tall. I'm like, what did he eat for growing that tall?
And because like one of my friends working as media. And did the media photo for the players. Then she like showing me like a picture of him. Because like when the players did a photo shoot, it is actually they actually like use a backdrop, right?
Yeah.
For a green screen or white screen or blue screen and whatnot. And actually like the player's height is exceeding the backdrop.
That's the thing. I think it's more than 2 meters. I'm not even exaggerating right now. This is the fact. If you guys are here, be sure you find the Ghana player, ask for his photos, and you get yourself the history of the photos that the tallest man alive right now.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
It's some of the interesting things that is happening around IESF 14th World Esports Championship here in Bali. So yeah, not only like about the players, but also about the venue itself also. It's gonna be like pretty interesting if you come here.
There's so many titles. It's not just PUBG Mobile, by the way. We have MLBB. We have so many stages based on the element. We have fire stage, the air stage, earth, and also the water. And we have 6 game titles going on, including PUBG Mobile. But back to it, the teams we're watching about. It's going to be coming out from none other than Djibouti, Russia. I did mention this with Dogi before. Russia seems like the mastermind for the team. If he's alive, feels like the team still can navigate themselves to survive longer. So it's so important for Russia not to be reckless, to be in the front line too much.
Yeah. Even though like if Djibouti is playing with only like right now, if only with 3 players, if Russia is still here, is still in the game, everything can happen for Djibouti.
True?
Yeah, true. And I believe so. And we are going to see what kind of movement that they are going to build, because like they need to get into the zone, because like the zone shifted away from them.
Yeah, but so far it's still the first circle, so it's okay for them to take their own sweet time. But the moment they jump into the second to third phase, they have to move faster. I definitely understand a lot of teams kind of realize what mistakes been made for the entire day, because most of them don't have enough loot, they don't have enough utilities to be used when it comes to forcing the fight. So it's best for them to build up their gears first, the equipment, just to make sure they have a very stable sort of fights later on. But I do realize, I have a feeling we might end up in the Medusa intersection around the shelter farm area for the last few circles. That's the most magnetic part when it comes to this sort of circle. And Egypt is one of the only team getting themselves in the center of a safe zone right now.
For now. And we can see like team like Ghana just like using their time to don't really have a I can say like they don't really have to rush to really like looking for the other compound inside of the zone, as well as like Guatemala. We can see like the most of the teams now really taken their time to maximize their loot and maximize their, I believe, like their strategy, what kind of movement that they are gonna do with this kind of circle. And talking about circle, I believe like we saw this kind of circle pretty often,
yeah,
especially
kind of
in
circle.
PMGC.
Yeah, I think it's around PMGs and even PMPL back in the days. Back in the days of even PMCO. That was ancient times. This is one of the OG circles that we've witnessed. But it's always down. The problem with the recent patch is that the last few circles are the one that's really hard to predict. I'm talking about the 5th and the 6th circle. So it's always about who's being favored in the last minute. But back to the team that we talked about. Now, Jordan team, we saw how they've been playing just now. And they're definitely competing back then for any qualifiers, even in the pro scene. they are facing such a hard challenge to face one of the best teams in the world as well. We're talking about the Middle East and South Asia, or even Africa, Africa's region as a whole, and so competitive that they just kind of in a different level, but it's not the highest, but in between. All they need is just a little bit of push. They can get where they want, even in the PMGC one day.
Yeah, and actually, Chuchu,
Yep.
what is interesting is two of the teams or two of the countries that we predicted, they are now located nearby to each other.
Yep.
Yeah, and around hospital. And I believe now, as Vietnam moving, Jordan really know, and Jordan has sniffs out their movement, and therefore Jordan can take that advantage or that knowledge to maybe tailing down Vietnam team.
But at the same time, they can actually go for the opposite, which is going to be parting ways, since both teams are actually facing the blue zone. So some teams just, ignore the other just for the sake of survivability, since if they were to fight right now, it's not the great spot, it's the worst spot, if you ask me. One of the many reasons you got pressured by one of the teams and you even been burned off by the blue. So it's best to go for this engagement. While we're looking at some teams start to move quite fast here, one of it is coming up from Chinese Taipei, which mostly coming up from the lineup of one team Esports. They're cutting across Gakka, taking on the left side of the rotation, and maybe, I have a feeling, left side of rotation, there'll be so many teams crowded there for now.
Yeah, I believe so. And speaking about Chinese Taipei, I actually like in the first place, from the very beginning, I kind of have some expectation towards them, because like you mentioned earlier, that our Chinese Taipei's player is come from one esports team, and they've placed, I believe, second in the qualifier for PMPLC Fall, which is Asia Pacific Cup Fall 2022. And not only the placement though, not only the second place, but in those qualifiers, they were against any other like strong team like Yangon Galacticos, FPG, and also Kill Enemy.
That's true. They are very experienced. It's just they're one of those teams that have been there for quite a long time. It's just having a bit of a problem to adapt in a very short amount of time to get themselves in the high grounds and also in the high scoreboard. Back towards the side of Guatemala, we're having David and the rest of them try to just giving off a warning shot towards the other team who happen to pass by. But feels like they don't even want to commit to the fight because they do realize it's quite far off for them from the circle. So might as well get into the safe zone first. A lot of teams, we talked about Egypt team, one of the teams that actually get the center, but the circle shifted again for the second phase here. So like it or not, they want to go for the safety first. But the thing is, the moment they jump in, they're always gatekeepers. It's always occupant in this kind of compound, especially on top of Miltor right now.
Yeah, this is like, we are gonna see like what I really like about this kind of a circle or this kind of zone. A lot of the team is gonna taken out the coastal area for their camp, outside of the compound itself. So, but in the elimination feed, we can see some of the names has been eliminated. Like, this is a Vietnam team.
And it's been gunned down by the side of Bahrain, if I'm not mistaken. Vietnam team were one of the best teams back then. I don't know what happened. Feels like they lost their touch for a bit, falling off the grace, but still they are struggling to keep the boat afloat. They managed to get into the safe zone, but how much longer? Back to the side of Korean team, Math Boy giving a tap to the side of the team right across them, which is going to be Guatemala team.
Yeah.
And nothing seems to connect with this long shots. I think he's still going to go for it. Valiant effort, but you don't want to waste your resources that much.
Definitely, and I believe that Math Boy is kind of upset with that result. No bullets has been connected towards Guatemala's player, but Big Star on the other side of the compound, he is now have to like do the heal itself, because like the HP bar is quite low for him. But for now, for South Korea place or spot is kind of like safe, because like the other team that I believe it is Iraq team is not really having aggression towards them.
But at the same time, I'm surprised how they just left Big Star behind for the side of the Korean team.
Yeah.
They should have sent one for the first aid or even one hand to actually help it out. Big Star having a bit of a problem. Car stuck in the compound. Lucky enough, not being shot down by Yellowbird from Iraq. Now that's really lucky, but he needs to get out. He got some car issues there.
Yeah, oh my god, going back and forth, back and forth, and even Fold still can't see him, still can't spot him right now. But yeah, that's it. Good for him. Yeah,
he gave up with the car.
He gave up, and good for him, he's safe.
He's gonna go on foot from here on. I have a feeling like there's no way out point with that vehicle just now. But we're looking over the other team here. Coming up from Mauritius, we have none other than Law and Vortex. They start to move. They're coming up from the right side, the far right of the map. Back to its, all the other teammates are quite separated, quite thin here. But we are looking over. The circle shrink again right on top of Prison. I'm not sure if it's going to hard shift to a left or side later on. But left side of the circle, whoever comes in late, good luck, have fun facing the gatekeepers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Milta side, the southwestern side of the circle is going to be like pretty chaotic in the next couple of minutes, I believe, as we can spot some of the teams is going or moving inside of the zone. Especially we can see the battle between Iraq and also Chinese Taipei, and I believe some of the Iraqi team has been eliminated out of the game.
I can hear the shouting from behind there just now. It was really a nasty accident happening on the other end. Back to sort of Chinese Taipei, they're taking this compound for themselves. It's going to be an apartment of a double-story apartment. But I'm not sure who's they're aiming for right now. They are trying to nitpicking every single team that actually passing by. Everything that moved, they try to shoot it down. But it's a really risky game they're playing here. They are not parking it quite right. If they have to have an emergency exit out, it's going to be a hustle for them.
Oh, full of hassle. And I think that they notice what you've just mentioned, Chuchu, because like they now really using the timing to really re-park the car itself. So we're going to move to the battle between Iraq and also Team Vietnam. With only 2 men available for Iraq, they managed to get 1 man down from Vietnam.
Allah got taken down on one of the players. It's going to be the Vietnam player finished off by the side of Kalaga, winning down. It's down to only 3 or 2 players. I think it's only 1. That's going to be last survivor. 20 hop onto the vehicle, coming out from the Mushroom Tower, tried to run away, but he might bump into Chinese Taipei. There's no way out from the pan to the fire. This is not great news for the Vietnam team.
Oh my God, as the last man standing, we still cannot see his name popping up in the elimination feed just yet. And that means that he is safe for now, but for how long? The question is for how long, because like, if you are playing just alone as the last man standing, it's gonna be like a full of hassle for you. You are gonna be like pretty confused or pretty have a headache to like think about the strategy or even like to think about the position yourself.
I mean, like we are having headaches sometimes about the position made by players, but you know what? If we are in the position, we get to see all the teams' movement, but they don't. They don't know. Is it the same team? Is it a different team entirely? So they don't have a clue how many people actually, if they want to flush in the compound. Back to side of Ghana, they're taking it very slow and steady here. We're talking about conservative plays, playing it very, very quiet. But at the same time, they have. We talked about Ghana before, so we do know this team prioritizing regarding the positions. Back to the side of Shelter, I didn't mention about Medusa intersection before. We are right, not really right on top of it, towards the right side for a bit. It's going to be in between Shelter and Milta. Now, this is a very famous place to have a last few circles. Ghana finally start to shoot. It's going to be Maldives first to be their first victim, and that's a roll party for Addy.
Oh my God, that is so wrong movement. But for now, he is still safe, even though players from Ghana are finally taken down Eddie for knockout.
Now, back to the side of Ghana. Things going really south for them. Toxin bleeding out. Back to the side of Sparma. Trying to finish off Maldives player. Trying to regain their standing point here. Shy Boy closing the door, try to find a way out in case of being ambushed again by another team. Now, what happened to the teams of Vietnam? We have no clue, but it's going to be one more team joining in the fray here as Maldives losing members slowly. Jordan spotted out team of Bahrain, Ragnarok going for Cho to finish it off. I think this is going to be an easy execution, but the rest of Bahrain team, where are they?
Yeah, where are they? Two of the players that's remaining from Bahrain. Oh, here they are. They've been spotted by Jordan team, but we are gonna move towards the one esports team or Chinese Taipei. They are gonna up against Team Korea right now.
Yep. Look at the smokes. Not going to last long. At the moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be 15 to 20 seconds left. They need to make a move, whether to flush it out or not. Kalaga take it on, David. It's not going to be good news for Guatemala, but back to the side of Chinese Taipei.
Wow.
They spotted out Math Boy, and they try to hop around, exit out from the window. Shark try to fight it out with a UMP. There goes another smoke coming out from Korea. They're kind of cornered. Big ambush. Math Boy couldn't do a thing about it.
Oh my god, and they want more, they're still hunting down. Last man standing from Korea right now, from Chinese Taipei, but they gotta be careful. Will do, he still can't heal himself.
Oh, the shotgun! My goodness me! What was that from the Korean team? That was insane plays. What an extent coming up from the side of the Korean teams, but that was a valiant effort by these guys.
Yeah.
Chinese Taipei, it's not done and dusted for them. Jordan team coming up, Ragnarok now, giving the pressure, tossing out all the utilities towards them, giving them to flush out. He was slowly rushing in. Ragnarok making sure Hong, the IGL, couldn't even move for Chinese Taipei. But yeah, well, it's always a surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise because like they got fired by the other team, but just like that, Chinese Taipei has been eliminated after all of the hard work that they've done. 6 total elimination that they pocketed. They need to get out of the game. I think it's like too soon for them.
I mean, like, they got elimination, but it's going to stop there.
Yeah.
It's so hard for the players. The moment they got themselves that momentum, they have to stop it out for a bit because they were a bit too exposed, a bit too reckless sometimes. It's just going to shut down their morale. But hopefully they're going to be okay for the next one.
Yeah.
Back to the side of Jordan, they are still surviving. The Vietnam team is still there as well. But back to the side of Ghana. Now, Ghana, I'm surprised how aggressive they are this time. It's so different if you compare when they're fighting against A group.
Oh my god, but talking about the zone though, it shifted away from most of the team. That I really like about the position that I saw from the team is like they tend to like, maybe they predicted this zone shift is gonna be like towards the eastern side, and they move this towards the eastern side of the edge of the circle itself, but that is not the story for this circle.
Yep, that's kind of true. And these are the teams that's battling it out into the safe zone. One of it will be, remember we mentioned about Ghana, I'm sorry I jinxed them, but Mauritius coming out the teams of zero tolerance skills. Skydo and the rest of them trying to actually get out from here. But the one that's actually stuck in the war zone, the crossfire, is going to be Jero C18. And coming up from Guatemala, feels like they're slowly getting the momentum, but where to go? What's the next move? Because they're kind of stuck in the corner here. They will gatekeep. They will be gatekeep the moment they step into the circle.
Definitely. We can see from the minimap as well, there are teams that has been guarding up the edge of the circle. Not only one, but many teams. They've really settled in the edge of the circle itself. But this is gonna be really chaotic that we can see, like, with this kind of terrain, with this kind of zone, we can see that most of the teams, or all of the teams now, is gonna be moved. But Eddie, what are you doing? That was really unfortunate for you, but thankfully Eddie is not safe. I'm about to say that Eddie's safe, but not now.
That was really close of jeopardizing the entire team. He miscalculated the projectile just now, but lucky enough, he still can survive for a bit more. Back to the side of Mauritius, Lord. Being bombarded left, right, and center. Down to the ground he goes. Coming up from Egypt, Krona sprayed it out, but couldn't finish off the job. Phoenix finally finished off by Rooks. Coming up from the other end, they cornered the team coming up from Mauritius, really tough and really hard. Egypt teams going really strong towards the rush towards the side of Mauritius team.
Yeah, especially that they set up the defensive area of themselves pretty sooner and also pretty good for now, but we're gonna move to see the Jordan team, and I really kind of like how they splitting away from each other to really securing the different angles of the teams. They're securing, or they're guarding up the northern side with that kind of like split or that kind of position.
Back to the side of Jordan. Leith tried to push forward, navigating himself, but being stabbed from behind. It's going to be a bit too bad for Guatemala to actually miss those shots. He got a clear shot, but it's not just clicking for him. Back to the side of Jordan, they got the space and time to reset, but they didn't make it fast. They toss around the utility for smoke, but the rest of the team tried to make space while trying to distract the attention of the other teams by driving their vehicle or their buggy. Back to the side of Bahrain. We do have Hassan and Salman quite far apart from the teams that are actually having a fight right now.
Yeah, and I feel like they are gonna be like the team that is will have quite of a good time to really setting up the defensive area of themselves, because they are pretty alone and pretty chill in the side of the southeast area of the circle itself. And now we're gonna see, we are gonna approaching the end game, the last dance between 5 teams.
Back to the side of Hassan. Bahrain slowly creeping in, lurking around. The one that actually in the center is going to be the Egyptian team here. Krona, Rooks, and also Noura. Noura is one of the only female player here playing right now in the World Esports Championship. Vortex spotted out IESF. This is not great for Egypt. The moment he got himself in the center, they got too much to handle. It's going to be 260 degrees of problems, but finally Krona make a space for the team to just recuperate themselves, to have another go. We're down to only 4 teams here right now, Donna.
Yeah, 4 teams, and Egypt become, or being, or what I can say, is gonna be like a good position for Egypt as well. I really like how they're splitting now, especially like if Jordan really being taken down one by one, but Jordan managed to take things around with one more elimination that they got.
Ragnarok boosting himself up, making sure they got the bars almost full enough. Shredded, almost his fast. Spotted out Noura. Really risky move, but Rooks finally taking down Ragnarok. This is the opening they've been waiting for, but where is Bahrain? They're still coming out from the southern part. They want to be the third party. The rest of the Jordan trying to make way to just push forward. Isawi almost got clipped entirely. It's gonna be painful to be at the receiving end. Ragnarok still bleeding out. The only remaining player that can actually push forward is gonna be Gaga, but finally Isawi managed to heal himself. Krona have a bit of a retreat for now, try to reposition himself in a better angle.
Oh my god, I think both Egypt and also Jordan right now really need to have an awareness of the third party, or the third team, the third countries that's been watching out their war this past minutes. And I really like how Jordan or Egypt, for what I can say, is like they still have that awareness. We can say, or we can see that Noura is really guarding up the left side of their defensive area, to really looking for Bahrain.
That's kind of true. She scouted out the position, relay back the information to the rest of the team, making sure they know where to go next, navigating themselves into the better position, safer spot at least, and even get a better terrain when it comes to the terrains. They got slight high ground elevation, but Noura didn't see Bahrain coming up from behind. This is where the backstabbers in play, coming up from Bahrain. Salman and his mate gonna just pin down on the Egypt team. They're down to only 3v2 and v2 for the side of Jordan as well.
Oh my god, that was really fortunate for Bahrain's side, because like they know, they heard the stab that made by Egypt players, and they really taken out that opportunity for them, the chance for them to have more elimination. And now I think like with the knowledge that Egypt and also Jordan has for regarding Bahrain, I think Bahrain is in a trouble.
It's really struggling. They're kind of stuck in the rut here for the side of Bahrain. With last remaining members, all he needs to do is just play it patiently. Yeah. Wait for Egypt versus Jordan first, and then butting in as a third party. But the problem is, Egypt do have the higher number of
players.
Well, yep, definitely. Their firepower is definitely more than Jordan. But Jordan, if they're witty enough, they know when to open fire. All they need to do is just wait. They can go for the 8 circle if they want to, but Sawi and Gaga could not wait any more longer because they don't have the high ground. They have slight elevation with the rock structures right now. But Kronos, if he actually smart enough, he know where to look for. He go for the flank side if he wants to. They don't have a flank vision on the side of Egypt.
Yeah, because like we can see the position for each player right now, but I think Salman, as the last man standing, actually can take this opportunity to really messing up with both Egypt and also Jordan. If both Egypt and also Jordan is really committed to up against each other now, and I think looking from their perspective or looking from their movement now, that is what they are gonna do.
Yep, I just wish Salman have the patience to wait a bit more longer. Now, for the side of Sawi and Gaga, it's really hot. The Blues will close from their side first. But Krona noticed that there's nowhere there's any other place. He's so close to them just now. If only he moved a bit more, couple of steps more. They are less than 50 meters away from each other. And all they need to do is just find the person, giving away the information. Some are still waiting for the backside. Now here, the warning shot's out. But where are they shooting against? IESF waiting for the right time to peek over to the side of Jordan. Someone tossing over the grenade, hoping it would just climb onto somebody. Just toss and pray for now. Someone tossing another one. It might actually hit Krona, but close enough. He got himself covered with a barrier.
Almost is never enough for Salmons. And I think, isn't it too early for Salman to really open or initiate a war or looking for elimination point for him? Because it's better, like you mentioned earlier, maybe it's better for Salman just to see and wait and see for much longer.
But the one that's seeing everything right now is going to be Zoe spotted out IESF. Oh, so close off getting that one knocked down. It might be the opening they needed for Jordan. It's going to be equal out the odds. It's going to be 2v2, but no. They got a reset on IESF. IESF, all they need to do is send the flags over. Isawi struggle for a bit. He's going to turn into the Blues, and if he needs to run from the back line. Lucky enough for the side of Bahrain, they put themselves a couple of smokes. But that gives away his position. Someone's down. Only down to 2 teams. Kronos versus Jordan. Jordan and Egypt. Isawi trying to clutch it out. They take it on down. One is going to be equal on the odds. He almost clutched it. Egypt won that fight with such a close combat.
Oh my God, that was the beautiful last moments. That was the beautiful last war that I saw coming from Egypt and also Jordan. And what I really like about the last war is both Egypt and also Jordan is actually have the information and also a full knowledge of each other, but they are not really rushing in terms of making a push towards each other.
The only team that have female player playing right now is coming out from Egypt. It's going to be Noura.
Yeah.
And she's supposed to be the one that actually in the management part of the team, but something happened and she has to play. And they managed to get chicken with her playing on the roster as well. That's big, that's huge. And Egypt, now I'm going to claim it.
What?
It's one of my second home. Okay, I stayed 10 years there, and I actually talked to them. One of them coming out from the place where I studied with, and they are really nice people. They're very nice. And Jordan and Egypt is just next to each other, just like how Indonesia and Malaysia is.
Actually.
So yeah, I mean they always fight against each other in a lot of qualifiers, but let's relive the moment a bit more to see the highlights, what really happened in case you guys missed it.
Well, talking about the game between B versus C, from what I can say, it's quite unexpected because we kind of expecting a more passive game and also more slow-paced game, but I didn't see that from the team or from the country.
You want to know why?
Why?
Because both teams fought Group A before.
Ah, yeah.
And they feel like they need to do something about it, and they are doing something against each other now. So that's what I say about the teams that actually fought Group A. Feels they need to improve, a sudden surge of a feeling that, you know what, we're not doing good enough. We need to be more aggressive, we need to be more proactive, and they're showing off in this group. Even though Group C having really a tough time against Group A, but it just shows differently this time, including Ghana, even though they're not as flashy as the other teams, but you look at how aggressive they are, how actively they've been moving around, rotating around the circle.
Yeah. Especially with the last 6 games, all of the points, most of the points has been taken by Brunei and also Saudi Arabia. It means less points that they can collect in the next games. So yeah, they really need to work harder than the previous games or the previous series.
But like usually, we're gonna mention this. I'm just gonna include Doggy just in case he's still watching here. It's still the first day, Donna.
Yeah.
Anything can happen when it comes to the second day.
Yeah.
The first day,
Definitely,
not everybody's showing off their trump cards. So
Mhm.
some of them still hiding out certain cards. But this is going to be the stats. If you compare with the teams that actually fought against Group A before, this is a bit lower than the previous standard. We have the previous 2 groups from Robin.
Yeah.
The average we had back then was 46 to 48 for the total elimination. But this time, a lot of teams actually being finished off by the blue zone instead.
Yeah, we can see that. And not only about the elimination that we can see here is lower compared to the previous games. In terms of airdrop looted, is also like lower, much lower than the previous matches as well. Throwable use, because like we saw like I think it's
200 over for the
250
yeah,
something. Yeah.
The average is going to be 200, I think 30 around-ish.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
this time
and
it's not too much.
It's not. Yeah, it's not that bad actually.
It's just a tiny bit to push, I think.
Yeah, especially with that kind of like terrain and also a zone to work with.
Yeah.
For them. And here we go. We can see like the top 4 teams for coming from Egypt, Jordan, Bahrain, and also Maldives. That we didn't really see much from Maldives.
They got caught in the process of transitioning around the second or third circle because, you know, we saw how heavily saturated it was on the left side of the circle before. A lot of teams that kind of on the west side really have to bump each other. There's not much way in. So Maldives just one of the teams that's caught up in that sort of unfortunate moment during their transition towards the safe zone. I mean, like, it's lucky for Egypt because we saw how Egypt team was the only team in the center of the circle the moment the circle pops on the second phase.
Yeah. Actually, and we can see as well, like from the travel distance, how Jordan really need to work really hard. Jordan is like the country or the team that coming from hospital area, right?
Sorry?
Hospital area, right? They're coming from hospital, right?
If I'm not mistaken, they are somewhere where a lot of teams down there.
Yeah.
So we talked about how Jordan really just trying to navigate themselves through the crowd, but I think they're coming up from around slightly north, not really in the center. Maybe around hospital, or maybe on towards the left side, in between there.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get only a glimpse of the map, right? So you don't get the entire map. So, you know what, forgive us for that. But at the same time, to have that sort of distance, you saw how Maldives travel as far as Jordan's.
Yeah, I
but
saw that.
how did Jordan manage to survive? I think they know the map way better than Maldives if you compare in that sort
I
of
think
sense.
so, yeah.
That's how they know how to use the terrain to barricade themselves, not to be discovered by the team during their navigation in the circle.
Yeah, because we see that the same number that coming from Jordan and also Maldives, it means like they took the kind of similar road because like the circle is like towards the eastern side of the map itself, right? So I think like Maldives is actually like really need to work with that with their rotation for the next games.
I think the rotation is fine. It's just finding the right compound to do it onto because there's so many teams that when you're rotating quite late, the problem is you cannot assume the compound will be empty. There's always an occupant there waiting for you to open the door. So that's what happens for most of the teams. So some teams are forcing too much early fights. Some of them, we noticed that before. I think what was the team that trying to round out and going away from Jordan? I think it was it Guatemala just now or Chinese Taipei? Between those, it was Chinese Taipei, right? They were trying to go towards the team where there's one more team waiting on the other end. They just didn't have the thought that for once, like there might be somebody waiting at the other end. You have to have always that sort of paranoid. If somebody's waiting for you at the other end.
The paranoid stance.
Yeah.
So they will gonna like really execute their game or their movement really well. And I cannot wait to see like the next game, which is gonna happen in Miramar, because like both Miramar from the previous series that we saw, won by of course Saudi Arabia.
Nobody else.
Nobody else won this map, and I once again can't really wait to see how the match is gonna run from this B versus C.
That's kind of true. Now we're gonna have to break for a bit, I think, because we're gonna get to see a different flag flying this time. See you guys in a bit after the break.
See you again.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
What a day starting off for Group A versus BFS. We're down to B versus C now with a shocking team coming up. Egypt, out of nowhere, taking dominance of a start when it comes to this group performance. I'm Chuchu and this is going to be Dona. We're casting for your tournament right now. You guys watching with us at home or in Bali, where we are at right now for the 14th World Esports Championship brought to you by IESF. But I do know we have to thank so many people for this.
Yes, of course, we have to thank our sponsors and also partner, which I'm gonna shout And say thank you for all of our sponsors, which is main sponsor. We have JHL Group, and also this event is sponsored by JHL Auto, NusaPay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, and also with official telco partner Telkomsel, official smartphone partner Samsung Galaxy A series, internet service provider partner IndiHome, travel management partner Hin, hotel partner Episode Hotel, and also Merusaka Hotel, which this event is held. Esports broadcaster partner Mineski Global, IEFL, Acid, production partner Lemon ID, and also we have media partner as well, Net TV, Trans7, TheTick.com, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Take a breather now, it's my turn. We have to thank none other than the government support this time, none other than Kemenpora, Korea MCST, Kony, NOC Indonesia, and wonderful Indonesia as we are right now. But back to it about the game here. Definitely we have such a interesting day, interesting format, and odd numbers of team, making it so hard to predict who's going to advance towards the grand finals, because feels like it's just the awakening of B and C group.
I couldn't agree more, because like we didn't see that this kind of play style or this kind of result that we saw when they were up against Group A. Especially like finally we can see Vietnam up and going straight to the late game, the end games. It's quite rare to see Vietnam going into like late game when they were up against Group A.
I mean, like, they were having a tough time surviving at first, but lucky enough, they still survived. But it was really a struggle for the Vietnam team due to the blue zone and lack of manpower due to only down to 2 more players. But back to us a Group B and versus C now. We're having a start for the Egypt team, and Jordan was really consistent today as well, getting themselves in the top 2. Now, are we looking over the same scenario as A group back then? Are we looking over that straight 3 games between Jordan and Egypt? Do you have somebody else in mind right now?
For me?
Yeah, actually, you go for Vietnam, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, we swap.
I was actually. I was, but now I think I kind of changed my mind. Quite a bit. Maybe I go to Egypt for now.
Wow. If in Malaysia, I'm not sure we call it lalang. Is it the same?
For Indonesian, we call it what is it called? Karbitan.
Wow, that's a really long one. Basically, what it means, I think it's
hard.
the same. Basically, jump ships, right?
Yeah,
jump ship. Whoever's in the favor, you're gonna go and jump to the ships. But I'm looking for even Chinese Taipei to perform here, because it seems like they have sort of a momentum and they got quite aggressive the first few circles. The problem is just during the rotation, they got caught off guard.
Yeah.
So they are one of the teams that have the most elimination at first before they being shut down entirely for the whole team.
And I think it's by Jordan. I
have a feeling it is.
I have a feeling it is, because like I often like saw Jordan really like rushing into like to like giving a pressure towards like a team, and also really want those elimination points for them as well. So yeah, Jordan has been really actively seeking for those points for them in the past games, which is happening in Erangel, the Uji map. And talking about Chinese Taipei, if only they got a timing, or they got a chance to really like resetting their mindset and also situation, because like in terms of health point, they weren't really that great to up against Jordan, and therefore they eliminated. If they got that time, I think the different scenario is gonna happen for Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see and have more discussion in depth for that, because we're going to jump straight into our map of Sunhawk right now. Right, it was Sunhawk, right?
Miramar,
sorry.
Yeah.
We haven't done Miramar.
Yeah.
I lost track of time, but let's go into the desert dunes, none other than the biggest map, Miramar.
Let's go.
I want to point one thing out that you mentioned about some teams are, but if you compare, like if you think about relive the moment about what happened A versus B and A versus C, right? I feel like now we're looking at B versus C, we can see the difference. We thought Group B is a stable one, but if you think about it, Group C is having the most improvement if you compare with Group B, even if they fought earlier today.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I have the same kind of thought about the Group C as well. Especially like if we're talking about Jordan all over again. But ladies and gentlemen, I believe that we are gonna have some remake for this game for Miramar. So yeah, we're gonna back to the Castle Desk.
You know what? Sometimes it's more fun to actually have hiccups during the tournament, so you have better memories next time. You have good memories. It's not PUBG Mobile if it's not hiccups for a tiny bit. That's the fun part of tournaments sometimes. But back to it's about the team we mentioned before, Group C and Group B. Now, we compared them with Group A before, but not towards Group B and C. It feels like a bit not justice enough for both groups here. Now we see that Group B feels a bit quiet if you compare it with Group C. Even Iraq just now having a tough time to fight against Egypt and Jordan. And if you compare how aggressive they can get, how active things have changed from the early of the day till the end of today here. We're talking about Ghana, who's supposed to be very quiet, very conservative. Feels like they really want to improve in a very short amount of time.
Yeah, indeed. But I really want to mention this once again. Actually, what is lacking from Group B, from what I can see, is actually how they can finish what they've started. Like how they can finish the war or the war that they've started. Because like I can see from Chinese Taipei and also Vietnam, when it comes to like winning the war itself, they kind of lacking in that.
I think the biggest problem for them when they start the fight is it's going to be not having enough information by starting the fight. They saw one or two person or a couple of players from another squad entirely, but they have not gained enough information regarding the placement or the position of the other remaining two flankers.
Yeah.
So that's how they step into the trap.
Yeah.
They taken the bait, they stepping into the trap, and they got cornered. And the worst part, there's always be a third party during this whole process. For Chinese Taipei especially, they always taken up the bait. But for Vietnam team, it's a different story from my observation. Vietnam team is the team that always caught in a trap during transition. They don't even want to fight at first.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they always got like being found out by the other teams. They're like, oh, their team's running. Everything that moves, these guys will hunt you down.
Oh, yeah. But actually, like, we rarely talk about Iraq.
Yeah,
we rarely talk about Iraq because like Iraq came from Yala team, I believe.
Yeah. But at first it was supposed to be the Enigma Galaxy.
Supposed to be because but they've changed roster, right? Because like actually like Enigma Galaxy right now is playing in the survival stage as at PMGC, but the replacement though actually not that bad, I believe.
They are actually really good team as well. They're one of the top teams when it comes to Middle East and Africa region. But the problem with them, it's going to be I'm not sure if there's something to do with their stamina or they get exhausted. Because we see in the early few games today, they got sort of consistency when they're fighting in Group A.
Yeah.
They got a top 5 quite a number of times. But when they had that pause, when they had that break for Group B, they start to drop their momentum when it's fighting Group C. Maybe they got called off.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a back pause for the teams that have to re-pick up the momentum again.
Yeah, because like we have like quite a long of break time, right? Previously, 30 minutes plus, and I believe it's like nearly an hour for Group B. More than an hour, actually.
We can go to Saminya first.
Okay, yeah. And then cook instant noodle, and then eat, and then like chilling, and then
see the sunset.
Yeah. But talking about like the break time though, it's kind of like a dual-ended knife, I believe.
Yep.
Dual-ended knife.
It's a double blade. We call
double blade is double blade kind of thing, because like yes, you got to like take a full rest, but if you are if you are not ready yet to like facing up the next challenge or facing up the next game, is gonna be like pretty challenging or pretty hard to carry on onto the next game.
That's true, and that's going to be a problem if you are going. It's going to be top 11 teams going to the grand finals. We have already 5 teams prepared for the grand finals, including the host country teams, Indonesia, Kuala Terbang. But the rest of the team that actually try to get the top 11, if they can't change, they can't have that reset moment for their minds, they're going to have trouble facing these teams. Because when it comes to the teams that's invited as well, for the other 5 teams that are waiting in the grand finals, they are in a different ball game in time.
Yeah.
And those teams are really good when it comes to resetting their minds.
Yeah, actually.
If you want to be that good, that's the biggest. I mean, like, if you ask all the pro players, even their managers, the biggest issue coming up from these players is going to be having trouble to reset their minds.
Yeah, actually, because like the players are like quite young actually in terms of age.
Very young.
Yeah, very, very young. So yeah, you know the hormones, you know the
hormonal imbalance.
Yeah, like running inside of them is like quite a bit of challenge for them actually for become a pro player. So quick answer, Choo Choo. For this game, are you still favoring towards Jordan? Or are you gonna change team?
I'm still gonna go for Jordan.
All right. Let's see then, because we are gonna jump right into Miramar as our second game for Group B versus C. Let's go.
A quick question for you.
Oh.
Are you still gonna stay with Egypt?
I think so.
I feel like I betrayed Egypt by selecting Jordan right now, because I'm supposed to be favoring them, because I used to study there for quite a long. I studied there a decade. Literally 10 years.
No, it's okay. So I can see Egypt for you now.
Oh
Suji.
yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for you're the best. You're the best sister that I never had. Like you know, I never have this kind of sister ever. Like the one that's too kind to me.
Oh my God.
It's always the one that actually loves to bully me. But back towards the side of the flight partner. It is cutting across from the southeast towards the northwest.
Yeah,
so coming up, I'm not sure how it cut across the map right now. Is it equal enough? But it's always about the circle. The circle that pops sometimes is so unpredictable these days. The player is just having a tough time to read out the pattern. You know, but surprising enough, the last map in Erangel was really a normal circle. It's like the ancient circle ever.
Actually. Yeah, actually, like talking about circle though, like the changes of the circle itself, like you mentioned earlier, like we often see like a different kind of circles in different tournaments or official tournaments like PMPL, PMRC, I believe, and also PMGC. So with those kind of different circles, I believe like me as a caster actually like kind of have a bit not big but bit have a bit of a trouble to really following up which circle it is, which setting it is, like. So even for the players, it's gonna be like a challenge for them as well to adapt.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Yeah.
Imagine if you have a mutated certain circle in this tournament right now. It's like a combination of all the pro leagues, and it's like so hard to read out, because that feels what's happening right now. Back to the side of Egypt players, we do have Nura right now trying to loot up and build. It's gonna be the normal PUBG for the early game this time. A bit quiet. I'm glad this happened this way, because it's not fun to be chased with nothing on you, because that's what been happening earlier today.
Yeah.
And we do want to have good fights, have enough utilities, just gain your resources, loot up, build up your gears for the players, then have it a go for the fights.
Yeah.
But because so many players caught in the process of getting the drop spot. And one thing, speaking of drop spot, right? Maybe earlier today, they haven't discovered sort of a territory between themselves for the teams.
Yeah.
So they happen to be clashing drop spots. Now, after so many games, they're fighting against each other. They've studied all the groups. Feels like they sort of respect certain territories for certain teams now.
Yeah, but I don't like it actually, because I really want to see a clash between the teams, between the countries, as early as possible.
That's true. That's
true. That's what we really like actually. Right?
Actions.
Actions.
Action-packed moment from PUBG Mobile. But the thing is, not fun if you just look at something that's being chased down.
Yeah.
That's happened quite a number earlier today. But I think it's different. But I love the fact that before we enter the second phase of the circle, they start to fight, including now.
Yeah, I believe so. And talking about circle, Choo Choo.
Yeah.
After we saw like a lot of different kind of circle or different kind of like type of circle itself, like from PMPL, PMRC, and also PMGC, which one is your favorite?
I love PMRC.
Yeah,
I love the
don't we
format.
all?
I love the format so much. It just forces the player to really focus on the map and the game when it comes to rotation. They can't play complacent at all.
Yeah.
But back to what's the game just now. I think Chinese Taipei tried to secure the elimination, but apparently they couldn't finish off the job. I think we're starting off with possibly, I'm not sure what happened, but possibly Djibouti is just having 3 players. I'm not sure who gained the one. Yeah, Chinese Taipei getting the 1 elimination, but I have a feeling Djibouti actually.
I think the first player has been eliminated from Djibouti is having a solo crash.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
That happened.
Because I think I saw the name in the elimination feed earlier.
It was knocked down. But I think
Not
maybe
eliminated.
one of the players, I think he got solo. Maybe they're being chased down at first. He tried to ride a car and just happened to be exploding and bleeding out. That might be the case since we didn't get any sort of angle from there on. But outside of Korea team, now they're sharing the compound with another team so nearby. I'm not sure. Big Star again caught himself in a trouble. He was the one that actually caught himself in the middle of a chaotic moment. And Big Star again caught himself in the middle of so many enemies.
Yeah. We saw that moment though. But speaking about the circle though, that we saw is shifting towards the northeast side of the map itself. So I think like we are gonna see a bunch of teams that are gonna meet each other earlier in the pathway of their rotation. Like right now, not only players from Djibouti has been eliminated, but one of the players from Ghana as well.
Yep, Ghana again having a tough time after they got himself a bit of an improvement within the day. It just kind of crashed down since the current team making sure that they will secure the eliminations coming out from Ghana team. Now, they definitely will disengage in part ways since the fight has not been extended so far. But the side of Big Star, I mean, like, I'm not really liking his driving that much because he always got car issues and parking issues before, so...
That's what I'm gonna say. I think it's like quite a big of a challenge for him, especially from Korean team now, because like talking about vehicle, especially in Miramar, is really, really important for you to have a really skillful driver, actually.
Oh yeah, I mean, like we've seen so many accidents, especially if you flip in front of your enemy and happen to be shot down, exploded the car during the flipping moment. It's just really terrible, and just disappointment can just be seen by the player's face because we can get to see the players offline right now. But for Vietnam team, again, they want to rotate very late. I'm scared the same thing will happen on the side of, I think there's going to be a Guatemala team. Definitely got knocked down and finished off straight away. It's coming out from the side of
Egypt.
I think it's going to be Iraq this time. Yeah, we have to be really squinting our eyes to see the flags.
yeah. And we see it clearly. Iraq now securing their first elimination point, and they are gonna have their way pretty smoothly, I believe, towards inside of the zone itself, because like after that elimination they pretty know, I'm really sure that they know already where is the rest of the player from Guatemala right now. But Reva with his vehicle, I think that Reva is not really that committed to really looking inside of the compound around them.
Now this is really jeopardizing the entire team of Guatemala survival. We're talking about them being separated, forcibly separated, because they don't have vehicle to just exit out. Then one more team being discovered by Yala Volt, and it's going to be a bit of a problem. We rock spot them out. It's going to be tough for this side of Guatemala. One by one, big chip off. They've fallen off like flies for their players there. And they just too separated for the Guatemala team.
I think it is like the kind of the police style or the kind of a strategy that is not really working this past moments, especially I saw this kind of play style has been used by teams in PMGC and it doesn't work at all.
It used to work.
Yeah, it used to work, but now I believe you really need to have a quick or fast backup if something happening to your team.
It's not possible anymore. Back then, it can work because one of the main reason, the point system was different. The survival point system, the position system was actually higher, 25 points for chicken dinner. And also if you survive longer, they got more points. But these days, it's more to its balancing termination, termination and also execution, and also coming up from the side of the position, so you have to balance it out. You can't play that safe anymore. You have to do something about it. So it won't work if you're playing as a 4, as a 1-1-1-1. We call 1-1-1 formation. So you have to work as a team because you need extra set of eyes to make sure that you're not being backstabbed all the way.
Yeah, actually.
It's a if 2-2 formation still works though. 2-2 formation still works, but we've seen a lot of 3-1s as well.
Yeah.
And the one sometimes being a bait, being the scouter. But in this case, we don't see that much of formation in this tournament.
Yeah. With the formation 3-1, right?
Yeah.
That you mean, yeah. We only see like 1-1-1 and also 2-2 in this tournament.
It's 1-1-1-1 or 4.
1-1-1. 1-1-1-1.
Or 4.
4, yeah. Or
That's
4, yeah. It's quite rare to see like 1-3. But from what I can remember is I saw several 1-3 situation or 1-3 setup that is made by the teams in the first 3 of the games for today.
Group
but it's
A.
not, Group A. But it's not last that long. The setup is not last that long.
It feels like they're a bit forcing it. They're not getting used to it. It's like so it's not their habit.
Yeah.
Maybe they're testing out strategy there. So I do hope that the team's trying to build things up really good when it comes to their strategy, because if they really want to get into the grand finals, they want that $50,000.
Yeah, of course.
They really need to pick up that pace so fast, because we're talking about the top tier teams, one of the best teams in the world they're fighting against.
Yeah.
Now back to the side of Jordan. Now, this is the team that I'm looking forward to be in PMGs in the future.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Right?
Yeah, actually, it's going to be like pretty interesting to
They
see
can.
Jordan.
They
Actually,
have
can.
very good potential. If you actually look at how they have the confidence to move forward,
Yeah.
they're not that, how do I say it? They're not nervous at all, even though they don't have that much exposure of PMGC.
Well, especially like some of the players is having already have some of the experience as well. Like they've teamed up with other team from their region, like Ragnarok, Lathe also from Yala Esports, and also like they've won. I believe Jordan once won WEC Asia qualifier.
Yeah.
Not one. I mean like the 3rd place.
The thing about the Jordan team right now that I noticed about the achievement, they are the top teams there, but they just couldn't push just slightly more.
Yeah.
It feels like it's lacking sort of an X factor that they still can't figure out what. They don't have that sort. If you notice, a lot of the teams of PMGC, they have these signature plays that only they can execute. So they don't have that sort of identity yet.
Yeah. That is from what I can say. But right now we are gonna see the Korean team will initiate a war between them and also Jordan. And from what I can see is I really like once again Jordan set up because they seem so confident about their player. But right now SRW only a pixel HP, but he is safe now.
If only Will don't have to reload just now, it would be perfect shot there. Back to a side of Jib Flag. I'm not sure what really happened. I've apparently been bombarded with bullets in the middle of the street there. Uriel, on the other hand, have a bit of a retaliation on the side of Jordan. They're not happy being shot down quite a number of bullets just now. Just returning the favor to the side of Korean side. Will try to find the flank. What a ingenious move. Brilliant play by Will.
Oh my god, Lee didn't even notice the stab that Will make now. But now, with the information that Team Jordan got about the position of Team Korea, they are gonna take revenge over their teammate.
Big Star clouding out himself with smokes, making sure that none of the Jordan players can backstab him just how they did to the side of Jordan. They lost one player, and SRW decided they're going to part ways. Yeah, it's not worth investing too much towards the side of the Korean team because they are quite too far from the circle. And the Blues are closing in very soon, and it's really risky for them to extend those fights.
Yeah, it's a wise decision for Jordan. They seems like they really want to stay alive up until the late game, and maybe facing another, maybe Egypt once again in this game and really taking the revenge and gonna take the winner chicken dinner later on. But Egypt now, I think like they have a quiet, really chill pathway inside of the zone.
Feels like they're having the clear pathway, so they try to avoid conflict as much as possible. Like I mentioned before, yeah, we do love action-packed moments when it comes to PUBG Mobile, but at the same time, they're saving it for the best. You know what? It's best to actually wait until the fourth circle, because you will secure yourself more position points. Plus, it's going to be more easier to actually eliminate those people coming up into the safe zone, and you just gatekeep in the edge of the circle. Side of Toxin, Maldives, yeah, shooting and just tapping it out, hoping it will connect to the side of Chinese Taipei. Oh, the IGL for Chinese Taipei, trying to give information, but this is a really risky move coming out from Chinese Taipei, just exposing themselves in the eyes of Maldives team.
Yeah, exposing without anything to cover now, and they stopped there. Actually, I think like they really want to set up a defensive area down there.
That was a different team entirely. The whole team of Chinese Taipei already down there. Who's the third person that happened to pass by with that vehicle just now?
I didn't see things. I don't really.
My eyes see things now.
Let's see. Oh, is it Jordan?
Possibly, because they're taking at the edge of the circle. So Maldives spotted them out. Maybe Esawi just now. Esawi just passed by.
Yeah.
So for the side of Jordan, they left with 3 players. But I think they are pretty good at surviving. The moment they lost one person, they are a bit taken aback and they're not too reckless if you compare it with when they have 4.
Yeah, I can see that, but Asawi, he's gonna be like guarding up the back line or the backside area of the Jordan's team now, or Jordan's way to get into the zone, because the zone is shifting away from them, I believe, and this kind of zone is not favoring any team right now.
It's gonna be Chris DeVille and also No Man's Land. We got ourselves an airdrop. If only the airdrop contains AWM, it would be perfect, because the elevations on Chris DeVille right now is not too high, but yet enough to actually shoot everybody down from afar, from getting into the circle. It just can gatekeep perfectly, especially if you got yourself a couple of compounds to work with.
Oh my god. But now, South Korea, they seems like on their way into the zone, they are gonna be facing Team Maldives, I believe. And they seems pretty committed to taking down Team Maldives, and I believe that this is the only way. It's like a do or die situation, unless Team Maldives is pushing back from the wall.
Back to its math, boy. Now, where to go? Maldives or Mauritius? You have to pick a fight here for the side of Korean team. They are kind of stuck in between, hammed down to as 3 teams in the process of transitioning on the 4th phase. The Great Migration, here comes. Big Star again stuck in the middle of nowhere. Maldives spotted out. They're quite separated thin. We have 3 to 4 teams now. They're not inside of a circle yet. We do have Cheo taking down on Will. And now Cheo finish off Will. It's going to be Guatemala coming in as well. We have a new visitor coming up from the sidelines. Cheo! Oh, they managed to evade that one last minute. Lot taking on Marth. It feels like Egypt having a bit of a problem too.
Oh my god.
It's Iraq. Sorry, we got confused between these two teams.
Because like it's started to like pretty chaotic right now, as more and more players or more and more team is approaching the zone, and they are somehow gatekept by the teams at the edge of the circle itself. But Korea managed to take 1 man down more from Guatemala, and right now Monique Hill, I believe he left there hanging dry.
I mean, like, at the same time, looking at Big Star, he's just a big star right now. He used to be a big troublemaker before in the previous match, but this time he's the playmaker for the entire team of Korea. Definitely worth it. He just farmed it all the way for the entire team. Big Star has been clutch. It's not really clutch. He's just carrying the team when it comes to elimination points there. Back to the side of Jordan. They already down to only 2 players left. Now, I feel like we're jinxing the teams here. Donna. The moment we're rooting out for them, they're just going to be having a hard day.
Yeah, but at least Egypt is still here.
Yeah,
with
true.
a full power.
I'm jinxing the team.
Oh my god, but I believe that Jordan is gonna hang in there, especially they got that compound, that long building that they got at the edge of the circle, and now Bahrain seems doesn't really want to commit a war or retake that compound that Jordan has.
Back to his Chinese Taipei shot with a UMP spot out Namchin. This is not great for the side of Vietnam. At least they have a 4 this time. They got themselves 2 eliminations, but they're playing this as at the edge of the blue zone as possible. Shot spotted out one of the players. Take it out down. What a spray from Hong on the back line. Shark gonna push off towards the rest of the team. Coming out from Eagle Esports. Sorry, it's coming out from Vietnam this time. They're having a tough time to defend this. It's gonna be them separated way too far off. I don't think the rest of the Vietnam team can save the one that's being knocked down here. Nam Chin even bail out Chua for the sake of Vietnam team to survive.
Oh my god. Is this gonna be the time for Chinese Taipei is gonna shine? Because like they seems like, oh my god, I think I'm gonna jinx it because like it seems like they are in an open field area without any obstacle and also any smokes that's been popped out, but somehow they managed to like dodging the war between them and also Maldives, because Maldives it seems like they they only send one man to really scout their way.
Try and snipe away from a far Shark, but he don't have enough smokes. Oh, you need to move faster, Shark. They're so close of getting down. He made it. Barely made it. He only got 1 smoke, 1 flash, and 1 Molotov. That's it, Shark! Run and gone. What a randomizer.
Oh my god. And he has no more 8 kid, I believe, because so this is gonna be like the last dance or the last move. This is like do or die situation for him.
It's just what a game. This is going to be Vietnam getting themselves a good run this time. Marv taking on Hong. Chinese Taipei kind of in a turmoil right now. They're stuck in the rock. Kalaga in the middle of nowhere. Twanzi taking on the Egypt team here. Rooks, we're actually being knocked down but not being finished off yet. They will pop a couple of smoke to actually revive him back. Kalaga. Which team will be his pick here? Have one more team right across him. It's going to be Mauritius. Oh, Kalaga, he just cancelled it out. Where to go? Yeah. Pick one team. Pick one direction, Kalaga. You can do it.
Oh my god, if you don't pick one as soon as possible, you are the one who's going to be picked by the other team because of this terrain, this kind of terrain and this kind of setup. They don't really have any or that much of hiding spot to work with.
Volt, Reva, back to Kalaga, now back to the side of a Maldives team. It's in the middle of nowhere, open space. The terrain is uneven, but it's not steep enough for them to hide themselves. Back to the side of Mauritius. They're taking a fight against the Vietnam, but we might have the backstabber coming from Iraq from the sidelines. Bahrain on the other end. Oh, he's coming in late, stabbing everyone from the back. Volt. With M416, spot out Nam Chin. Reva taking on Walud. There goes the tap from Nura. With SLR. Spot out Hassan. They couldn't move. Bahrain, their tactical would not be the same again. They couldn't backstab. They can't build us just like how they did last game here, Donna.
Oh my god, but Egypt right now with 4 players still stand strong. They are gonna take the war up against each other team that they see in front of them. But right now, what is gonna happening is, I think, a big war between Maldives and also Team Iraq. Yeah, Iraq.
Just next to each other, no helmet, no problem. Maps cooking up the nade. Couple of seconds to go. It's gonna be down to whoa! Next exchange and no who's first. So close, it's so far. Again, knocked. Close enough. No, the shot coming out from Namshin. Oh no! Oh my goodness me! Who would have thought Iraq? Hand between 2 teams. Maldives got to play here. They might just steal away the execution eliminations, but Namchin, the Eagle.
Oh
Vietnam make it work this time, Donna.
Yes, they are still alive with the 3 players now. On the side of Vietnam, 3 elimination point, and they're still working the war between them and also Mauritius. But it's been pretty chaotic, but not a big impact for each team, I believe, because like they still have their position, they still have their player as well, and none of the team has been eliminated.
It's definitely chaotic. Why not? Because we only have 6 teams. It's 200 by 200 meters left of the circle. Definitely too small to be shared by 6 teams currently. Twanzi, again, with M416 spotted out. The side of Maldives, Marv spotted out. But Twanzi being extra careful. Shoot and pick and shoot and hide at the same time, not giving away his position from afar. Plays and slowly finish off the plays of Maldives. They need to make a move. They need to take the fight. They have to force it to make it true.
I think one of the factors that why this team is not really that very aggressive or really rushing into push towards each other is some of the players from most of the teams has no longer has helmet and also like any other utilities like any other like guarding utilities for them.
Yeah, they don't have the gears enough. They need the gear to protect themselves, but they don't have anywhere to replenish their resources here. We talk about no death box nearby. Even if there are any death boxes, it's just too far off reach. Choto, Bahrain spotted out Egypt team. They're still standing. Are they zombies for the Egyptian team? They are mummies, literally. We're talking about them being knocked down so many times, but they just get back up on their feet here. They just refuse to go down.
Yeah, especially like with this zone, they're not really like having a hard time with this kind of zone for Egypt's side, but I believe they really need to work in on the way to the zone because like it's not gonna be like a very easy terrain. As we can see, Team Bahrain, I believe, has been eliminated, but right now we can see that Vietnam is really building up the wall and actually like really making the way to eliminate the opponent.
That's true, especially Winnie. He tried to squeeze in from the back line. Namshi might spot out one of the players from the back here. Slowly creeping in. We're down to only 3 teams. Reds finish off the side of the team just now. We're down to Mauritius, 1 player, 1 knockdown. Vietnam, this time they have 3 players with 5 eliminations. This is just what they needed. Winnie makes such big plays. Open out space for one. Reds! He's going in! What? Mauritius eliminated just like that. There was Vigil spraying in by Corona. There was a bold move coming out from Egypt. They might just get another chicken after this, but it's going to be 2v3. Vietnam, it's equal off the odds. It's 2v2. What is happening to Vietnam? They can't do it. They got the high ground. Egypt, back to back chicken dinner. Goodness me.
Oh my God, Egypt is the new Saudi Arabia of Group B versus C right now. When they are where they are sitting right now is Group C, so it's really interesting.
I spent so much on the dash. I'm so sorry. You know
what?
what?
It's okay.
I feel bad for betraying Egypt right now because I'm supposed to vote for them, and now if I change it, I might curse them or jinx them. They might not get any chicken anymore.
That's what your intention, right? Not picking them.
I'm sorry, Jordan. I love both countries because they are next to each other, and I have so many friends in Jordan as well as Egypt. But speaking of Egypt, please, I mean, like they are literally mummies and zombies. We're talking about not just the version of the country, like you know, the national treasure. We're talking about how good they are as a team, playing as a tag team. It's so hard to bring them down.
Yeah,
it feels like they are playing just like how Infinity used to play, like a tag team. They refuse to go down. They will not even be knocked down. The moment they get knocked down, they open up the smoke. Couple of smokes being popped out, just revive them again, have it another go. They managed to reset within a short amount of time.
Yeah, and we're gonna see that moment, those moments once again in the highlights that we are gonna show you just right now. I really want to see, like, to rewatch how the players, how the team is really working on their way in to the late game. Let's go.
So basically today is all about the back-to-back chickens here. We're talking about, I have to say, in the World Esports Championship, the Middle East teams and regions is just incredible.
But talking about Middle East region, isn't it like happening recently? Like I saw a lot of moment or a lot of games that Middle East region is really
rising up.
Yeah.
I think as a whole in esports, including Turkey as well.
Ah, yeah.
If you notice, it's the start of this year mostly by a Vietnam team.
Yeah.
By the middle of the year, I don't know what happened. It feels like a surge of the Middle East.
Right.
And Turkey and Africa. I'm like, they are so good at esports right now.
I feel like the starting point for the Middle Eastern team to really rise up is like PMWI.
Possibly. It feels like because previously they don't have any exposure of the other team's gameplay. The moment you gave them once, is it more than enough? That one time just gives so much improvement for the entire region.
Yeah, and this is like the last game, the last dance that I really like. I thought that Team Egypt is who's the one is gonna like really shocked by the Team Mauritius, because like Mauritius is actually like if we're talking about the tactical, Mauritius actually has that spot for so long.
True.
Yeah, and then they really know what to do if the team is approaching them, and Team Egypt is like kind of too rushing.
Yeah, a bit reckless.
A bit reckless, yeah, a bit reckless. I can say that when they move towards the inside the slope of Team Mauritius. So yeah, I kind of shocked and kind of impressed actually by how Team Egypt really execute the war or execute the movement that they made.
But just to mention now, Chua Chung, I think this is one of the longest eliminations by today. I think 393, we're almost hitting the 400 numbers.
Yeah.
But back about the team, I do agree regarding Mauritius. They could have been better in that certain position. Same goes for Eagle Esports. They got the high grade. It was a 2v3 moment. It was a 2v3 moment against Eagle Esports. Sorry, not Eagle Esports, Vietnam. I'm sorry, I get used to that. For Vietnam team, they got the high ground, they got their elevations. All they need is just one nade to toss over to the crate.
Actually.
But they didn't have anything. But for the top 4 teams right now, when it comes to Group C and B, hate to break it down, but it's definitely Group C taking over Group B.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see like the rising of the Group B actually, because like it seems in the past 6, 7, 8 games, right? The Group B's team is not really having like a big of a chance to like really.
Well, I did see
shining.
A slight improvement. We saw Chinese Taipei right now. They at first they having a lot of aggression in the first match. We cast it for a wrangle. When it comes to Mirama, they have longer survivability with eliminations.
Yeah.
Now all they need is just finish off with a chicken. So will it be Sunhawk?
Yeah.
Because they're like step by step for each of the game for Chinese Taipei, right?
Maybe I'm gonna rooting for Chinese Taipei after this. After hearing your theory.
But it makes sense, right?
It makes sense, yeah. Maybe Chinese Taipei is like really need a chance or more games for them.
For same goes for Vietnam. It's actually in the same shoes for both teams. But you know what? I'm hoping it'll be a different team, because if not, the entire graphic of today is only 3 flags flying.
But it's gonna be fun actually to see that kind of thing. But I'm hoping actually like from the depth of my heart it's gonna be like a different team, because like if not, the gap point between the teams is gonna be huge.
Too much. Even right now, it's just incredibly big. We're talking about some teams already finished off, like I mentioned with you earlier, was it? Or with Doge earlier? I get confused now. They finished off the entire day, but they are the only team that actually on the page too. I think one of it is like definitely in Group A. I think it was Azerbaijan. I hate to break it, but it's Azerbaijan. But right now, we're going to head to break for a bit before our last match of the day. Now, who will fight to the death just for the sake of chicken dinner? We're going to just head it out for a bit. Don't go anywhere. See you guys in a bit.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, everyone, to the 14th World Esports Championship 2022, live from Bali, Indonesia. And we are gonna approaching the last game of the day, the closing game to Sandhawk. And back with me again, Donaviska, and my amazing partner here, Choo Choo. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go to
It's
the last game.
gonna be one last match, but the thing is, we're still gonna be the same team.
Yeah, I think so. I have a little bit of a the sense Egypt is gonna take the third win.
Don't jinx it. We got blamed by the netizens later.
Oh my God, don't be. But again,
are you gonna
as
choose
usual,
different team? Are you choosing different team?
I'm choosing different team this time.
But I think we have to do sponsors first, right?
Yes, because like the sponsors like really taken a big part of this event. So we're gonna thank our sponsor, our main sponsor, which is JHL Group. And also this event is sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco. And also we have official telco partner, which is Telkomsel, official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, HIN, hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and also our beloved venue, Marusaka Hotel. And we also have a sports broadcaster partner, Mineski Global, IFAL, and also ESIT, production partner as well, Lemon ID, and media partner, Net TV, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
And also for the government support, none other than Kemenpora. We have also for Korea MCST, Kony, NOC Indonesia for the government support. And last but not least, we have the wonderful Indonesia. Thank you so much. Without you guys, we won't be here. Without you guys, none of this is going to happen. But also, you talk about so many partners, right?
Yeah.
But we also have our lifetime partner.
Oh.
Thank you so much for our lifetime partner, being very patient with us, which is going to be you guys watching at home. You guys have been our lifetime partner the entire of our World Esports Championship. Now we're down to the last match.
Last match, which is going to take in Sandhawk.
Sandhawk, a small map. We definitely saw a lot of fights quite early on.
Yeah.
But Egypt, now I don't want to vote for Egypt because I might jinx it. I'm not going to lie. I love the fact that they are having a streak, but do you want to change now?
I do actually. I'm rooting for Chinese Taipei for now, actually, for the closing, because I feel like I really want them to shine now. To shine, I mean.
They're
not
quite
shy. Not shy.
They're quite shy.
To shine.
They're shyly shining, okay?
Shyly shining.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
But for the Chinese Taipei, they definitely... You know what? My manager or my another partner just now told me that, you know what? Of course, they can't get too much points because there's only 12 teams.
Actually, yes.
And I forgot about that. We forgot about that sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, like we discussed it earlier, right?
Yeah.
Group B and C is actually got a lesser amount of points because like they got one less team.
Yeah, that 4 elimination points deducted.
Yeah.
So, but when it comes to the placement points, everybody has something. So it's like a give and take moment for these teams. But the thing is, when it comes to teams, feels like something is still struggling. Now, we did mention quite a number of Egypt teams. Example, they are on the up high there. But what about Djibouti? What about Guatemala, Maldives, even Bahrain? I looked at Bahrain. I have a feeling they have this really genius idea about being a backstab, a bulldoze from behind, but it just couldn't work.
Yeah, actually, the finishing move from Bahrain is not quite there yet, and I really cannot wait. What is Team Bahrain is gonna serve for us in the next games? Because like I believe that Bahrain is the one is staying in the slope between like at the last game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
they're always the one that coming out from behind.
Behind the teams.
Yeah, it's like they're always the last one to come in, and usually they're coming out from the south or from the eastern side.
Maybe one of the factors that I can see is like the lack of players that they have.
They did have 4. But the thing is, they didn't fan out. They
Yeah.
were clumping up together. They thought nobody else is actually in front of them. Maybe they thought it's a bit too far. But you know, if it works, backstabbing, it might be just what they need.
Yeah, and then they also got to like securing a bunch of elimination point because if they do that kind of thing or that kind of play style really, really well. So let's see what's gonna happen in the last game, which is gonna be happening in Sanhok.
Now, are you guys ready for our last match of day one in our World Esports Championship, brought to you by IESF. There you go, a bit of subtle ads there. But we're talking about Sanhok. Healing Game, not so much. Small map, definitely. Which island for the circle? Also a problem, especially Dona. If the circle happens to be centralizing near bootcamp, it comprises all 3 islands.
Yeah, and quite often I see if that kind of circle happening, a lot of confusion is gonna happen around the players, around the teams. But from what I saw in the like another tournament as well, like the team is favoring towards like the if they want to move inside a zone or if they want to make a rotation, they often make a rotation with water. By swimming, I mean.
They be in between, right?
Yeah,
sometimes.
in between.
Just in case, if it's not the left, it's gonna be right side. They're in the middle.
Yeah.
So but it's also very risky because if you happen to be caught by the other teams, you get fished out.
Yeah,
and
actually,
it's just really tough to get out from there. But we do have highlights too as the Egypt team. Now, so far, dominated the entire day. None other than we do have a couple of games by Brunei's, but we already have early shots in Camp Charlie.
Oh my God.
Again.
Yeah.
I think it's I'm not sure about Djibouti are doing the same stuff all over again, getting too early for fight. It didn't work out for them, and they're doing the same thing here. I'm not sure if this is a good idea.
Yeah, and I can see that there are four of the players, I mean, from Djibouti is like not nearby to each other. We can only see 2 players now, which is Rusher and the other from Jipflag, actually. Yeah, and then they are going to be approached by Team Jordan. And now Team Jordan is really pushing into the compound area of the Djibouti. And just like that, 1 man down. Not only 1, but Russia is also been knocked down.
I have a bad feeling for Djibouti. It's like not breaking any sweat at all for the side of Jordan. They don't even need full gears to actually do this. Not even needing any utilities to execute. In an easy start here. Russia got finished off, left with only last player of Djibouti. That's going to be it. It's definitely running. He is definitely running. Couldn't do much about it. I think it's going to be left with only, maybe, possibly, Zerman. I'm not sure if he's playing right now. But on the other hand, Mauritius, they're taking Pina. Now, we did have nearby Paradise Resort on the outskirts of Pina early on. Sometimes Sanhok Circle love to repeat.
Yeah, sometimes. Is it happening the lesson?
I don't think so. For the first game, though, I forgot where the circle was. The previous one is just on the outskirts. Yeah, it feels like a very too many games today.
Too many games. It's been like a long day, but just like that, Team Djibouti has been eliminated out of the game, out of the lobby now.
But at least they're looking happy. I think they have secret recipe for tomorrow. It feels like they're saving out for tomorrow possibly. It's just like, you know what, we're just going to have an early rest today, have a good start tomorrow. So Djibouti, nice try, but we're going to have to wait for their performance improvement tomorrow as well. We're down to only 11 teams within less than 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, if we're back talking about the circle though, with this kind of the first circle which favoring towards like more of the part of the circle is towards the B island, right? The Bravo island, right? So with this kind of first circle, it's I'm pretty sure the last circle is gonna be like in the B island still.
Well, depends. Don't jinx it.
I'd like to jinx it actually, because I actually like really want to see the hard zone for the closing game of the
I mean,
day.
like, if you really want it hard, why not taking around, like, Pioneer is not that hard. What's the place? Corey is pretty hard, though.
Yeah.
Corey is pretty hard. But we had a couple of, I think that's a different arena inside who's actually shouting, but never mind. It's going to be the next one. We have Chinese Taipei, Hong, who's the RGL for the team. Cheng Fu try to spot out with his UMP, but I think there's nobody else nearby. They can actually start to move around. But I think they want to take their own sweet time, play a bit more safe, because that's what we noticed about Chinese Taipei for the past few games. They want to get position, then get tiny bit of good position, then start to hunt down some elimination. It's just having a closure that's really tough for them.
Yeah, especially with that kind of position that they got, a compound at the edge of the circle. I think they are gonna spend a sweet amount of time for themselves to really secure in that compound. But me myself actually, like, I don't really like that kind of like timing that much, but we are gonna focusing on the Guatemala right now, because as we see, they are seeing one of the men from Maldives.
It feels like the whole entire team of Guatemala already backing up Cheo for now, but Nomori is actually being out-cornered from the outskirts. It's walking straight into the trap for Guatemala. It's going to be Maldives setting it up, and more in the rest of the team try to rush in now. They can't even reset, they can't even revive there. Oh, another one down. What a perfect spray. Beautiful spray just now.
Beautiful, and this is only gonna be the last man standing, Cheo from Guatemala, and I believe that Greenet is gonna really messing up with them, and Toxin not using any Greenet, he's just gonna shot that man down, and just like that, Guatemala, as long as Djibouti out of the game. I really like how...
It feels like the blue is not the color today.
Yeah, I believe like both of the blues out of the game.
Oh, man. And now we have one. Oh, no. It's going to be Jordan versus one team, which is going to be Chinese Taipei.
Yeah.
Both of the teams that we're looking out for. And they didn't notice. They didn't even try to check the compound just now. They just passed by.
Ooh.
Is it lucky or is it unfortunate? Because they might... Never mind. Here comes Jordan. I'm not sure where are the last player. Where is the last player? It seems like they have 3 players only.
Yeah, because we cannot really see the last player in the mini map, but I really like how, not really like. I mean, like, I really have a question with this kind of movement that Jordan made, and with this kind of like position that they've made. I feel like they know. They
know.
They know, right?
They definitely know.
They definitely know.
I think they take a Gojek just now from their member. If you guys happen to be in Bali, you can actually order sort of a lift coming up from a motorbike, right? Called Gojek, right?
Yeah,
is it Gojek, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think one of their members actually part-time Gojek. I have a feeling that might be the case.
Yeah, he's a good driver though. It seems like. But at the Hatin area, we can see the Vietnam. They right next to the door with Team Bahrain, I believe. Yes, Bahrain. And these are the teams, the 2 teams that going into the lead game from the previous match.
Yep. Now, coming up from Vietnam, Hartins is the place where they want to stay for a bit more longer. But Ragnarok really tried to bait them out. He's taunting them. It's like, I know you in there. You heard my footsteps. Now just have a tiny peek and give away your position. Ragnarok definitely knows there's a couple of players, but I'm not sure if he knows the entire team is there.
Yeah.
Because he's being extra careful and didn't even open any door, but he might just jump into it. I'm not sure where are the rest of the Jordan teams.
The one man.
Oh, he's just going to taunt them.
The one man, where is the last man from Jordan? Even though like they securing the different angle from now, as Ragnarok is gonna pushing into one building and Cheng Fu is there. Oh my god!
Oh, no! Around, Rosie!
Oh my
Ragnarok,
god!
you cheeky guy! Oh, there you go. You reap what you sow. It's being punished for being too cheeky.
Oh my god, that was so funny actually. But right now, Leith, I believe, is gonna like approaching into the compound that one that occupied by Team 1 Esports or Chinese Taipei. With one grenade has been thrown and it's connected beautifully, and it's gonna be like an opening for him.
It's a perfect angle. Now cooking up with another nade, stopping him from pushing forward. Leif fighting head-to-head. It's going to be a CQC fight. Leif won that fight. This is a big win, even though I question, is it worth it to lose one member over just this sort of commitment? But it just shows they know what they're doing, coming up from the Jordan side. They will finish off Shock. Where is the last member of the Chinese Taipei team?
So the question is like different now. We question about Jordan's player, and now we question about Chinese Taipei after we see finally Gaga is here.
He's not there. Where is he? Why is he not giving any help? Or did he just build the ship because he knows there's no way I can save this situation anymore? I might as well just live for the points, you know?
I think it's not that easy, isn't it? To like really build out the position, because like the Jordan's player is guarding up or having a different angle.
Yeah, that's the question. Where is the last one? Because we saw it is only Ragnarok up there is going and pushing forward. The moment he got knocked down, the other coming in a bit late. That's why he got executed straight ahead of. And then, but the thing is, there's no sign of the last player at all.
Yeah.
Where is this guy?
It's
He's in the blue zone.
It's such a mystery.
They're playing the healing game, I have a feeling. It's going to be a 3-1 formation.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. And we're going to see how much of a healing param that they got for now, or he got for now, because he is as the last man standing for Chinese Taipei. As we can see, the Team Mauritius is approaching the compound that occupied by Team Maldives. And finally, Chuchu, we can see the movement of a 3-1 position or setup.
But is it worth it? Now, the problem is he lost a lot of casualty during the process as well.
Yeah.
The 3-1 formation only works if you have that 3-person get elimination as much as possible. And the 1 person still have to survive. But back to the side of Maldives versus Mauritius. Feels like Maury having a bit of a problem to just have enough. Oh, Maury! Not now. Not when there's so many enemies surrounding you. It's just unfortunate timing.
Yeah, it's going to be a burden for him, actually. But thankfully, actually, like, Mauritius is not really that fast approaching to them. Just like I said, they are approaching right now. But Maury has his time to really heal himself up.
I think he regretted his decision just now.
Yeah.
What did I do?
And then instantly, like, a different kind of play style is being, like, gonna be played by Maldives now.
Yeah, it's a good start. At least they realized they need a different approach this time. Back to a Skydo. He starts to get it in here. He wants to go. Oh, found it. Ring around the rosy, and it's going to be just around the corner. Skydo found it out. 1 player, Maury, finally Wow, that's a brutal way to go. So many people crushing him down. Back to the side of Mauritius. They are taking this really fast.
Mauritius being cautious. Yeah.
We're doing rhymes now. We're doing rhymes now,
Kind
really?
of. Kind of. Special for the last game of the day.
Okay, we need more.
So yeah, but I believe that we can still see Maldives player around him. Yeah, that's it. That's it. The Maldives player as the last man standing. That I believe that he cannot do anything whether than he is gonna like waiting for Mauritius player is gonna be pushing back from himself.
But the one that actually we intrigue to see their improvement is going to be the side of Ghana. Now, they have been very quiet earlier today. Slowly they are improving. Their progress is just tremendous within the day. I'm really looking forward about their performance tomorrow. But for now, we have to focus on the last Sunhawk here.
Yep.
They spotted out the team coming up from Egypt, or was it Iraq? We always have a bit of an issue to see from a very cute screen we have right now. I think it's Iraq right now. But maybe both teams are actually looking over Ghana. I'm not sure. But Iraq, though, they have a bit of a sloping down the hill performance today. They are having a tough time to cope with it.
Yeah. That for what I can see is like they don't have that momentum back for himself. As we see, the Maldives team has been eliminated. Like, if we're talking about Team Iraq, they are not there yet. Like they really need to seek for that punch.
They had it
kick
earlier today.
Yeah.
Where it was fighting for it and they lost it.
Yeah.
Where did that punch go?
I don't know. Maybe the punch go outside of the venue to see the opening ceremony that will gonna happen.
Yeah, I saw the rehearsal. It was amazing. I'm like, I can't wait to see that. Back towards the game we go.
Yep.
We do have Egypt team crossing over the bridge. It's going to be on the northern bridge here, where we have Bahrain. Now, Bahrain is so good at gatekeeping, but it's just the execution they have problem. They have good position, but Nura didn't move. Ribs tried to actually do a bit of a Mauritius plays on the other team, but no, it's Ghana. Ribs again being knocked out. It's going to be 1-2-1 trade. Now, try to make an improvement, control damage. But Egypt team is just so strong at this point.
Ooh, grenade toss by both of them. And that is the player from Egypt got one more man down coming from their opponent. And this is going to be like a sweet winning for them. Because we can see both Rook and also Nora, both of them can be saved for now.
Hopefully there's no more intrusion because there's going to be another party coming in and shot from afar. It will be none other. I think that's going to be the Iraq team we mentioned before. And Bahrain taking the advantage of Ghana's condition where they've been pinned down left, right and center. Ghana's team just been cornered everywhere. And Bahrain finally start to get points. We talk about their position, their tactical is just genius. It's just having a trouble to execute the idea in their hands. But back to Iraq and Egypt, are they fighting against each other though?
Well, let's see if the camera is moving towards them. And requesting. Secretly requesting. But now we can see like Jordan is gonna like be pushing themselves out from Team Mauritius, I believe, because like I believe they really want to securing the place or the compound inside of a circle as soon as possible before the other team is gonna be approaching those positions. But Mauritius with 3 elimination point it's a really good start for them actually.
Oh yeah, I mean like the way they set up the trap against Maldives was genius. It's like waiting for a rat to eat up the cheese and they set it so perfectly flawless. But I hope it gets more after this. It just need a bit of a consistency. On the side of Egypt now, they did definitely part ways with the Iraq team. I'm surprised both teams are not too comfortable approaching each other. So for the side of Iraq, they're going towards the side of Paradise Resort. Are we having the southern part of Paradise Resort circle? Because if the teams are going towards Paradise Resort, then it might be a repeat of the previous Sunhawk.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch, especially inside of the Paradise, because like Paradise is kind of like have a lot to work on for the team, because like it's not gonna be like very easy to work on. And as the next circle is popped out, we still can see Paradise now. And I believe looking at the eastern side of the circle, there's not much team is going to be approaching inside of the Paradise Resort.
But still, a couple of teams already parked themselves there, making sure they can hold their fortress and defend it as long as they can. And it's quite a luxurious place to have a replenish resources during their fights as well. Back to the side of Korean team, we have Uriel proning down, waiting around top mock. But where are the rest of the teams? Again, they are quite separated. Between them, it's going to be at around not really 200 meters, 150 meters apart. But I just hope that the slope won't cover their vision in case Uriel get knocked down, though.
Yeah, because like they really need to move fast and really reset fast. But talking about move and reset, I can see that South Korea team is gonna make their way inside of the zone, because like if they wait any longer, it's gonna give them so much damage. As we can see, like Iraq and also Egypt is having their setup already.
True. Why would you want to put yourself in disadvantage?
Yeah.
It's not enough that you have to face against all the teams gatekeeping on the front and you want to fight the blues and that you can never shoot down. It's going to be really tough if the players are rotating very late. We're talking about Sunhawk. Now, the circle will be shrinking even smaller. This is going to be the fourth phase. It's going to be 1% HP per second. So they can't take it lightly anymore. For the side of the Korean team, they might have to pick their points in it. Whether it's going to be against Vietnam team or it's going to be Iraq, they have to choose one direction or the other.
But I believe that now South Korea is really getting ready to push towards like Paradise Resource area that they didn't notice even a single bit. The Team Vietnam position, because the Team Vietnam position or the approach of Team Vietnam was by walking without any vehicle, so there are no sound. But thankfully for South Korea, they have the awareness and they got to they still can manage their position.
At the same time, for the South of Korea, they don't have enough utilities when it comes to their health. Now, they do have a couple of band-aids, but I don't think they will last long enough with 30 seconds on the clock. Less than that instead. When Big Star tried to do a big play, but back towards the side of Vietnam is spotted out on those in the Paradise Resort, which is going to be the side of Iraq team. At the same time, the Koreans are struggling to just make it through the safe zone. Golden making sure they will gatekeep that side, and Reva making sure his eyes onto us, the team that's on the other end. Reva and the rest of Iraq team just guarding this heavily enough that even the Koreans might actually be shot down here. Even in the Vietnam, I don't see them gonna survive here. It's just really a long hike. We're talking about this advantage of the lower grounds, hiking up to its Paradise Resort.
Yeah, of course. And I thought with that awareness of South Korea is gonna take things south for Team Vietnam, but as Team Korea is really, I can say like messed up in terms of like their strategy to push into the Paradise Resort. They kind of like struggling afterwards, but somehow Team Vietnam is really taking that opportunity, that change to bounce back, and now they are approaching bit by a bit towards Paradise Resort.
Comes the spray, Gaga. Just spray and spray into the smoke, hoping it will clip and connect. Leif got Law on the other end. It's going to be Mauritius having a tough time to just get out from this fire, crossfire. Back to his Leif. Spot out Vortex. He's taking a lot of blue burn here. It's not worth it to stay too long, lurking around the corner. Egypt team need to build this one out either. They're not too far off from the circle, coming up from the northern side. But there's so many vehicles. Again, Bahrain might just creeping and lurking around. But back to his Mauritius. Now, they have to decide for the side of Egypt, again, which way to go. Look at Gaga. This seems like a perfect angle.
Oh my god, but one man from the Mauritius is actually like moving out of the, or dodging out the grenade, but cannot really dodging out the fire through his body. And just like that, he's been eliminated. And now, from what I can see, somehow Team Vietnam managed to touch down inside of the Paradise Resort.
Oh, they make it through. They squeeze in. I salute them for that, but will you live or not? Do you have enough will to actually be alive? Volt just keep the pressure. He got no clue where the nades coming out. That was a Kobe coming out from Yalla. Really gonna go for it from Iraq. They just taking Paradise Resort, dominating it, but the thing is circle shifted. Again, it's gonna be outside of Paradise Resort. It was in the southern part before, now it's on the western side. Now, Egypt team, on the other hand, still have a 4. Their mastermind is going to be Krona on the side of Egypt team.
Yes, especially with this kind of position that Team Vietnam is really having like their position for now. Their setup is quite good enough, but on the other side, Egypt managed to get one man, which is Choto from Bahrain, and just like that, again and again, Bahrain cannot really make it into the late game pretty well.
But you know what, Krona is just so good at positioning himself for the rest of the team. He just opened so many opportunities, just paved a way for the path for the entire team of Egypt. Hassan of Bahrain trying to make a bit of damage control, spotted out late, and spotted out goal, guys. Well, Jordan eliminated at 6th place. Who would have thought? Egypt on the other end also falling off the chart here. We do have Vietnam again with 3 players, but we talked about Egypt before.
Yeah.
They are undying.
Yeah, undying, but now they are dying, I believe. And we're talking about like Egypt and also Iraq, how they have the area in the inside of the zone around of the Paradise Resort, and just like that, they are now the one who's been pushed by the other team, especially by Vietnam now, who's been struggling to get inside of the zone. But right now they have a I think like a bit of an advantage in terms of like the position.
That's true. And the hardship of the circle really making it's not easy for the players. It's hardship all the way to the right side, but here comes the shots from the Iraq team, taking on Hassan of Bahrain. Back to Asawini, coming up from Vietnam, spotted Corona, the mastermind, but he just misses it like a couple of centimeters.
Yeah.
But the one that's really struggling in the death hole, it's going to be a side of Bahrain, left with only last player. Even the Chinese Taipei are struggling, playing the healing game still.
Yeah.
I don't know how many first aid he actually has.
Yeah, we actually like kind of forget the last man standing from Chinese Taipei because like, oh, this is it. 6 more 8 kills that he got. Is he gonna make, oh my god, top 4 for Chinese Taipei? Is this gonna be like the rise of the healing game?
I don't know.
I am not.
Is it enough? Is it enough? But back to the side of the Vietnam team. Winnie spotted out. Egyptian team eliminated at 4th. Finally, we're having a different flag for the closing here. The Vietnam team taking on Iraq, but Iraq so close of getting that closure. All they need to do is outplay. 3 players coming out from the Vietnam. Winnie, ring around the rosy, zigzagging in, but we still have the Chinese Taipei. That might be the game changer, Donna.
I don't think that he have enough aid kits to like really stay towards like up until the late game. But if he really like managed to get at least at the edge of the circle, it's gonna be like a massive thing both for Iraq and also Vietnam team.
But the Paradise Resort equal grounds for both team. 3v3 draw, getting on one last Chinese Taipei player. That's going to be adding on 1 more elimination. It's down to Vietnam versus Iraq. They got Yellow Volt, Delta Kaga and Raver. Can they actually 2v3? We've seen it before. Vietnam, can they have the closure finally? Did they have one? Finally! They didn't bunk this.
Oh my god, finally, we gotta see the rise of Team Vietnam that we've been waiting for so long today. And they show us, this is us, we are still Eagle.
You know what? It was a very similar condition how they fought the Egypt team before. It was a TV3 as well. I was so worried, can they not flunk this out? I mean, like, they're so close to making the same mistake. But this time, we can see that they're improving game by game. They know exactly what to do next. Even the Chinese type is so close of getting it, but it's just not enough utilities.
Not enough utility and also not enough healing, I believe. Like, yeah, so I believe we are gonna toast to highlights. Yes.
Relax.
I'm quite confused now. We're gonna see the highlights once again of how the players or the teams managed to get the spot. All right, there we go. I really want to like rewind or rewatch the movement that Team Vietnam has been builded, because like the first thing first, when they met Team Korea, that was a very from what I can say is a very smart move, because like it's a very smart move. Like they know exactly that there is another team in front of them, and they like moving in without a vehicle whatsoever, just by walking, and just like that they managed to like giving a quote unquote heart attack or surprise.
Is it really something that they already expected to be, or waiting? Is it really just lucky? Because the way they move feels like they had the same sort of mindset with the Korean team. We are going to express this result, but lucky enough they stayed back for a bit. If not, they'll be the one be shot down by the side of the Korean team. It might be the reverse. Because they were planning to go Paradise Resort as well.
I think it's the lucky one, because
coincidence.
Like it's coincidence, because like after that, like they really wanted to like take the man from Team Korea one by one, but Team Korea managed to like took Team South for them. Like they managed to trade the knock and trade the elimination as well, and just like that, it's shown that how Team Vietnam is actually didn't really prepare for the war. that is gonna be happening between
It's
them.
like there's like rezeki.
Yeah.
It's like
Rezeki, what is it? Rezeki in
basically a blessing.
Oh yeah, blessing.
For them. It's like a blessing for them. But at the same time, that was incredible plays. I mean, like, but you have to give compliment to as a team like Egypt and Jordan. They are very consistent. Even though they don't have straight chicken for Egypt, they got back to back. We're talking about, yes, we have Saudi really dominating for now, but I'm not surprised if tomorrow is going to be a different team entirely taking the streak as well.
Yeah, I have the same thought. I have the same like feeling for what is gonna happening for tomorrow. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. We are seeing the last dance or the end game between like Team Iraq and also Team Vietnam. Alright, so after that, we're gonna see like only 70 throw used. This is like a very, very low number.
Even the heals are not as much. Maybe because, you know, the reduction of the drop of utilities is not an issue. But at least this time, the total elimination is slightly higher.
Slightly.
I mean, but we have to consider for the fact that, yes, we are lacking one team as well. So this is sort of the average, like all the groups so far. Every single map, we can say every single group around 40 each average.
Yeah, but 259 meters distance elimination is actually like kind of not too average for Sandhawk.
It's quite okay.
Yeah, it's quite okay.
But so far, if you consider for all the maps, you still have 394 or 393 was the furthest away coming out from the side of Vietnam team.
Yeah.
But for the top 4 teams, yeah, definitely got Vietnam, Iraq, Chinese, Taipei, and Egypt. You can't deny this.
Yeah.
But if you put another one, it's gonna be Jordan.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be it's gotta be Jordan, I believe.
But they were just at 5th place, if I'm not mistaken, just slightly a bit earlier than the teams that we're looking into right now.
Yeah, especially Egypt and also Chinese Taipei as well.
Wait, he didn't travel?
No, it's maybe yes, maybe yes. He didn't travel at all. He's only like have a blink from one side to one side.
Oh man, I didn't know they have teleportation inside of a.
I believe because like we didn't see his coming, right?
Yeah, well, it's a bit too far anyway. But I think there's a bit of a glitch. You know, I think they actually move quite a distance as well, even though it's just one player.
Of course,
but
definitely.
Here comes what most important by the end of the day: the overall ranking. Look at the gap, Donna.
Still, Saudi Arabia is the king of the first day. From what I can say, the gap is really, really huge. But Brunei is now with 93 total points. It's not that huge from Jordan, actually, even though a difference between 7 and 9 is there. But speaking of like the result from Brunei, I want to keep saying Bahrain because like I cannot stop thinking about Bahrain now. Yeah, it's kind of okay. It's kind of like it's still like replaceable for Brunei.
It's still a 20-ish gap, but it's not that too far. It's something realistically doable for the teams. But the Brunei to Saudi Arabia down there, that's quite a gap. But the one that I really worry about, it's going to be the side of Djibouti. The only team without a double digit, and it's too far off. They really need to step out their game tomorrow.
I mean, like 5 total points for like the whole 6 games.
Yeah, what happened?
What happened with Djibouti? And we hope that they are gonna come back stronger for tomorrow.
I mean, like they need to at least get 1 point each game. I mean, like that's not adding up as well.
Yeah.
It's like it's supposed to be 6.
Yeah, it is, but it's not. It's like, what is happening? Especially like in the last game, it's like. I think it's something wrong with them because like they been eliminated too soon, too early.
Yeah, the first one every single time. So I think they need to figure out how to drop themselves first because the drops will always marks the tone for the entire game. But I think we are at the end. I think we are very hungry.
Yeah, I am. I am. And after this, we are gonna toast back to our host. I believe he's
still here.
Meet you here.
We miss you.
We have to go to the Earth stage
to
join the open ceremony. Why
I'd
you
love to.
still here?
Okay then.
Okay,
Goodbye.
bye.
Wait, we have to close the show, of course. So guys, we have reached the final stage of day 1 of PUBG Mobile. On the fire stage, we have Saudi Arabia as the top leader with the 153 points. The difference is about 63.
True.
With the second position, Bahrain, yeah.
Brunei.
Brunei Darussalam, yeah.
The only team that's not Middle East up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually.
I'm waiting for another country who wants to join the race between the top 3 countries. So we will continue the PUBG Mobile on 5 December, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
we have 2 days break.
We have 2 days break. So before we close the show for today, I'd like to say thank you to our government sponsors, Kemenpora, Korean Ministry of Culture, Sports and Tourism, KONI, and OC Indonesia, and Wonderful Indonesia, of course. Yeah. On the opening ceremony, on our stage, there will be an athlete parade. So there will be some kind of parade from the athlete. So they will be running like this, joining on the beach. And of course, there was, friendly match. And I don't know what kind of game that will be held over there. It will be Tekken or eFootball.
Let's see.
That's
Let's
not-
watch.
Yeah, of course. And also special performance from Alfie Ref featuring Wheezy and Echo. Abang Jahat. That song. Do you listen?
Yeah,
That song
I listen
on
for a
TikTok?
bit, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
We will have a very blast
Strawberry.
opening ceremony on our stage. So we have to go there. Thank you once again to everyone who watched our show today, and see you again for tomorrow with me. And Donna and Cucu will be on 5 December. And once again, thank you, and see you around, guys, on opening ceremony IESF 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Esports! It's my game! It's my world! It's my community! We believe in unity! It's my game! It's my world! my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.